We on? Welcome, everybody, to the Gotta Get It Hoop Classic. I'm your man, I'm your boy, Mike Thomas, and we got my boy, Marcus Gill here. We trying something new here for the Hoop Classic. Different angle, different aspect. We got some of the top basketball in the state of Michigan for today. You're talking about the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 team preseason ranked Martin Luther King as well. And you're talking about just a great day of basketball today, Mark. I don't know what I'm doing today. I'm just talking. You know.
That's all right, man. Hey, thanks for having me, man. You're doing such a great job with this event. It's a pleasure to be here and joining you today, man, and see some of these top teams, top talents, and such great coach teams, man. It's gonna be fun today.
That's what it's about. That's when putting this stuff together, all of that go into play, man. It ain't about just who's the best player on the team. It's about the team, the overall team, the coaches, the overall program. You know, how can you impact the state of Michigan? That's how you get to the Hoop Classic.
Absolutely.
Being impactful.
Absolutely. So we start out with, everybody's preseason top 7, but right now we got number 7, Brother Rice, versus number 15, Grand Rapids Northview, in a great matchup, man. I'm excited to watch this one.
Oh, yeah. So you got some intriguing players here. Let's start with Brother Rice. And it's just right off the top, you talk about the freshman, number 1, Jordan McDaniel, man. Probably one of the top freshmen in the country. Easily the top freshman in the state of Michigan. Already has some dynamite games. To be able to do that at a freshman, man, it says a lot about him.
Oh yeah, man, and he's not very big in stature, but he got a big heart. The kid can play, man. we played Brother Rice a couple weeks ago, and the whole game plan was to keep him out of the lane and stop him, man, and that was a tall task. We did a good job on them, but they got a lot of other good players on that team too.
Exactly. Here we go, Greg. Good pass right there.
Good pass right over the top. They don't start the game.
Almost, right? You talking about Greg Graves, number 11, coming off an injury. Probably one of the state's top scorer as well, but kind of got off to a slow start this year, but with an injury. But he's starting to work his way back, get his touch, get his feel back. So
right, yeah. I mean, it's in his bloodline, man. I don't know. Back in the day, his dad could really shoot that rock, man.
You know, Greg Graves, right? He's junior, so yeah. Remember Greg Graves? He played. Southfield, right?
Yeah, Southfield Lathrop.
Southfield Lathrop.
Had like 60 in a game.
Yeah. So that name, it reconciles with me simply because I remember back in '96, Saginaw High played Southfield Lathrop in the champion state finals. We ended up winning, and I did hear that name, Greg Graves, a lot, along with what's the kid name that went to Duke?
But Mike Chappelle.
Mike Chappelle played on that team. Then he ended up coming back to Michigan State.
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah. No, let's keep Cam Ryan. Let's talk about Cam Ryan, Northview.
Just set the school record in scoring last night.
Yeah, he's an all-time leading scorer. Had a tough game last night against Grand Rapids South Christian. I think they won at the buzzer.
But, big fella with the finish.
I think he led all scorers with about 24 points, and while doing that, became Northview's all-time leading scorer, career leading scorer. Man, that's a great accomplishment.
Western Michigan commit, man.
Yeah, Western Michigan.
That's a good get for Western Michigan.
You talk about Cam Ryan's being one of the names considered for Mr. Basketball as well. One of the top players for that.
Right. We're gonna see quite a few Mr. Basketball candidates today, aren't we? Yeah. Cam Ryan's, I believe, at the beginning of the year, Greg Graves' name was mentioned in that.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Kelvin Tolbert a little bit later, who's probably the favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's some players, man. You bring out the players in this event, man.
Oh, one of my favorites is in the next game. Jaylon Adams, man.
That Muskegon?
No, at Wayne Memorial.
Wayne Memorial.
Man, that's one of my favorite players, man. I had the luxury of spending some time with him. Oh, that should be good.
Yeah, Coach Parber wants a basket there.
Yeah, I don't blame him. That was Yeah, I thought that was good. I thought that was a goaltending call. But I had the luxury of traveling with the Nike EYBL team, the family, this summer, and went to a couple EYBL tournaments and things like that. So I got a chance to see Jaylon a lot, and he became one of my favorite players, man. Oh my God, he's a point guard who can really do it.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch him today. Last year they had Carlos Medlock Jr. I know Carlos's dad very well. He played the Bird Right Route with, played Eastern Michigan, and Los was a player. He probably would have been the favorite to be Mr. Basketball if he would have stayed. But now this kid that you're talking about is totally his team, and I'm excited to watch him today.
Oh man, this is going to be amazing. Just to have him here on the court. Sitting here, I'm a man of many duties today. I'm sitting here we got food coming for the hospitality room. Shout out to Irie Kitchen. Irie was a staple here in East Kentwood. In the Kentwood community as far as his restaurant goes. And that was a foul.
That was 2 fouls there, but the little guy still getting the lane and finish while getting fouled twice with no call.
Irie was able to sponsor some good Jamaican food for us, man, and he's delivering some stuff for us. So,
well, guess what, man? Just as excited I am to watch these games, I'm excited to try that good Jamaican food a little later.
You're talking about eating, man. I didn't get a chance to eat today. I forgot to eat today. Hopefully, that ain't a resemblance of the game today, man. So, but we got a lot of things going on, man. A lot of high expectations, and eating wasn't important to me today, man. I had to get out here and get some things done. So
I hear you. You'll get some of that today. I'm excited about some of these interviews and some of these coaches and players I'm going to talk to today. We're going to have a fun day of basketball, man. Fun day of basketball. Brother Wright's here out with the early lead, 6'3". Running some good offense out here. Should be a pretty good game. Greg Graves goes one-on-one. Nice dribble handoff to the left. Oh, good finish by Greg.
Lay. You talking what type of chips do you lay?
Lay me. Shout out to Coach Rick Palmer, man. Comes from that Albion pedigree like Coach Thomas and myself. So they're going to defend. And in the words of our famous head coach, Mike Turner, do things the right way. Boom. Greg Graves for 3. Boom. Brother Rice came out going, man. 11-3 to start. Timeout Northview.
Some of the people we got. Let's talk about some of the interviews we want to try to get up here, man. As I got a lot going on. I got a game and all that,
Yeah, good luck today, man. You got a big one with Detroit King, man. George Ward, my guy, man,
We got, some of the interviews we want. One of the ones I really want you to really tackle is Kevin Tolbert. Kevin Tolbert Sr., man. He's from our era. Former Mr. Basketball
I played against him, man, back when he was the best 8th grader in the country.
Oh man,
we used to have some battles with them Flint teams.
He's agreed to do an interview, get some good words in with him, as his son is could possibly be Mr. Basketball as well. That's a scary sight, man.
That reminds me a lot of him. Athletic, tough.
Oh yeah,
and it's gonna be fun to watch him today too.
If you can get some of the college coaches that's going to be coming in today, our good friend DJ Musini over there at Grand Valley University, he's supposed to be stopping in. A lot of the colleges today had games, and they're going to try to catch the nightcap. Hopefully, the last 2 games and things like that.
Anthony Willis is a Whitworth strong
that's
finish.
A big guard, man.
Yes, it is.
Big guard.
But yeah, absolutely. I've already talked to DJ today. He said that they playing 3. There, he's going to be in the building. We'll definitely get him up here on the broadcast. Talk some hoops with us.
We got Toledo is supposed to be committing and coming today. Justin Ingram, he always comes every year. He's probably one of the better recruiters in the state of Michigan.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
In the MAC area. Give me showtime.
He's okay, man.
He'll be all right. Yeah, tough kid. He hit a game winner last night, tipped it in at the buzzer to beat South Christian in overtime, which is good. Izzy. Izzy, good player, man.
6'5" junior.
I think he's been a part of our Hoop Classic. Got to get it Hoop Classic. Every year here.
Okay. Yeah, we get Coach Ingram up here, man. I remember Coach Ingram back when he played at Toledo and coached at Olivet in our league in MIAA for a little while.
Yes, he did. Yes, he is. As part of, you got guys here. I'm going to have to get off here in a second just to go take care of some things. Okay. But, you're supposed to have workers here, but everybody just want to watch the show.
Yeah, I hear you, man. You gotta.
I'm gonna make a phone call here in a minute, and because I'm not supposed to be handling this.
Oh yeah, that's a travel, man. And Danny with the rock.
Hey, Mr. Thurman, man. I know the game is good, but you got Irie's Kitchen looking for you. They calling. You need to call them ASAP, please. Sorry about that. Now we're back. Hey, we got to take care of this, man.
Man, many challenges, man. You got to take care of it.
Hey, I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave, but we had to get that taken care of. Actually, I do have to leave real quick because we're trying to get, and maybe our broadcast sponsors can hear us in the back. My baby Germo and Preston. We're having a hard time getting YouTube logged onto the school's server. And so in our hospitality room and in the culinary arts room, YouTube is being blocked or banned from, I guess, the East Kentwood School District. I don't know if there's a passcode that we need or anything. If you can help us out, that'd be great.
There's a travel. I think Coach Palmer was looking for a foul there. Travel call. Got some subs in the game. Number 33, Adam Tribal, checks in. It's a shooter, plays for the family. Shooter for the Warriors, sophomore, 6'1" sophomore guard. And then they got the interest in the big kid from Brother Rice. Got from overseas, Stefan Benica, sophomore, 6'9".
From where's he from?
From I don't know exactly where he's from, but
that's a foul. 32, that's him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And what year is he?
He's a sophomore.
He's a sophomore here, 6'9" forward. Let's see what he's like. Let's see if his game is going to translate to the United States, Good duck in.
That was a foul on Anthony Willis. I think that might be a second. Good pass.
See if they push.
If Northview's going to have a shot at winning this game, man, they're going to have to hit some of them threes and make some shots. Because Brother Rice has kind of perfected really getting out running and getting out transition.
They're going to keep taking them.
Yeah, long shots equal long rebounds. Look, they're off and running again.
Might be in trouble.
Yeah, they look like they missed the trouble there.
That's right. But one of the things we talked about with the refs is things like this. These are high-level games. We ain't gonna call every little bump, every little.
Let them play a little bit
let
today.
Let them play, man. Like your job is to not get noticed, not be involved. If we don't notice who you are, you're doing a really good job.
Those are the best refs, man.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't notice there.
Yeah. And so they're intentionally trying to make sure that.
That's a good next line. Smoke the lay.
You got to go dunk that.
Big to big. I like the big to big there.
Is there like a band around here?
And Ryan's with the rock probing. Good drive, good kick. Offensive rebound with the foul. Northview's getting some good looks, man. It's going to have to knock some of those down. Jordan McDaniel set the check back in the game. Any way y'all can turn us up so I can hear him a little bit better? Yeah. Checks in for the big fella. Northview's hanging in here in the first quarter. Shots not falling, but they did a good job offensive rebounding, getting fouled, getting to the line. And number 14, Ian Newble, just checked in the game. Right, 6'5" wing.
Oh,
good drive, good kick.
This is
the right play.
Yes, it was. It was the right play. And whenever you get a chance, Thomas Gordon, we would love to have you up here on the headset. Just come talk basketball. You know, we need some good people here with my best friend, Marcus Gill, on the Gill Show today. So, yeah, I got to go rip and run and do some things. So, second quarter, if you could make your way up here, man, that'd be great.
Man, the Coach Palmer's upset. Right. Jordan McDaniel gets in the lane, gets a nice little floater, and Cam Ryan just gets that thing out, gets it straight to the rim for a lay. I don't think that made Coach Palmer happy.
Well, that upset any coach. Yeah. You know, I think you know, giving up easy baskets like that. I think our team did they just score? They just scored.
Yeah, here. Jordan McDaniel get a lane, a little floater, then you go a layup on the other end.
You know, that always ticks me off as well. You know, you got everybody celebrating and things like that, but you got some responsibilities.
Absolutely.
To get back and play some defense.
And when we yell fix it, that means get it fixed in transition. But that's not even transition. You should give up a layup off a made basket. That's why you're so upset.
Oh, I know it.
Especially to the other team's best player. You should be corralling him and looking for him anyway.
As I look around in the crowd, we got some good faces in basketball around here. TJ Kelly, Steve Bell, Kevin Tolbert in the building. Early for the first game.
Yeah, I need to get all of them up here. And talk to them, man. TJ go way back.
Steve Schwanda. You know, got some guys over here. Who else we got in the building? We're gonna start giving some shout outs here in a minute. I'm gonna be leaving you guys here in a minute. Throughout the day, you're always gonna have Coach Gill, and but throughout the day, he's gonna have some different people coming up and just kind of chatting and giving you a different point of view of what they think basketball should be today and things like that. So, again, welcome to the GottaGetIt Hoops Classic. Enjoy your time with Coach Gill and friends throughout the day. Oh, good touch.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun today, man. We're gonna do a little bit more just talking and interviewing more so than commentating the game. But we'll have the games up, some great games, and like I said, it should be a great day. Great day. Gotta get it. Gotta get it.
Gotta get it, baby. Gotta get it. We're trying to create a sense of urgency to accomplish unforeseen goals, okay, without making any excuses along the way.
Man, I didn't tell my team that.
At some point, we got Mikey Wolford in here. Mikey Wolford is the first general manager in the MHSAA basketball.
He does a great job for you, man.
He does, I mean. Not many players, not many people, not many high school people can get that done. We got Coach Guy here. You might be able to get him in here in the building early.
Yep.
Might as well get him.
And I had to remember that Mikey was just a high schooler, man.
He's still a high school player.
He carries himself like he's a college, like he's a general manager already. He's still in high school.
Man, that's how special he is. You know, I talk to people and say, man, who's your all-time favorite player that you coach? And I would say, to be honest, man, Mikey's probably the most talented player that I've ever had as far as coaching. He's a talented player.
And not basketball talent.
Not basketball talent.
Talent.
Just talent.
Yeah.
Overall talented human being out here, man.
Absolutely, man.
OG, we call him Thomas Gordon, but we also call him OG. You're going to love his
I know OG over here, man.
Oh, yeah, come on now. You're going to love what he has to say. You're going to love all the things that he has to talk about. You know, OG is my leader of the West Side, protector of the West Side, baby. You know, all you got to do is throw a name out to OG.
Tribal for three at the buzzer.
All you gotta do is, if you don't know many people on the west side, just throw out OG name. He gonna take care of you.
We got the end of the first quarter here, 17, Brother Rice, 12.
It's a commitment to developing grit. Golf is kind of a metaphor for life. Life, there's ups and downs, same thing with the game of golf. So a Falcon golfer is one that is resilient, and they're committed to developing grit to tackle any obstacle that they face on the course or off the course.
Golf is such an individual sport, so being able to be something bigger than just yourself, representing the school and a team, is a lot more meaningful than just playing for yourself.
I think it means to take on something bigger than yourself. Golf is such a mental game, and it can break you down very, very easily. And if you can take a step back and realize that you're representing East Kentwood High School, it really helps you dig deep and grind through those tough rounds.
All right, y'all. What's up, y'all? Back on this, what you call it, the Manny Cast broadcast, Coach's Corner. I'm here with the legendary Coach Keith Guy from the number 3 in the state, Muskegon. Get ready to play today. What's up, Coach? How you doing, man?
Good. How you feeling?
I'm blessed, man. Thanks for joining me, man.
Man, appreciate you.
Yep. So tell me a little bit about, your team this year, man.
Man, we're a little young. We graduated 8 seniors, but we have some really good young talent. This will be our 6th game, obviously, and so we're behind a little bit, but that's good. We need game experience, and this will be our first back-to-back as well. So I'm interested to see how these young guys handle it. I think we'll be good later, better later like everyone else, but just getting these guys some varsity experience is going to help us in an environment like this. Is going to definitely help us.
Absolutely, man. Like we know what you done built there at Muskegon, man, and it's truly special, man. And it's great to hear it. Great to have you here, and I'm excited to watch your team, man. And you say you're young, and y'all get better, but you don't rebuild, you reload.
Man, we try, man. We try. We really, honestly, man. One of the good things about I think our program is that our kids wait their turn, and we really value the lower levels. And so, we teach our system, and then, you might have some guys that are not in the rankings because people don't know about them because they didn't play varsity basketball. They were playing the lower levels developing. So I think we take pride in that, and I think that's what helps us to stay, relevant.
Okay. So what would be the biggest point of emphasis you would stress to your team coming into a good matchup like this that you got today?
Trusting our habits. We talk about building championship habits, and just because you're in a different environment or the crowd is a little bigger or the stage is bigger, you still got to trust your habits and your work that you put in. And, your habits will show, in good times and bad times if you trust them.
Absolutely. Got to trust your habits, trust your teammates, man.
For sure.
And go have some fun getting in there, man. Well, good, man.
Man, I love this environment.
Oh, yeah.
Mike, y'all do a great job. Y'all do it up, man.
Yeah, great environment, man. Great environment, man. There's some good teams here today, too. These are 2 pretty good teams here today. You got the privilege of playing, Brother Rice last year.
Yep.
Y'all had a good hard-fought game.
Man, we were awful last year. When I worked games, and they played a really good game, and we didn't. And they're a good program. We respect it.
Yeah. Jacob Lamb to the rim. Big fella, Greg Graves. I'm excited, man. We got some good people in the building today, man. Got some, talk to me about some of your players, man. Who's your guys this year?
Starting with the Mr. Basketball candidate, strong candidate, James Martin, who's a 4-year varsity player. He had 36 and 15 last night. And
36 and 15.
36 and 15.
Those are big time. Those are Mr. Basketball numbers right there.
He's making it. He's making a case, strong case, and he's coming off a major injury from last year. His season was cut short because of injury, and he's gotten back to form, and he's definitely leading, and people have forgot about him. So now he's back. But then we have another Arquez Petty, who's a 4-year varsity guy, who definitely run the show for us. Been in big moments, and he kind of the guy that keeps us rolling. And we have Kyron Noble, another senior who's been on varsity for a couple of years now, and 6'5", kid who can do a lot of different things with the basketball. We have a young little freshman, AJ Lampers, who's playing really, really well right now. Tyson Worthington is a second leading scorer who's playing great.
Okay.
Amon Guster is another starter who's been hurt. He was sick last night. He's good today, so we'll see what he can give us. And Demetrio Dockery coming off the bench, and Ethan Matthews. So we got a deep team.
Deep young, but deep.
I can keep calling them, but William Wins is a sophomore. So we got 3 sophomores, Lewis Gressett as well, 3 sophomores and 1 freshman, and 5 seniors and 7 juniors.
Okay. Freshman got to be pretty special when we cracking that line, though, man. It's going to be good, huh?
He started a few games.
Okay.
So he's going to be. He's definitely the next one up for sure.
All right, I'm still stuck on this 36 and 15 though.
Right, man.
I'm excited to see him tonight.
Oh man, he puts on the show.
Yeah, hopefully he can have 2 back-to-back ones.
I hope so, man. I hope it's even better than last night. I'm being a little greedy, but he normally tends to step up in big moments, so we'll see.
All right, Coach. Talk to me a little bit about this matchup you got here with Wayne Memorial. They're a pretty good team, played in the state championship game last year. Of course, lost a key, really big player, but they're still a pretty good team.
Man, they are. And I got a lot of respect for Steve Brooks and the program that he runs, man. He's been around doing this thing for a long time. I have a good relationship with him. His teams always play hard, compete. They get after it. They have Jalen Allen, who's the Toledo commit, who can fill it up, and he's a great passer, great basketball player.
Yeah.
And then they have the Cyrus kid who transferred, I think, from Flat Rock, who's 6'6", can shoot it. And they have a lot of other guys with them that just play their roles well, and that's a compliment to Coach Brooks. They just tough, grinded out group, and it kind of reminds us how hard they play.
Yeah. So the Allen kid is another Mr. Basketball candidate,
Sure.
So we get 2 of them that get to go head-to-head. Nothing like going head-to-head versus each other. So, we'll get to see that. You said Toledo in the building later with Coach Ingram, good place. They're getting a good one.
Yes, sir. For sure.
Yeah, and Coach Brooks, I remember back in his days at Ipsy, man.
Yes, sir.
He sent us a player when me and Michael was at Albion. James L. Davis, man, came
I
D3.
remember playing against him. There was a guard, right?
Yeah, a little lefty guard.
Strong,
it ended up being a killer for us.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah,
I played against him. Yeah.
Absolutely, man. So, yeah. Well, I just wanted to chop it up with you here for a minute, man. Thanks for hopping in on for the second quarter, Coach. Good luck to you tonight.
Man, I appreciate you,
And,
man. Keep doing your thing, baby.
Absolutely. We'll be watching you guys, man. And go get you one, man.
And we definitely going to try.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you.
All right, thanks. We'll take a little break. Come on, OJ. All right, man. I got my man OG here with me as well, Mike Carley, man. What's up, OG? Thanks for joining me, man. He's part of the East Kentwood family, Talk to me, man. What do you think about this GottaGetIt Classic in this event, man?
Well, I love it, man. Representing, the best teams in the state. We get a chance to see them here in West Michigan. Normally if you're from West Michigan, you really only get to see the teams on this part of the state. So bringing in the top talent, teams from Detroit, the highly ranked teams, along with EK. EK's pretty good this year too. So we get a chance to really judge ourselves against some top quality teams. And Detroit Kings going to be a nice little game for us. So I'm excited, always excited for this tournament.
Okay, yeah, EK's pretty good, man. And the special thing I think about EK is you guys only got one senior on that team. With RJ was going to Saginaw Valley, but y'all are loaded to only have one senior, man.
Yeah, and that's actually, the issue last year. They were all sophomores, so we were playing really 4 or 5 sophomores quite a bit with RJ the junior, and now we're back this year with RJ the senior, and all those guys are 1 year older. So I think it's going to be a great season for us. You can kind of see how far we've come from last year. We're playing a lot better. Our system looks a lot smoother. So I'm excited to see how those juniors, along with RJ, our only senior, can do this year and hopefully next year also.
That's a great skip pass and an extra swing. And Northview's making the right plays here, man. They just not making shots. And, we always tell our kids, just make the right play. You can't control if the shots go in. And, hopefully later they'll start to drop for them because they are making the right plays here.
I got a chance to see Northview last night. They played South Christian, another pretty good team here in West Michigan. And they actually shot the ball well yesterday. So it's kind of unusual to see him shoot the ball not so good today.
Yeah, it's a 32-minute game. Maybe they can get it going to halftime. Greg Graves with a big 3 right there to give them an 11-point lead. 20 seconds left in the half. Let's see how we get a good finish here. And Ryan Stroman trying to go to work. Looked like he got grabbed a little bit. Good extra hustle getting on the floor for it. The refs is letting them play some, huh? I love it. We love it when the refs let them play. I remember, man, Albion College, you brought them down to the campus when they were young and still put a little spanking on my little small team, man. Came down and slapped that press on us,
Well, we try to follow that Mike Thomas philosophy of higher defense. That's what he preaches and teaches up here in Kentwood. So, that's funny you said that because I was yelling and screaming and pressing all day. But it was a good chance to get to know you, too, and like seeing you every year.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. I said, hey, man, Mike, the OG got these dudes playing hard in the mud up here, man. But 31-20, Brother Rice over Northview at half. We're going to take a quick break here. And we'll get Kalamazoo Central head coach up here on the ones and twos with me next. Let's take a break.
What's up, Falcon fans? It's your girl, Erica. And if you want to catch all the action from the sports, activities, and events happening at EK, then use the QR code to subscribe to Falcon News Network on YouTube and follow us on Instagram. Your support means so much to us, and we are excited to show you all of the amazing things happening at East Kentwood. Now, let's flip it back to the game.
Gallant gourds, grandiose grains, bountiful berries, stunning starches. These are the luscious fields cultivated by the EKHS Garden Club. Here at East Kentwood, our goals are to strengthen our ecosystems, interact with local wildlife, build a community, and make our schools beautiful. Support our school and enrich yourself with knowledge and experience by joining the EK Garden Club.
Falcon fans, you may not be playing tonight, but you can still score.
Help us and our awesome custodial staff keep our facilities clean.
Do what you can to put your waste in the appropriate recycling or trash bins.
We love our school, and we know you do too, so please help us keep it clean.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, not again. Yeah, I learned the game from William Wesley, you can never check me. Back to back for the that didn't get the message. Back to back like I'm on the cover of Lethal Weapon. Back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97. Whoa, very important and very pretentious. When I look back, I might be mad that I gave this attention. Yeah, but it's weighing heavy on my conscience. Yeah, and you left the boy no options. I wanna see my go insane.
Fun, smiles, and laughter. These are all things we can maintain in a safe environment. Our culture on silence needs to come to an end. The incident you witnessed that escalated could have been reported.
Although you may have fear, it can be prevented with the goal of OK to Say. With OK to Say, students can confidentially report tips on potential harm.
Anyone can submit a tip, even you. OK to Say is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you are ever concerned about a friend or a situation, speak up.
It's your time to take action against harmful behavior. Call 855-OK to Say or text OK to Say to 652729. You can even download their app on iOS or Android.
So reach out, end the silence. Let's keep our fun, smiles, and laughter.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty. Third problem.
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to make you more agile. But at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
Every year, Pepino's donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Gotta Get It is a nonprofit organization that prioritizes education, creativity, and physical and mental health. We aim to cultivate resilience in youth and young adults so that they are equipped to be the change we need in our communities. We facilitate programs and coordinate projects that provide opportunities for young people to explore their interests, learn useful skills, cultivate social capital, and develop leadership skills in accordance with our mission to create a sense of urgency to accomplish unforeseen goals without making any excuses.
All right, we're back at it for the second half. You got your man Marcus Gill here I got Coach Ramsey here, the head coach of Kalamazoo Central High School here joining me. Kalamazoo Central is another one of the top teams in the state. What's up, Coach, man?
Hey, thanks for having me.
Man, thanks for joining me. We're going to get the second half cracked off. Brother Rice starting out up 31-20. Coach Palmer team's playing pretty well. Let's get it going. But we here to do interviews and talk hoops and talk to some of the legends around the state. We got one here with Coach Ramsey. Coach, what's up, man? How you doing, man? How's your team? I just asked Coach before we started, do he like his team? Tell me a little bit about Kalamazoo Central.
Well, we're a very experienced ball club. We got 7 seniors this year. A few of them have been on varsity since they were either sophomores, and a couple even since they were freshmen. So we're hoping that experience pays off for us this year.
Absolutely, man. I know best that you win with seniors. I coach a little small school, Concord High School. Shout out to Concord. Any Concord people listening. We top 5 state in every poll trying to make this run in this D4. But we went on the road on Friday night against a young team, Stockbridge, down the whole game almost, and our seniors didn't let us lose, man. And, those are the type of things you could do with seniors. Talk to me about some of these seniors you got.
I have one of my top seniors, Isaiah Theodow. He's been a starter since he was a freshman. Committed to Oakland.
Okay.
6'8". Can do a lot. Good passer. For a big.
Okay.
Good around the basket, soft hands, good touch around the basket. Pretty high basketball IQ. Another senior's TJ Tarrantine. Multi-dimensional player. He can play inside. He can play outside for us. Johnny Edwards, also another guy who's been on varsity since he was a sophomore. A long wing for me, good defender.
Okay.
Multi-purpose guy. He can play multiple positions as well. I had a transfer who landed in our lap from Kentucky. He was the top junior in Kentucky.
That's always good.
Originally from Battle Creek and transferred back, Davier White. So, we're still trying to put the pieces together. I have a point guard, Tavion Vaughn. He's been a starter on varsity since he was a freshman. Originally started at Lloyd Norwich and came over to us a couple years ago. So we're still, putting pieces together, building our camaraderie, because this is a new team with new pieces to it. So we're still working those things out. It's still early, and I'm here today scouting Brother Rice. We got them next Saturday, so and it's just good. I'm still a fan of basketball, so I just want to see some good basketball. So this is a great event that Mike's put on every year. So I like coming up to watch. I don't have to coach. I can sit here and be a fan.
Man, ain't it fun? Ain't it fun? I was just, first of all, we're going to get back to Brother Rice in a minute. But when you said a name and you said a kid transferred from Kentucky, I had some open gyms this summer. Mm-hmm. And the white kid is cousins with a kid from the Albion area.
Okay.
So he came and played open gym. And I'm like, man, this kid is oh my God. Cam Ryan shuts down the gym with a monster dunk over the top of the big kid Trevor from Brother Rice. That is nasty right there. That is something right there Western Michigan is going to love to see. And the foul. Try to take the charge, and Cam went and put it on his head. And he's pretty high. Yeah, that's pretty nasty right there, big fella. That's pretty nasty. Jeez. But yeah, Coach, this white kid, I seen him, and I'm like, man, that's a little baby LeBron in here, man. The kid can play some, man. So yeah, I really like him. So that's a good get to add to some veterans that you got that have been playing varsity for a while and some seniors, man. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm about to check you out. But talk to me a little bit about. I know you're here to scout. You come to watch the good basketball. But this Brother Rice team is tough. Talk to me about this matchup a little bit and how you're preparing for that.
Yeah, they got plenty of size, man. They got shooters. They got a very good point guard. And, it's just that they're a very, very well coached basketball team, a lot of experience on their end as well. And, we're looking forward to that challenge. These are the tests that you need. We use these as measuring sticks, to see where we are. And, we want to be battle tested at the end of the season.
Absolutely, man. You play the biggest games, and it gets you ready for March. That's all we trying to do as coaches, right? Is prepare our teams for March.
Yes, sir. That's what it's all about. That's the real season, man.
Yeah, because that's what matters, man. So shout out to Trevor Smith for stepping in, trying to take a charge, but he just got put on Cam Ryan's poster. That's how you go finish the basketball for all the young kids that's watching.
Absolutely. That's how you attack the basket.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm sure DJ Stevens over at Western Michigan will be looking forward to that kind of play coming to Western Michigan.
Absolutely. But Greg settles down. Brother Rice comes down, bangs a three. It's always nice to have good players. So any other matchups you're looking forward to, Coach, this year?
We're definitely taking every game one at a time. We want to win our conference, of course. And we still have some other matchups and we're in the 2-6 showcase here in Grand Rapids. We'll be playing Warren Fitzgerald.
Another good game, Coach. Another good, pretty good coach team by my man, Vito team.
Vito Jordan.
Yeah, Vito Jordan.
Yep. And we also will be matched up against Muskegon. We always play Muskegon before the end of the season, so we'll be matched up against great West Side program again, coached by one of the best who do it, Keith Guy.
He got up here first. I just interviewed him at the first quarter of this game. It was great to sit here talking. I'm having a ball, man. Get to sit here and talk to all of the top coaches in the state, some of the players. Talk to Coach Guy. Get to spend some time with you today. We're gonna get KT up here a little later. This is just awesome, man. It's an awesome event. Coach Thomas do a good job. But yeah, man, listen to some of the matchups you have. You guys will be battle tested.
Oh, absolutely.
You guys will be battle tested. So you don't play no cupcake schedule, huh?
No, we tell our guys all the time, we got 22 dress rehearsals for the real deal to get it right, get it all together by March. And that's our plan. That's the way we do it every year.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was just saying, this is a pretty good game. Northview's making the right plays, but they're just not really making very many shots from the perimeter. If they're going to want to really get back in this game, they're going to make some shots.
Yeah, it's basketball is a game of runs. And right now, Brother Rice is making a run right now. And Northview's going to have to withstand that run right now.
I always tell my guys things you can control. You really can't control if it go in the hole from night to night, but you control your energy, your effort, your attitude, your aggressiveness, how hard you play, those things. But you're going to need some of those things to go in.
Yep.
My coach used to say, man, put the brown thing in the round thing is the object of the game,
That's the main thing. Keep the main thing the main thing.
Keep the main thing the main thing. So I know we played Brother Rice a few weeks ago. We just couldn't match up with them physically, man. Y'all gonna be able to match up with them physically. But when I was doing a scout, the little freshman he was averaging about 25 a game when we got to play him. So it was like he's tough to keep out of the lane, man. Like I know you don't want to give away your tricks or your scout report, but talk to me a little bit about what you think about this freshman Jordan McDaniel.
Oh no, I haven't seen him a whole lot. I've seen one entire game. That's why I'm here scouting today, and then we'll take a look at him later on in the week. We got a good crosstown rivalry game coming up on Friday against Lloyd Norwich. So, we gotta make sure we're looking at that game before we even get to that one. We'll got a quick turnaround after Friday night, and that's what we'll be playing them on Saturday. So, but I've had a chance to look at him a lot, in the one game that I've seen him in, of course, this first half. He's tough to keep out of that lane, and we're going to have one of our better defenders on him that can stay in front of him and keep him out of that lane.
Nice little floater for him right there as we speak. Spoken like a true coach, man. Like, we're not even looking forward to Brother Rice until we can get past Kalamazoo Lord Norks, right?
Yep.
Take them one at a time, scout them one at a time, or prepare one at a time. Because we definitely don't want your players trying to look ahead to Brother Rice and then slip up against Lloyd Norks.
Absolutely not. We tell our kids all the time, one game at a time, and we'll make our adjustments as we go. And when you set your schedules up like this, and that's why these showcases are so good. When you look at it, we got a game on Tuesday we got to take care of in conference play. Then you got a game on Friday and a game on Saturday. That's set up just like the
quarters to the semis
to the finals.
Absolutely.
So, that's when you really can test yourself. You got to tell your kids, take care of your body, get plenty of fluids, get your rest. And, all those things are important, and staying connected and taking care of the task at hand. So I love this. This is a really good week for us, a challenging week, to say the least, but this is what it's all about.
Yeah, it's a challenging week because I've seen that Lloyd Norks team this summer, and they're pretty tough. They're around pressing and got a bunch of scrappy kids and a couple kids that get in the lane, So, and, with it being another Kalamazoo school right there, like I said, probably got to be a rivalry game for you guys.
It's a major rivalry. It's like Michigan State.
Okay.
It's just like that. Michigan, Ohio State. You can throw the records out the window. And everybody's going to be playing above what they normally play. They're going to play harder than they normally play just because it's a rivalry.
Yeah, and I tell them all the time, like, y'all the big dogs being the Central, being the High, the Kalamazoo Norks, those guys going to play, they probably play y'all like it's their Super Bowl.
Oh, absolutely. That's what that game is. It's like the Super Bowl.
Sure. Yeah, so I'm sure you'll have your guys ready, though, man, and it should be fun. I'm about to tap in and check in on that score. And then, like I said, you got to come on right back and play these guys down here in Orange. So it'll be fun, man. Should be fun. Brother Rice up 38-26, still maintaining that 10 to 12-point lead here. Getting late in the third. Eventually, Northview's going to have to get a couple stops in a row to try to make a run at it. Coach Palmer calls it. Brother Rice, a little bit nasty. Just got to get it up on the glass and finish. Big fella on the offensive glass. Neither one of them can finish it. But Coach Palmer calls it when you get 3 stops in a row, a kill.
Yep.
And Northview's going to need to get a couple kills to get back in this game. But that's a good start right there with a stop in the bucket by Cam Ryans. Have you got to see Cameron Ryans play a little?
Oh, yeah. I've probably seen Cam play his whole career.
Now, tell me about his game. You like his game?
Oh, yeah. Cam's tough. He can play different positions. He's strong. That's one of the biggest things I like about him. He's strong. He's always been a bigger kid for his age. But he's also strong with it. He can handle the ball. He can shoot it. And he's tough inside.
Just set the school record for scoring last night. Scoring, he's almost about 1,500 points. I tell you, Western Michigan's getting a good one. Down 10, he's going to need to get these guys going to rally here. Good pull up there. Okay, here, that's what players do. That's what players do. Inject the ball screen, pull up for 3.
They're chipping away right now.
Yeah, that's all they got to do is chip away, hang in there, play a little D, chip away. Keep it close to the 4th. Give us a game. That's a good trap right there. Coach Palmer with the timeout. Save the turnover.
Yeah.
Gonna make a little run at this here. So talk to me a little bit about March, Coach. You got a good district?
Our district is usually made up of most of the teams that are in our conference.
Okay. So teams you already seen that you'll be familiar with, be familiar with y'all.
Yep. Teams that we've either seen once or twice during the regular season. And, they'll be different teams then. Always look at it like that. By that time of the year, everybody's different than they were earlier in the season. I tell all of my freshmen, all of my sophomores, you're no longer freshmen. You're a sophomore.
Absolutely.
Now. You're no longer a sophomore. You're a junior now. So, teams will have scouted you, plenty of times to know your tendencies and everything you do. They're going to take certain things away. So, you have to be that much better going into the postseason.
Absolutely. I always tell my team, man, we are, like I said, preparing for March, but you want to be playing your best basketball in the end of February, going into March, like you call them, 22 dress rehearsals to get ready for the real deal. But you want to really be playing your best basketball going into that, and that's when, when the cream rises to the top. Okay, with a nice little backdoor play. Greg Graves, the backdoor that gets fouled. Good play design coming out of a timeout to try to go get an easy one. As Northview's chipping away.
That was a nice little quick hitter there.
Thanks for hanging out with me here in the third quarter, Coach. Man, like I say, this is fun, man. We just get to spend a Saturday and don't got a coach that can just come hang out
and be
watch
a fan.
some hoops, man.
Yep.
And be a fan of good basketball. And now, I'm an educator, and I'm sure as you, the best teacher still. We can go up here and see some things we might want to take back.
Oh, yeah. The best coaches are the best thieves.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no patent on anything that anybody's doing, so
right.
You can take away and tweak it to fit your players.
Boom, there you go. That's what I'm saying. They start making a few shots. This could be a game here.
Yep.
I don't know how many that's on him. Are they in the bonus? Nope, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet, not yet. Down 6. They didn't cut that 12-point lead in half now. 2 minutes left in the third. We can make this a game for the fourth. Like I said, they start making a few shots. This could be a basketball game.
Looks like that was his Cam's fourth foul.
Oh, man.
It was a good block. Nice athletic play by number 12.
If that's Cam's fourth foul, he got it. Ooh.
Yeah, he was moving a little bit on that.
Offensive foul on Izzy.
Nice idea, though, but just moving too much.
And now Cam has to, if that's his fourth foul, he's going to have to come out of the game with it being the third quarter.
Yeah, doesn't have a choice.
And that can hurt him. That can hurt him right there.
That was the bulk of their scoring going to the bench.
He's a little upset, man. But if you got 3 fouls, you can't make that play going at the ball. It's got to be, tell our guys, and it's hard to, in the flow of the game, you athletic go make a play, but you just got to try to be smarter there.
Yep.
Because it hurts not having you on the floor, buddy. Now they're really going to have to defend. Got Coach Barnes over here calling. You know Milton Barnes at all?
Oh, yeah. Milton Barnes. Go way back.
I'm going to have to get him up here on the cast today.
Milton Barnes from Albion.
Yes, sir. We're from Saginaw, but he played at Albion. Oh, good athletic move by Vaughn. Played from Saginaw, played at Albion, and been in Albion a long time. He's back in Albion,
yep,
man.
I'm back in Albion now with his post-grad school.
Yeah, I'm doing playwright. Yep, I got to get him up here to talk about playwright a little bit, man. He's doing prep school in Albion that he's getting off the ground. And he was the used to be the head coach at Jackson High. We talked about that a little bit.
Yep.
And he just okay. I don't know if that was a pass or a missed shot. We gonna call it a pass.
You'll call it that.
You'll call it a pass and give him the assist with the lob for the dunk, but it kind of looked like it'd be a shot. But yeah, Coach Barnes was the recent head coach at Jackson High. He just retired from that this past season to start his prep school.
Yep, I keep in touch with Milton a lot. We talk, periodically here. We were just lastly together most recently here this summer. He had our teams come up and took us up north, and it was a great team bonding experience.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome.
I'm up in Traverse City, so you could ask him about that.
Yeah, I'm asking why I didn't get the invite to that. Invited y'all and didn't invite me to that. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool, man. That's another thing that I like that us coaches can, have some camaraderie and get to, spend some time together and learn from each other and, and watch each other's teams. This is awesome, man. I don't know if you know, but Coach Palmer for Brother Rice, Coach Thomas, East Kentwood, we were all college teammates in Albion College.
I didn't
We
know
all played in the backcourt together
Okay.
on our league championship teams
Okay.
back in the early 2000s, man. So we all boys, all our teams kind of play similar to each other, and it's fun to come watch them. It's super fun to come be a part of this. At the buzzer, on the pass.
He actually got that off.
He did get that off. Well, we're going to end the quarter here with 43, Brother Rice, 36, Northview. We're going to have if Cam Ryan get back in this game and not fall out, we're going to have ourselves a good finish here. I'd like to thank Coach Ramsey, man, for coming to hang out with me for the third quarter, man.
Thanks for having me,
Give
man.
us a little preview on Kalamazoo Central. Thanks, man, and love talking hoops anytime, too, man, and good luck to you and your team this year, man.
Thank you to you as well.
Absolutely. Thanks,
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to make you more agile. But at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Not again. Yeah, I learned the game from William Wesley, you can never check me. Back to back for the that didn't get the message. Back to back like I'm on the cover of Lethal Weapon. Back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97. Whoa, very important and very pretentious. When I look back, I might be mad that I gave this attention. Yeah, but it's weighing heavy on my conscience. Yeah, and you left the boy no options. I wanna see my go insane.
Every year, Pepinos donates $4,000 worth of scholarships to EK athletes and fine arts students.
To continue furthering our success on and off the field and on and off the stage.
I want to thank Pepinos for their continued support of East Kentwood athletes and fine arts students. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
GottaGetIt is a nonprofit organization that prioritizes education, creativity, and physical and mental health. We aim to cultivate resilience in youth and young adults so that they are equipped to be the change we need in our communities. We facilitate programs and coordinate projects that provide opportunities for young people to explore their interests, learn useful skills, cultivate social capital, and develop leadership skills in accordance with our mission to create a sense of urgency to accomplish unforeseen goals without making any excuses.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty. Third problem.
think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to make you more agile. But at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
It's a commitment to developing grit. Golf is kind of a metaphor for life. Life, there's ups and downs, same thing with the game of golf. So a Falcon golfer is one that is resilient, and they're committed to developing grit to tackle any obstacle that they face on the course or off the course.
Golf is such an individual sport, so being able to be something bigger than just yourself, representing the school and a team, is a lot more meaningful than just playing for yourself.
I think it means to take on something bigger than yourself. Golf is such a mental game, and it can break you down very, very easily. And if you can take a step back and realize that you're representing East Kentwood High School, it really helps you dig deep and grind through those tough rounds.
What's up, Falcon fans? It's your girl, Erica. And if you want to catch all the action from the sports, activities, and events happening at EK, then use the QR code to subscribe to Falcon News Network on YouTube and follow us on Instagram. Your support means so much to us, and we are excited to show you all of the amazing things happening at East Kentwood. Now, let's flip it back to the game.
Gallant gourds, grandiose grains, bountiful berries, stunning starches. These are the luscious fields cultivated by the EKHS Garden Club. Here at East Kentwood, our goals are to strengthen our ecosystems, interact with local wildlife, build a community, and make our schools beautiful. Support our school and enrich yourself with knowledge and experience by joining the EK Garden Club.
All right, man, we back at it. Sorry for the delay. Got Coach Thomas back up here. Coach Thomas, we got a good game here, man.
Listen, so when I left here, I'm get to ripping and running, talking to people, and then I hear this big old boom. Man, that done. So then my son showed me it's already out there on like social media already. So he was like, "Dad, this is what you missed. You missed. Man, so there we go. Game one with already a ton of excitement here, and so I got to make sure my son is locked in because he's supposed to be giving out the MVP trophy,
Okay.
all that stuff. So I don't know where he's. I think I seen him. His shoes. Oh, that ain't him.
Hey, man, back in the day, you see the house already out there, you say. Back in the day, can you imagine we had the social media?
Man, what?
We had the high flyers we played against.
We had to wait till the news came on, and and we lucky if they would have got it.
Right. Somebody might have been filming the thing.
Yeah. But no, this is, man, the way the game has changed and life has changed is just amazing, man. It made life easier for everybody, right?
Right, man. But I said, shout out to Trevor Smith for trying to take a charge, but he got put on Cameron Ryan's poster, bro.
Man.
And that's how you go finish. And that's told the kids, that's how you go finish.
Well, that's what we call another gotta get it moment.
That's another gotta get it moment.
We talking about after this, me and Mikey, and we gonna sit back and figure out the top 10 plays of the night, and I'm quite sure that's gonna be.
That might be one. That's gonna be
number
if
one.
we can sum the top down, man, we really got some gotta get it moments. Northview hanging in here, man. This is a good first game to the kickoff to the Gotta Get It Classic. We knew that they all were going to be good games, and Brother Rice is just trying to hang on.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, you got Coach Guyton. This is his first time in the Gotta Get It Classic with Northview.
Okay.
Now, he was at Union.
So he's a new coach at Northview?
He's a new coach at Northview, but he was at Grand Rapids Union. And when I started this at Grand Blanc, it was called the Bobcat Classic or something before it was called the Gotta Get It Classic. But he was the first one. He's one of the first teams.
That is a big shot.
Big 4. That's tough.
That is a big shot, Greg Graves. So he was one of the first teams in the first, and one of the ones you had at Grand Blanc.
At Grand Blanc, so he participated, and then I think that was his last year at Union. But okay, I got a good son, man. He may make a good point guard. You see him over there? I was
got
over
the
here
ball
worried.
ready to go. He got it. He's doing his job, man.
He's paying attention to detail, So he just made Dad proud today.
Okay.
I thought I was gonna have to send out a search party for him, man.
Wow, he said he's ready to go, man. He is a point guard, man. Hey, tell me about this little 6th grade group you got. I heard you got a special group. They're traveling around the country, and they are competing and taking it to some of the top teams.
Yeah, man. They're good, man. They're all about it, man. We got a group of serious 6th graders. We got about 8 or 9 or 10 guys that just kind of serious, They practice and train pretty much 3 times a week. Our goal this year was to play in more games. Practice more than games.
Okay.
And that's something, and you can see the difference right now. They have one of the top skills trainers in the country. His name is Brandon Ball. Brandon Ball is trained AJ DeBanzia over there at BYU from 6th grade all the way to 12th grade. And he also did something with trained Terrence Clark. Rest in peace, my man.
Passed away.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Brandon Ball, look at what we got. He's calling
right away.
So you got to make sure we get him on the 1s and 2s here pretty soon here.
Absolutely.
I'm going to step off right quick and take this call.
Okay. Well, it looks like that Brother Rice here is in their time and score motion here. Well-coached team's not going to take bad shots. Look like the refs just missed the travel into a dunk. But, that's how you run clock until you get what you want when you got a lead late in the 4th quarter. That's pretty well-coached team. Timeout Northview. That's exactly what you want. Exactly what you want. Run some clock. Let them break down and get a dunk.
Sorry about that. I've told you, man, I'm a man of many tasks today, man. I got to make, one of our, and we were just talking about Brandon Ball. That was him calling, trying to get in the building, trying to find a place to park. I hear it's hard parking out there. So,
hey, man, look at this place. This is game 1, and this place is pretty packed, man. I can only imagine what it's going to be like tonight versus 1 versus 2, or when the home when the home team is Kentwood playing Detroit King tonight.
Oh, man, wish us luck, man. We need some luck as we going out and play against them.
Well, you know what, man? I know you're busy. You might got to get out here. We got a minute 10 left in this game, and I'm interviewing, the head coaches. You're one of the head coaches.
I forgot all about that, man.
You got to get out of GottaGetIt host mode. You got to get into Coach Thomas mode here pretty soon. Talk to me about your matchup today.
You know what, man? We've been working really hard this week. We haven't had a game all week, but we've been working really hard, just focusing on some of the toughness and some of the things that Martin Luther King is going to bring. Man, they got 4 or 5 dynamic guys. They match up with us pretty well, and we know what type of game it's going to be. And we just want to make sure we're prepared. That's all I've been talking to our guys about, is just being mentally ready, as we know this is a long day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's a long day, and you can kind of lose focus. Good shot.
Big time player.
That was smooth. But you can lose focus when you're sitting around waiting. You got a lot of people getting in your ear, trying. They're just excited about the game. We might have something here.
Oh, this is a big one. That's a big shot.
What we doing? Okay, and one. That should be.
Need that one.
We need that one. But like I said, man, you can lose your focus with all the. You got your neighborhood in here. You got all the people you know from the city, from the town, from out of town. This is a great day. Just for me as a coach, I've got a lot of coaches out here that I haven't seen in a while, and it's almost like a little retreat to just come back and have fun for the day, talk stuff throughout the day, hang out, have some good food, watch some good basketball. But getting back to the game, getting back to our game, as far as when we played Martin Luther King, man, we want to focus on some of the same things we've been focused on the whole year, and that's just playing together, sharing the basketball, trying to make sure we have 4 to 5 guys in double figures every game. I think if we keep doing that, great things will happen for us.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Those are 2. He's had a pretty good game. Just hit a big 3 to cut it. But those are 2 pretty big missed free throws in a 6-point game with 45 seconds left in the game. You definitely need, you want a chance to win this, you need those to go down.
Yeah. But, it's early, man. I take my hat off to these coaches that's participating in this type of atmosphere. We're not about, these type of coaches aren't about just having a good record. All right. You know what I'm saying? It's about the experience. It's about the challenge. It's about getting kids better. And so, yeah, man, it's these types of games have to happen throughout the year. You know
Absolutely. I talked to Coach Guy and I talked to Coach Ramsey. We talked about, it's about getting ready for March, man.
Yeah.
And these are the type, you want to try to make a run at that thing. These are the type of games you need to play in to battle test your team, get ready for March. And most of these teams played last night, got to come back and play today on a back-to-back. But that's what's going to have to happen when you get to the Breslin.
Exactly.
You have to play on a Friday and then come back and play on a Saturday against 2 good teams. Because whoever you play in the Final Four, you're going to play a good team.
It's the Final Four. Yeah,
right.
That whole week is going to be good teams.
Absolutely.
Quarterfinals. So yeah, that's ultimately you have to be intentional about doing stuff like that. Is it easy? No, it's not easy. It's going to be stressful, but it's fun though. You can sit here and try to have an undefeated season and all that stuff and play a bunch of cupcakes, but what are you getting out of that?
Absolutely.
That's more for your ego, to be honest, as opposed to the whole community.
Say we went undefeated,
man.
Come in here, let's play some of these wars, get your guys in some of this heat.
Yeah.
And that tells you a lot about your team.
Yeah.
Tells you a lot about your guys. It tells you about who we say, Nick Saban used to say, we want, you got some show dogs and some hunting dogs, We want to see who want to go hunting.
You want to go hunting.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's what I want to see. I want to see who I can count on, who going to step up in these big games, who we going to rock with.
Oh, yeah.
35 seconds left, man. Looks like Coach Palmer is going to get another big win.
Is he undefeated? He might be undefeated at the GottaGetIt Hoops Classic. He's probably the only coach that hasn't lost a game. And, one thing, too, that's kind of different from this year is no shot clock.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's about time Michigan had a shot clock. I think we're almost – that's a foul. We're almost there. Hopefully, we're still talking about it. And, the guys at BCAM are doing a really, really good job of trying to promote and bring this thing here. And the last couple years were like 2, what do you call it, like example – what do you call it? Just you kind of wanted to try some things out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They kind of wanted to try it out. And so I think we've gotten a good response from a lot of coaches and the ADs across the state of Michigan. And hopefully this is.
I know I voted for it, man.
Oh,
We
yeah.
definitely need it.
And I'm going to put it out there. I voted for it too. So.
Yeah, no, I voted for it. There's only like 13 states that don't have it, and we're one of them.
Yeah. And it with as hungry as the state of Michigan is with basketball, it should be here.
Yep.
You know, it only gets you ready. Like, hell, we use it in the sixth grade practice.
Okay,
So
shot clock with the sixth graders.
Shot clock with the sixth graders. Like, we're just trying to get ready as we're trying to get ready for the Nike Junior EYBL, and so we have to, we have to get ready for it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's coming, man. I think it's coming. I think we just need to, let's go. What we waiting on? Let's get it, man.
Yeah.
As you say, gotta get it.
We gotta get it. We gotta get it.
Gotta get it.
I think that's another gotta get it moment. When the shot clock comes, man, we definitely gotta have that. Has to be considered a gotta get it moment for sure.
Gotta get it moment, man. Pretty good game, man. We definitely had a gotta get it moment with a monster dunk today, man. Shout out to Cameron Ryan, all-time leading scorer in Grand Rapids Northview history now.
Might have to do some. Let's see how many points he scored in the gotta get it class. He's been here at least 3 years.
Okay.
At least 3 years. I don't think he came the first year. Northview didn't come the first year. My first year.
They were here last year. They played Warren Lincoln. Last year.
Yeah. We need to start looking at some career scoring. I know Trey McKinney. Yeah, Trey McKinney didn't play last year, but it would have been pretty good. I think he would have had a lot of points if he played last year. So he played. He would have been in it for 4 years in a row if he wasn't injured last year.
So who are we looking at here for who decides this, and who we're looking at here for this MVP award?
I've been ripping and running around, man. We got to talk to Mikey Wolford, my son Micah. You're gonna see him on this introduction, and then we kind of partner with the prep too. The prep takes stats, and we all kind of talk and communicate on who we think who should be the player of the game and things like that. And so it's interesting to see. Trying to see who had a good game for Brother Rice. Was it Greg Grace?
It might have been Greg Grace. That might have been the safe pick. But we're gonna see who they select over there.
But only at EK do you only got you got scooters crossing the stage and all that stuff, man. It was a pretty big deal here. Shout out to all the photographers that's here. This is really big for all the kids and everybody that's participating in this event. We want to make sure this gets a lot of views, gets a lot of attention, and we only wanted the best. We had a lot of people.
Big time event, man. Big time event. Kudos to you, man. For you, Mikey, your staff, all of the help and support you got, man, to put this on. Because look, you said all the photographers, big time team.
Oh, they did give it to him.
And Greg Grace is the MVP of the first game in the Gotta Get It class. Shout out to Greg. Shout out to Coach Palmer with another win today, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's it, Coach.
All right, man.
Let's get ready for the next game. I'm going to try to get some people up here throughout the day. I've been telling people have been like, well, I don't want to miss something. They act like they don't want to come up here and miss something. But we're going to make sure we get some people up here and at least spend a quarter with you. So, all right, baby.
All right, man. We got Muskegon and Northview. I'm sorry, Muskegon and Wayne Memorial next. And we'll be ready for that. All right. See y'all on the show.
Now, for a home team on the scoreboard, the Mesquite Big Red. A 5'11" guard, the senior wearing number 0, Avis Gus. 6'4" guard, a senior wearing number 1, James Warren. A senior guard, standing at 5'9", number 2, Arquez. A junior guard, standing at 6'3", wearing number
All right, we back at it. Gotta get it classic. We at game 2 with number 3 versus number 4. We got Wayne Memorial versus Muskegon here. But more importantly, right now, I got the winning coach of the first game, Coach Rick Palmer of the Brother Rice Warriors. Coach B, what up? Not only Coach Palmer is the winning coach of the Brother Rice Warriors, this is one of my best friends, man. Him, myself, and Coach Mike Thomas of East Kentwood played out in college back in the day. All backcourt on our championship teams together. What's up, Coach B? You good?
Yeah, I'm great. I'm great.
Hey, well, welcome, man. But you know what? I know we want to talk about this game, but before we even get to talking about this game tonight, let's talk about last night. Let's talk about you at a big win versus your rival, Catholic Central at home in a big league game. Tell me about that game, man.
Well, it sold out at 5 o'clock. So at 5 o'clock, they said they locked the doors and said, unless you got a ticket online, you can't come in. So, that rivalry, we like beating them in tiddlywinks, tic-tac-toe, whatever. So beating them is always extra sweet. And I challenged our seniors before that game just to be seniors. And when you have seniors, they should be the ones worried about winning. The underclassmen worry about playing or starting or scoring. The seniors need to be worried about winning. And we've been good in that department, not great. And last night, man, those 4 seniors just led us and carried us. Not even in scoring, but just the way they conducted themselves. And we had we played like a grown-up team. And I thought we did that today too.
Yeah, you definitely did today. Who give me some highlights from last night? Who was special for you a little bit?
Greg Gray's got his 1,500th point. So he had 15. Jordan McDaniel had 23. Trevor had double-double. Just a standard operating procedure for Brother Rice. And Jacob Lamb had his best game. I thought he was good again today. He's starting to round back into shape. He had a 10-week injury in the fall too. So he's starting to play with a burst and do the things that he's been in our program 4 years. So he's starting to play with the burst that he needs, and then that just makes him right and do everything else the right way.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, congratulations on that rivalry win last night. I had to talk to you about that one first. Well, let's talk about today, man. Today was a good game. I thought that your team played well today, man. Northview didn't make shots early. They made a few big ones to get back in the game.
Yep.
Cam Ryan's a special, man. Big time.
Yep.
What we call gotta get it dunk. I know you thought that was a charge.
I thought it was a charge. And I really wanted it to be a charge. I think that would have been his 4th foul early, and that would have made things a lot easier, and I'd be a little less stressed and a few less gray hairs. But I get it. It was low, but that's the rule. There's no restricted area in high school, so next year for those two, that's definitely not a charge. But this year, I thought it was a charge. But the ref did a good job. That was a high tempo, physical game, and you're on edge when you're on the East Side team coming to the West Side. Just like when Mike Thomas comes to Detroit, he's always on edge. So I might have been a little bit on edge on some stuff, but I didn't think we got necessarily the benefit of the whistle. But that's why we come on the road to the West Side to play a West Side team, because guess what? We got to go to Toledo hopefully in a couple weeks and play Toledo St. John's hopefully for a league championship. And guess what? We're not getting any calls there either. So this is all good learning experiences for us.
Yeah, man. I talked to Coach Guy, and I talked to Coach Ramsey from Kalamazoo Central. Here scouting y'all. You got to play those guys next week about the schedules y'all put together and playing against each other in these big time games, because the goal is to get ready for March, man.
Right.
And y'all playing each other in big time schedule. And it's just awesome. Big fella trying to take off there.
Who is that? Who is number 5? Hold on. I got to start doing some homework. Who is number 5 at Muskegon?
Number 5 at Muskegon.
What grade is he in?
Kyron Noble, senior, 6'5" forward.
That was impressive there.
Yeah. So talk to me a little bit about the game, though, man. I thought you guys played well.
Yeah.
But like I said, they fought back. What was the keys to winning tonight?
I thought Jordan McDaniel, and I don't know that the stats show it, but I thought he made really good paint reads. When he drove it to score, it was the right read. And when we're talking to Jordan, we want him to move the ball a little bit. It's not for him to not be aggressive. We want him living in the paint. But then, he's so talented, and he's never played with this level of talent. And he's a freshman. He's a really, really good player. His lead us in scoring. He's still on pace to be the all-time leading scorer in Brother Rice history through 12 games. So But I thought tonight was his best floor game. He passed it when he was supposed to. He drove it when he was supposed to, and he defended the right way and came up with good plays in the gap. So we can keep getting better and better. And I felt like this week, the last couple days, we've coached basketball here. We haven't had to coach other stuff, and I really, really, really enjoy coaching basketball. And I really, really, really don't enjoy coaching other stuff.
Absolutely.
And when we can coach basketball, we can get better. So, but the other stuff's that's got to be right to be able to coach basketball. So, and we're making progress in that regard. We're off to a slower start than we want, and it's not anyone's fault. It's just we had injuries, we've had a bunch of stuff. We haven't really played a bunch together. So, going through these type of wars brings teams together. I believe, win or lose, it's great to win them. It's even better to win them, and it grows. It grows chemistry.
Well, it got to feel good to, go get, like I said, get a big win against your rivalry, come on a back-to-back to play another big-time team across the state and get another win. Yeah. So you got to be starting to feel pretty good about your team and playing in these games and start to stack some of them.
A little bit better than in the locker room after we had lost 3 in a row. There's a better vibes right now. But I thought even starting our game with you guys, right, that we started playing the right way. And our guys, I think, at points, we had played the wrong way, and so we make a couple bad plays. They're so worried about that and not the 25 great plays we made. So we've had to show them, look, we are getting better. Look at these good plays instead of harping on the bad ones. And I said last night we actually probably made more bad ones, but because we were so emotionally stable, we just defend. I mean, we guarded our tails off last night.
Yeah, well, you're welcome for getting you guys back on track and being able to play the right way against us.
Thanks, Coach Gill.
I
think we got you guys. I think you would say the same thing about us. That your team has been better coming off of that too.
Absolutely. We're gonna win a lot of games at Concord this year, Division 4. So to play, high, big time Division 1 team in a showcase game, we were overmatched physically, but that's good for my guys. We're gonna win a lot of games. So to get it taken to us and be able to refocus and realize that we're not the big dogs all the time. We had another big game versus Leslie on the road. Then had to go on the road and play a big league game versus a first place team, and won those games because those teams weren't Brother Rice. So we try to play a better, bigger schedule as well.
And I would tell you, if you'd have played somebody not as good and won that game, maybe you feel like you would have won the next 2.
Yeah, we might not win the next 2. Right. So that's why it's important to go play big time schedule. And we got another top team in our league. We got to go to Fowler, who played in the state championship last year on Saturday. So I'm trying to do it's not on a big Division 1 level.
Your level, yeah.
So for our level, we're going to play the same type of schedule to get ready for March.
How about the coaches in this? Forget the first game, me and Brandon, whatever. We got Keith Guy, Coach Brooks, Mike Thomas, George Ward. and Kyle and Ray. I mean, we got a bunch of state title coaches. Mike puts on the best event here, and we're honored to be here. This is our sixth GottaGetIt Classic out of seven.
He said you might be the only undefeated coach in it.
Not Mike, and we're 6-0. Not like we're 1-0. We are 6-0 at the GottaGetIt Classic. We played in the first game ever of the GottaGetIt. We were the early
like
game
the
of
noon
the first
game back in the day.
Game. Mike's kind of gone to a little less is more approach this year, and I think, man, I mean, you got Greg Grays, Cam Ryans. Now you got Jaylon out here, James Martin. I mean, you got.
I think James Martin hit 36 and 17 last night or something like that.
KJ in the last game. The kid.
All the Mr. Basketball candidates.
Yeah, all of them. And then, King's got Stevie. I don't know if he's healthy or playing tonight. And Mike Thomas's team. They don't have any real. I don't know how many seniors they have, but man, they're coming.
They got one senior.
Yeah, we played another team last night with one senior. So I bet you Mike Thomas gets on the phone with Torrey Jackson and gets the Saginaw connection, and they're up here next year because
they're gonna be pretty good next year.
They're pretty good now, and they're gonna be really good next year.
Okay. Well, talk to me a little bit about your MVP today. Scored 1,500 points last night. Came in here and balled out, MVP, and your own Mr. Basketball candidate, Greg Graves.
Yeah. He missed some time, and then it took him some time to get back. So, unfortunately for us, we have a lot of tough portions of our schedule, but starting the year, we thought that Toledo Central Catholic, Rockford, East Lansing stretch was going to, and then a back-to-back with Grosse Pointe South, was going to be the toughest. And for him to have the timing that he got healthy was there. To have to come back into that, like, you got to play him. He's a Mr. Basketball candidate, but he wasn't all the way right. So he's just so much better. And I said this on the pregame interview. The fact that we've been able to have 8 practices now with our top 8 guys all healthy and in full go, that's major, right? Like, as a coach, like, I felt like I was shooting, we had 12 bullets in the chamber and only had 1 bullet. Like, we could have loaded 12 bullets, but we only had 1 or 2 to shoot. So we're starting to round it and do some more stuff and get some more things in. But for the most part, man, our guys are playing really, really hard and defending and doing winning stuff, which is the most important.
That is the most important, man. That is the most important. Got a pretty good game going here. We got Muskegon up 11-7 on Wayne Memorial. Muskegon's big and athletic, man.
Always. We came up here last year and saw them in the layup line, and I was like, oh, man, right? And that was one of our better games last year. We came up here and beat them, and we're probably down 15-0 to start the game because it's Keith Guy versus me. So we're losing to start that battle, and they run this little zipper screen there, but good scouting by Coach Brooks. They had it read. So that's one of their go-to actions right there, a little zipper screen for James catching at the nail. That's tough to guard.
That's why I love this event. I got to sit up here and just talk hoop with some of the best coaches in the state, man. And I got the pleasure of talking to Coach Guy earlier, Coach Ramsey.
What did he think about? What did Coach Ramsey think about Brother Rice? Did he drop any scouting nuggets?
No, I tried. I said, I know you don't want to drop no nuggets, man, but he definitely respects you. He said y'all very well coached. Definitely respects your program, man, and the schedule that he's put together is pretty tough as well. But he gave me the old coach's answer of not looking through Kalamazoo Lord Norks in their rival game before you guys.
And it's not coaching thing. Like tonight, we played season yesterday, so I got a great staff. So I say this all the time. But my job's easy. I got the best coach. I have a college level coaching staff.
You do have a college level coaching staff.
So we can do college level stuff, which is I didn't watch a second of Grand Rapids Northview except for some clips on the bus today on the way up.
Oh, wow. You trust your staff like that, man.
We had CC last night, right? So if we got to win one game this week, and we got to worry about the one in front of us, but also that's a league game.
Right.
And we got the same thing next week. So we got Toledo St. Francis. Coach Jamie at Toledo St. Francis is a long-time college coach. He's unbelievable. They run a ton of good action. They're huge. So I'll be all in on Toledo St. Francis this week. And Coach Laddie Andahasey, who's another Albion college
Albion, baby, go Brits, man.
Who will have Kalamazoo Central. So, we play a little bit. So as early as we had to leave today, we had walkthrough at 10. I got up and watched our game at CC and thought, I always think fixing us is better than fixing them. And I put a little edit together for Jordan, Jacob, and Craig to watch on the bus on the way up. So I had a one-on-one film session with each one of them for half an hour on the bus on the way up. So I literally watched 30 clips and just, and Coach Cooper had him. He had the right stuff. if we had some time to prepare, we probably could have worked on doubling Cam Ryan's a little bit more. But we're not going to work. We're not going to go do something much that we haven't practiced. And I thought if there's any disappointing parts tonight, we're a really good load up gap team, and I thought we. When he had to make talented plays, fine. But there was some times he just came downhill from 94 feet, never had to make a move and got a layup.
I see one play you almost lost your mind when Jordan McDaniel gets to the legs, shoots a little floater, and he gets it to the rim for a layup right after a made basket, and you call a timeout. Didn't like that one at all.
So, yeah, there's some stuff Cam did that's impressive. Make him score like that, and if he scores, tip your hat to him. But some of the layups we were giving up, yeah, he's a very good player. But, you can't let anybody. You can't let LeBron come down 94 feet, not make a move, turn, and just
go get a
dribble through off a make. That's unacceptable. So we'll have some good film. And that's the nice part about what I've set up on the schedule with the Catholic League only playing on Friday nights now. I've purposely not scheduled any weekday non-league games. So I'd rather play the back-to-back, giving me 4 days to prepare for the league opponent, have 2 days of practice just to worry about us. We won't say our assistant coach Baker's already on St. Francis. I'll start watching them earlier this week, but we won't say the word Toledo St. Francis our guys till Wednesday. So we'll only worry about us Monday and Tuesday, which I've set the schedule like that up on purpose.
And the back-to-backs, I mean, with the teams with the aspirations of getting to the president, you got to, and you've talked about this before, you're not going to get to the president and play a bad team. So you're going to have to be able to go win 2 big games in a row anyway, and this helps you prepare for that.
I said to our guys today, it was 145, I said, if we're going to play the back-to-back, the one we want to play it, right, which is the last one, that game starts at noon. It's 145. Right. So don't give me tired eyes and it's 145. We'll already be crying in the locker room. If we're playing on the last day of the year, we'll be crying in the locker room at this point or celebrating like the most special thing you've ever been a part of. So don't give me the tired stuff. You're not going to be tired that day.
It's funny you say that because, we got the same aspirations in Division 4, and we'll have Saturday morning practices, and I tell those guys, hey, man, the Division 4 state championship is at 10 a.m. So we don't want to hear that you're
that night.
You're
going to be sleepy that night?
Absolutely.
You can't be sleepy. So, and you got to go play Cam Ryan. It's like, man, you guys better wake up. So, and we did. And I thought, man, we had to empty the tank last night. CC started out that game 5 for 6 from 3.
Oh, man. And you were like, oh, here we go.
And I called time. I said, guys, if they keep shooting like this, they're going to break the state record. They're going to beat us. Okay, so just keep playing. And that's when I said our seniors were so emotionally calm. If you don't have seniors in that thing and you're young, you can, or if you're not even with seniors that aren't emotionally right, and we're not together, now you can fold in that environment, and we did. So I was really, really proud of that.
I listen. I just had the same situation on Thursday night where we're down, and our seniors just were seniors, man. And my junior was being a baby, and my son was worried about himself.
Don't talk about my godson. Don't talk about my godson.
Worried about them younger guys, worried about themselves.
All you parents out there listening that think the coach is holding your son back. There's a coach at Concord holding his own son.
Man, he got to learn how to play the right way. That's a big-time shot to end the quarter, man, to give Muskegon a 16-13 lead. This is going to be a game, man. All right, man, we're going to take a break here. Shout out to my man, Coach Palmer, for winning this upstairs undefeated in the GottaGetIt Classic in 2 big dubs in a row. Good luck to you, Coach, on the rest of the way.
All right, man.
All right, thanks so much, Coach.
It's a commitment to developing grit. Golf is kind of a metaphor for life. There's ups and downs, same thing with the game of golf. So a Falcon golfer is one that is resilient, and they're committed to developing grit to tackle any obstacle that they face on the course or off the course.
Golf is such an individual sport, so being able to be something bigger than just yourself, representing the school and a team is a lot more meaningful than just playing for yourself.
I think it means to take on something bigger than yourself. Golf is such a mental game, and it can break you down very, very easily. And if you can take a step back and realize that you're representing East Kentwood High School, it really helps you dig deep and grind through those tough rounds.
All right, we're back here at the GottaGetIt Classic. quarter 2 of this big-time game. He's had a big-time 3-ball to go in to give Muskegon a 3-point lead to start the quarter. I'm here with Coach Brandon Guyton from Grand Rapids Northview here, man. Hey, man, that was a tough loss, man, but I thought your team played hard, played well. And Cam Ryan's a big-time player, man.
Yeah.
And he showed up and showed out for you a little bit tonight. Talk to me about your team and about Cam.
Yeah, Cam, Cam has been in a lot of these games. Obviously, a 4-year varsity basketball player, so he's played all over the country against a lot of high-level competition. So he's used to this. This is normal for him. I think some of our guys were new to playing on this stage and having a different kind of responsibility than years past. So I thought some of them, we had to settle in. We said whoever starts out strong will likely be the one to come out on top, and they got that early 8-point lead. I think they won by 7. So I thought we played a decent game, maybe 75%. I thought that we could have been at better. Limiting possession, second opportunities, and playing with a little more intensity and effort, especially on the defensive end. And so we got the shots we wanted. Obviously, we got a lot of wide open shots, and they just didn't fall. So back-to-back, yesterday we was able to get out of there, but today we weren't able. It kind of caught up to us today.
Man, it's crazy to say that because that's all I talked about up here. We were talking about the game. I said, man, Northview is playing the right way. They're playing hard. They're playing the right way. Them things are just not going in for them tonight. Those are things that you can't control. I thought you guys did a good job of doing the things that you can control, of making the right play. And then you made a couple big ones late to get back in it and stay in the game. But you're right, that ball just didn't go. The long ball just didn't go in for you tonight. But, you can take those games. You can take a loss like that when your team playing the right way. And, you just don't make shots.
Yeah.
But last night, so you won a big one last night. Talk to me about last night, right, man?
Last night was sort of, it was a great atmosphere, packed house. Obviously, South Christian is one of the tougher places to play here in West Michigan. And so they were tough, man. It was back and forth, but that game was back and forth, and it came down to who can make shots. And so who can get stops, who can make shots. Obviously, we made shots, they made shots. And then we went in overtime, and both teams defended, and we was able to make the last couple shots. And so
that's awesome. Congratulations on that win.
guys was good for us. So we sit at the the top of the conference right now, and so today was a great opportunity for us to see where we're at as we continue to build towards our goal.
Okay. And you know what the goal is. Everybody's goal is to, you play these back-to-backs and you try to get ready for I just talked to Coach Farmer about teams with aspirations to get to that Breslin. And whenever you get to Breslin, you're not going to play a bad team. You're going to have to play 2 high-level teams to be able to win on a back-to-back night. And events like this prepare you for that.
Yeah, most definitely. I run an event myself. And that's one of the things we always talk to coaches about. You got to play a high-level opponent Friday and a high-level opponent Saturday.
Absolutely.
So we got 2 more. We got one with Rockford and then one with East Lansing. So we're going back-to-back. So it'll be a great opportunity to see where we're at. Even like we've had made progress. Do we want to win? For sure I do. And I thought we had our chances. And then credit to Brother Rice. So they made shots, got some timely shots. Just, they got after it. So I just think that as we continue to build and get our measuring stick out, and I think we'll be fine though. As long as we keep building and getting better.
Did I hear you say you play East Lansing and Rockford on a back-to-back?
We play in a 7-day span. So
oh, okay.
7-day span. We play Rockford and East Lansing and again South Christian. So that's in a 7-day span.
Oh
so
man,
you want to be a champion, you got to do what champions do. So
and I had Coach Guy up here earlier, and I had Coach Ramsey from Kalamazoo Central up here, and I talked about those schedules that you schedule your team. And Coach Palmer just talked about saying, when coaches want to schedule cupcake schedules and try to go undefeated, they're doing that for their ego. They're not doing that to prepare their team for the state tournament. But all of you guys are playing. All y'all are playing in the heat and getting your guys ready for those big time games, man.
But that's what you want. You want the competition, and that's how you get better. You put the kids in the position. And one thing about humans, we adapt. So the more you play them, the more experience you would get. So So this was for a lot of them. This was a big stage for them, and that's what we want. We got a few more big stages coming ahead, and we try to treat. Although we look at our schedule, and every game is a big game. You can't outdo the talent that Brother Rice has, or simulate this kind of energy and crowd and environment. Just an all-around top-tier experience. So this was great for us, and we're going to continue to get better from it.
Well, good. Well, good. Back to your star player, man. Cameron had, from last night, from what I understand, he broke the school's all-time lead scorer now.
Yeah,
Yep.
sir.
So Western Michigan is getting a good one, huh? And I seen him here last year, and it looks like he slimmed down and worked on his body and, turned into like a high level, a super high level player.
Yeah, no, he has worked. He has worked very hard on his body. I've been knowing Cam since a freshman, and just to watch the transformation has been impressive. So he's serious about what he does, and obviously he competes at a high level. But that comes from he put the work in. So he's always consistently lifting and taking care of his body. He takes his diet very seriously, and then he puts his time in, studies it, watches film. I mean, truthfully be told, if he's not in here, he may be somewhere watching film soon. So I wouldn't be shocked if that's what he's doing. So
I was like immediately after the game, might be going to watch it, trying to get better. It's always great when your best players are your hardest workers, ain't it?
No, it is. And then his leadership, too. I've been talking about his leadership a lot, how positive he's been. He's been super positive, and he was pumping and trying to keep the guys uplifted. When we had moments when we were going through droughts, and, I never thought we were out of the game, but his leadership, again, he has some good moments and good words for them. And so I see a lot of growth. And so, yeah, Western is getting a good one. And, we appreciate the opportunity and time that we get to spend with them.
Right, man. He had what me and Coach Thomas is calling a gotta get it moment today. He had the highlight of the day, and I got a shout out to Trevor Smith for attempting to take a charge. Well, he got put on Mr. Ryan's poster today, man. That was a big. Coach Palmer thought it was a charge, but we're pretty glad that they didn't call it that, man. And he put him in a rim today, man.
He did. He went down. Actually, he just got one sort of like that on Tuesday. He's been trying it. So a lot of times I tell a couple of our kids, we got like Anthony Willis, Izzy Hadable. I tell a lot of those guys, man, you go to the rim, you got to be explosive. A lot of people don't expect you to take off, especially at this level. And so Cam, he's been trying it. He tried it a few weeks ago. He tried it Tuesday, missed one. Then he got another one Tuesday, and it was like a rim raiser. But this one, he punished it. And so I thought we had, we was down. That put us down to 11. And, we had some momentum right there on that play, and I was hoping that we can kind of everybody ramp our energy up and bring a little more intensity. But that was a cool moment for Cam to go through that. Especially like Cam can even, really wasn't dunking it consistently a couple years ago. So, again, that just go to show the work that he's put in over time in the gym and on his body.
Yeah, big-time play, man. Big-time players make big-time plays, and that was a big-time play, man. Coach Thomas, so this is your first year at is this your first year at
Yeah, it's my first
Northview?
Yeah, Northview.
You was at Union.
I did 10 years at Union, 1 year at Creston. And so I was out of it for 3 years. I was always obviously still going to the games. This is one event. I actually played in the first GottaGetIt event when you.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. I was going to tell you to talk to me about this event a little bit.
Yeah.
Coach Thomas told me you played in this event back in the day. When he was at
Mike T, that's my guy, man. Quick story about Mike Thomas. Like when I was coming up, and I was young coaching, and Mike Thomas kind of gave me hope that I could eventually be like a young varsity basketball coach. And so, he was a little bit older than me when he got his job, same with Coach Guy down there, who's one of my good friends and mentors. But I was 22 when I got the job. And so I remember Coach Mike T giving me hope to believe, like, oh, this really can happen, because they were telling me you got to wait till you're older to get a job. And so we got the opportunity to go down there at Grand Blanc. We was playing Warren Lincoln, who White L. Henry was just getting started.
Okay.
And White L. Henry told me then, give me about 5 years, I'm going to win a state championship. And he got 2. And so to watch the event where it started. And it was a good event then, and just watch how it's grown, but also how he's brought it since he's here in West Michigan. And I love this environment. It reminds me of the East Side. It reminds me of Ohio. It doesn't have like the West Michigan feel to it. It got a nice feel and some good energy. And this is what our people in this city, they love really good basketball. They love watching the top teams in the state can compete. So, I'm thankful for this. And this actually playing in it now 6 years ago, adding, with Kentwood Network along with the prep. This is phenomenal. This is phenomenal right here.
It's phenomenal.
It's a great experience.
So thanks.
Sure.
And I'm glad you came, man, and brought your team. I'm sitting here watching this game, though, and I'm watching Muskegon is guarding. Like, they are absolutely getting after it right now on D.
Oh, yeah. No, they check. I was in the conference with Coach Guy for 10 years. We never beat them. And one thing they did, they always check. They're tough. They're gritty. And you're going to have to be able to score to beat them, right? Because they are physical and aggressive. And they make their head on that. Coach Guy, he does a phenomenal job with them. And, he's one of the best in the game and an all-time great.
He is, man. I had the privilege of sitting down and talking to him today, man. That's why I love this event, man. And all of the top coaches are here. And we got some good coaches in the state, man. Like you mentioned Mike Thomas. I think pound for pound, Mike Thomas is one of the best coaches to ever coach in Michigan. Winning state championships at Kalamazoo Central, one of the Grand Blanc. And it's only a matter of time before he get one here in East Kentwood.
Yeah.
I love his team this year. He only got one senior that plays. Like, he might be getting one pretty soon. So, love that, man. You mentioned Waddell Henry. That's my guy. Mike Thomas and I played. Mike Thomas, a lot of people don't know this. Mike Thomas, Coach Palmer, Brother Rice, we were all backcourt mates at
y'all were all together.
All playing together at LD College, man. And I coach a small Division 4 school in Concord, Michigan. We're top 5 in the state every year. We're trying to do the same thing and get there, too. So, those are my guys. And Waddell, I'm from Detroit, played at Detroit Murray Wright back in the day. And Waddell had some battles against each other when he played at Northwestern, man.
Yeah.
So that's my duty. And I coach at Albion. He sends us players all the time. Albion's best player right now is actually from Warren Lincoln.
Okay.
We keep these connections, man. And
y'all a tight-knit family.
Yeah,
I've noticed that.
Yeah, us Albion guys are definitely tight-knit family, man. They all came from our college coach. We just did a Mike Turner Classic where we played each other. We all play each other.
You got Concord.
I got Concord.
You were at Concord.
Yeah, I'm the head coach of Concord, man.
And I like that idea, too, how they let the former players come back as coaches. That's good.
Yeah, we put that together. And I drew the short straw. I had to play Brother Rice with the D4 team. But it was good for my guys, you know. We play a tough schedule. Of course, that was our toughest game. We're 10-1 right now. It's our only loss. But, it's fun, man.
That'll help you down the road.
Oh, yeah, and I know that. I told our guys. Definitely going to help us, man. So I'm glad I got to meet you today, man, and we get to top it up and add another coach to each other's network, man.
For sure.
Like, if you ever need anything, you let me know, and I'm sure vice versa, man.
Yeah, I'll connect. I'll make sure I connect with you, man. When I get out of here, we can exchange contacts and we can connect.
Yeah, this is a good one though here, man. 24. We got Muskegon 24-19 over Wayne Memorial. 14 seconds left. Here in the second quarter, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a tough one down to the finish. Got Coach Brooks over here at Wayne Memorial, another good coach. Used to be at Ipsy for a long time. And I told him earlier, he sent us one of our better guards that we had at Albion. That was really good. Took us to the NCAA tournament. Man, it's just a pleasure to come be able to, I talked to Coach Ramsey we talked about just being able to come here. And you had the coach today, but be fans and watch basketball.
Oh, I love it.
Talk basketball, man.
I love it.
Some of the best minds.
Especially when they streamed. I remember on my birthday, I was out on me and my wife. I was out on a date. And we had this watching it, right? I was like, can I watch it? Because I would come. I've been here, so.
Well, I'm glad
really
you asked. Can you watch it, man? Because I don't want to get in trouble.
Well, she a basketball guru too, so she's somewhere around here locked in, probably scouting somebody. Right. She probably got feedback. AJ Lambert shooting it well, though. He can make that shot.
Yeah. All right, man, so it's halftime now, 27. Another big three to end the quarter from Muskegon up 27-19 over Wayne Memorial. Thanks, Coach, for joining me today, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
Tough
you
one
having
today,
me.
but good luck to you.
That's right. We'll bounce back.
Back.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you. appreciate you, man.
What's up, Falcon fans? It's your girl, Erica. And if you want to catch all the action from the sports, activities, and events happening at EK, then use the QR code to subscribe to Falcon News Network on YouTube and follow us on Instagram. Your support means so much to us, and we are excited to show you all of the amazing things happening at East Kentwood. Now, let's flip it back to the game.
Gallant gourds, grandiose grains, bountiful berries, stunning starches. These are the luscious fields cultivated by the EKHS Garden Club. Here at East Kentwood, our goals are to strengthen our ecosystems, interact with local wildlife, build a community, and make our schools beautiful. Support our school and enrich yourself with knowledge and experience by joining the EK Garden Club.
Hey Falcon fans, you may not be playing tonight, but you can still score.
Help us and our awesome custodial staff keep our facilities clean.
Do what you can to put your waste in the appropriate recycling or trash bins.
We love our school, and we know you do too, so please help us keep it clean.
Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Not again. Yeah, I learned the game from William Wesley, you can never check me. Back to back for the that didn't get the message. Back to back like I'm on the cover of Lethal Weapon. Back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97. Whoa, very important and very pretentious. When I look back, I might be mad that I gave this attention. Yeah, but it's weighing heavy on my conscience. Yeah, and you left the boy no options. I wanna see my go insane.
Fun, smiles, and laughter. These are all things we can maintain in a safe environment. Our culture on silence needs to come to an end. The incident you witnessed that escalated could have been reported.
Although you may have fear, it can be prevented with the goal of OK to Say. With OK to Say, students can confidentially report tips on potential harm.
Anyone can submit a tip, even you. OK to Say is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you are ever concerned about a friend or a situation, speak up.
It's your time to take action against harmful behavior. Call 855-OK to Say or text OK to Say to 652729. You can even download their app on iOS or Android.
So reach out, end the silence. Let's keep our fun, smiles, and laughter.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty. Third problem.
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to make you more agile. But at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
Every year, Pepinos donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
GottaGetIt is a nonprofit organization that prioritizes education, creativity, and physical and mental health. We aim to cultivate resilience in youth and young adults so that they are equipped to be the change we need in our communities. We facilitate programs and coordinate projects that provide opportunities for young people to explore their interests, learn useful skills, cultivate social capital, and develop leadership skills in accordance with our mission to create a sense of urgency to accomplish unforeseen goals without making any excuses.
Falcon baseball is it's a huge responsibility for us because we want to emulate what the city of Kentwood is. We want to look like the city of Kentwood.
All right, we're back in the coach's corner at the GottaGetIt Classic. This good matchup here with Muskegon up 27-19 on Wayne Memorial with pretty much number 3 versus number 4, man. We're going to hope that, Wayne Memorial can make some shots, get back in this game a little bit. They're only down 8, but Muskegon is playing some really good defense out here.
Well, I think both teams are great. I mean, they both play hard. Coaches are very similar. I know that they probably talk to each other a lot more than what people really think. But just the similarities, I think that Muskegon probably has the edge because they played in this gym a couple more times.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to start. Get over there and start. But I'm here with my man, TJ Kelly. Me and TJ go way back. TJ, Inside Prep Sports, also with state champs. TJ, what up, baby? Welcome to the ones and twos on the coach's corner, man.
Coach
Good to see you. We ain't gonna tell them about our days back and hanging out in Jackson a little bit. You know?
Jackson, Michigan.
Yeah, we
that's a place in my heart.
Yeah, we had a little. We used to have a little fun, man. This is my guy, TJ. TJ, talk about this event a little bit, man. I'm glad you guys could make it up. Talk about this event a little bit. I think Mike Thomas does a great job at some of the top teams here. You know about all the players. Talk to me a little bit.
Well, I think Mike, and what you said is with Mike,
I don't know, the familiarity that he has with the teams. And he's traveled all around the state. I know he had one game that was snowed out and you're supposed to travel to Ann Arbor Pioneer, but I know he's played at Romulus Summit in an event. He played in the Motor City Roundball Classic. But this event right here, 4 great games. You talk about number 1 versus number 2, number 3 versus number 4. I don't know whoever did these team rankings. Man, wow, they are amazing.
Right.
But yeah, at the end of the day, East Kentwood has a wonderful facility. This place is huge.
Yeah,
and I'm looking, they're building
it's like a college campus, ain't it?
Yeah, I was like, I asked one of the security guards, I was like, how much time do you have in between classes? It's got to be close to 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
Right.
And she told me it's 8 minutes. And I'm like, I don't know, at 50 years old, if I could walk from one class to another.
Right, man. They got some great food down in the hospitality room, but it felt like it was a mile away. This place so big.
Yeah, it's going to make you earn your food and stuff like that. It's good. You got to burn your calories somehow, at least get your steps in.
All right, that's awesome, man. Let's talk about some of these players, man. We got a lot of Mr. Basketball candidates in the game. Both these teams have one. Brother Rice had one. It's like every team, Northview had one. Every team that's playing has a Mr. Basketball candidate. Tell me a little bit. You do high school rankings with these players. Talk to me about some of these big-time players as Mr. Basketball candidates.
And that's one of the things that makes this event so special. If I'm a Mr. Basketball, if I'm a member of BCAN, I'm a voter, imagine you are.
Yep.
This gives you a eyes-on view of who you're going to vote for.
Absolutely.
You can form your top 5, and I know that everybody can't make it. It's not like back in the 20th century, when we were around at Murray Wright, and the hyphenated schools and stuff like that. But where you had 9, 10 guys on the list, which I thought was really cool because you could go back and you can see, wow, Steve Smith, finished 8th in the rankings. Oh wow, Steve Hall is on that list. Lou Dawkins is on that list, and you can see like Todd Negocian. Talking about Todd was at North Farmington. That it was like the same. He didn't play. I think he was at Waldwick Central, but at the same time, it's one of those things where it's special just to go back in history and see where you stood amongst your peers. So a lot of these dads and granddads now they can brag a little bit and say, "Hey, granddad can play a little bit."
All right, that's a game advanced pass right there. Yeah, but who do you like out of these players, out of those players? Who do you got? Greg Graves today. You got the kid Martin here today.
Cam Ryan's with the
Cam
big
Ryan. Oh man, that was nasty one.
Yeah. Now, and he's headed to Western Michigan. That's the other thing that I like about all these guys. They're going to local schools. Supporting James Martin here, number 1 with Muskegon. He's going to University of Detroit. Mercy, you got Jalen Allen, number 5 with Wade Memorial. He's another Mr. Basketball candidate headed to Toledo. You see Justin Ingram, assistant coach with Toledo. He's sitting down in the corner. Cam Ryan's. He's headed to Western Michigan, join his brother EJ, who is a Mr. Basketball candidate. So, yeah, it's great. And then you got Greg Graves, who's headed to Detroit Mercy as well. And we know him because we used to hang out in the 20th century. His dad.
Yeah, we talked about his dad earlier, man, back in Lathrop that could shoot that ball, too, man.
Yeah, word on the street is he was held back in 8th grade, so he didn't have to go to school with me when I was a senior. You know how we used to treat freshmen back in the day.
Oh, man, that's where you went to Lathrop?
Yeah, that's what I said, the hyphenated schools, man.
That's right, man. Right, man. That's right. When it ain't Murray, it ain't right. Y'all remember that.
All right, 12 miles down, twice.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something that's funny, man. So, like, I coaching at Concord. Thank y'all. Everybody got us top 5. We got aspirations to get to the president, play one state championship. And if we get there, we might end up playing Detroit Frederick Douglass, which is in the Murray Wright building.
Yep.
Like, how cool would that be if I could play my whole high school, man?
That would. I'll tell you what. They just moved over to Detroit Northern.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
They left. I did not know.
They were at Murray Wright, or Old Murray Wright, when Douglas moved in. And they painted over everything, so now everything is orange and green.
Oh, man, that's terrible.
But you know what? If you chipped away at the paint,
you see that
you
gold,
get some of that blue
and gold out there, man.
And next thing you know, you started hearing country music.
Larry
Harris started playing some country music.
Cowboy, good old little Biggie.
Yeah,
man, Larry Harris we used to drive. Larry Harris to take us in a van. We used to go down and play on Claude Evans in Battle Creek. And we would have to listen to country music the whole way there.
Yeah, going to teach you patience.
Absolutely. Those are the good old days back in the day. I did not know they moved out of Murray, man. They used to pay homage and, like, wear the old throwback Murray Wright jerseys.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember Pierre Brooks wearing that Murray Wright jersey. But now they're at Detroit Northern. They've redone that. They've redone the gym there. I mean, I watched the game. They played Country Day the other day, and Pierre Brooks is doing a great job.
Country Day.
And beat Country Day there. And yeah, Pierre Brooks has a special group over at Douglas, and it would be great to see you guys playing against each other or coaching against each other. A couple PSL rivals and stuff like that.
We got a long way to get there, but I'm glad. Like them and Allen Park Inner-City Baptist will have to play each other first because they're good too.
Allen Park Inner-City Baptist SA is playing really, really well. He's arguably playing as well as, let's say, there's any point guard in the state of Michigan.
I had 41 on Country Day, didn't he?
Yeah. And,
on the pass, on the slip.
And they're ready. They've been to the wrestling. They lost last year. I think the Bright Lights might have got to them a little bit in the semifinals. Not to take away anything from Wyoming, Tri-Unity Christian, or any of the other Division IV teams that were playing. But, sometimes you just need a year of maturation. And, at the end of the day, I think, as sports fans, as basketball fans, we always look for a competitive game. I don't want to see any injuries, in a perfect world. It does happen. But, hey, give me kids that are that treat the game the right way, that play with competitive nature. And then, you've got 2 great coaches out, and you got 8 great coaches, that are involved in the games today. And, they make sure that their guys are playing the basketball the right way.
Yeah, man. That's the good thing about the event like this. Like, you got great teams here, but in order to have great teams, you got to have some great coaches,
Mm-hmm.
So you got Keith Guy, you got Coach Brooks here, you got, 2 dudes have been doing this a very long time at a very high level. And you already got Mike Thomas, you got Rick Palmer. I got to talk to me, Coach Guyton today, man, this is special, man. You got some great basketball minds, and they come in here and they just compete against each other, man, and shake each other's hand, and then the schedules that these coaches are putting together. I talked to Coach Ramsey. He's here scouting because he got Brother Rice. He got Brother Rice next week.
Yeah, and Horatio Williams event at North Farmington.
Yeah,
and that's going to be. I wonder who did the schedule for that. But
you be putting something together.
Hey, but Kalamazoo Central, and then you got Isaiah Theodore, with Kalamazoo Central. He's going to Oakland. So I think we're fortunate. Let's say this: as much as people talk about high school kids not being recruited, it's good that in Michigan that we're still seeing our high school guys being recruited, by the local schools. And hats off to the college coaches who are recruiting these guys, saying, "Hey, I might not have to go, 1,000 miles to go get a kid when I can get a kid in my backyard." And I think Mark Montgomery over at Detroit Mercy is really showing that.
And Mark Montgomery is getting a few good ones.
Yeah.
And Oakland Campy is getting a good one, and Western's getting a good one again.
Ryan's doing a good job. Hey, there's, I think DJ brought in 5 kids from Michigan last year. So
and Toledo does a good job of coming in and getting Michigan kids. They're getting another good one. They got both the UD boys and Ryan Rollins, that was special, and
Leroy Blinding's up there.
Yeah,
Leroy's been playing really, really well. There's, let's say this. Every now and then, people will reach out to me, and I'm like, man, that's a little early. You know what I'm saying? Talk about portals and all that other stuff. So. Todd Kowalczyk doing a great job, down at University of Toledo, and obviously his assistant head coach, Justin Ingram, has been phenomenal. Justin told me his dad's going to be here too. So.
I'm about to get Justin up here on the broadcast with me, man. The coach's corner, get him up here and talk some hoops and talk Toledo basketball and recruiting Michigan, because I'm sure Justin got a lot to do with that and coming to get these good players up out of here.
Yeah, well, and I think Toledo has the same scholarship package as the in-state schools. So, Toledo's pretty much
it's right on the border,
right on the border. We traded the Upper Peninsula for them. So, we'll take the iron ore. They can take the wall out.
All right, got a minute left here in this quarter. Muskegon's hanging on to a 9-point lead, 40-31. Wayne Memorial's going to get in. They're going to have to get some stops and make a run at this thing.
I liked how he got to the elbow right there, wide open. Obviously you want to see that drop. Lambert's only a freshman, plenty of time to improve on that. One of the top freshmen. That's another thing about this event. You saw Jordan McDaniel in the previous game with Brother Rice. Got A.J. Lambert's in this one. I think you also want to watch. You got King playing next.
You got King. You got King and East Kentwood.
Oh, King and East Kentwood. So
King and East Kentwood. Next, I got to get my man George Ward up here to talk a little bit. I ain't got to see George in a while, man, but he does a hell of a job, and they're gonna play hard, and that's gonna be a good game. Mike Thomas with the one senior. We talk about how good East Kentwood is gonna be for a while.
Hey, their juniors are loaded, and even when he told me, he's like TJ, our JV is really, really good. And I'm like. All right.
Yeah,
No, but at the end of the day, as a scout, I've seen some of the best players on the JV level.
Right. Those had to wait their turn to earn it.
Yeah, Jalen Owinga, Nate Johnson, getting to see them, going to see Kobe Buffkin, just to get up here a little early and all that stuff, But yeah, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of patience, because once you get to that college level, there are not a lot of freshmen that are getting all the playing time. I think Darius Acuff wound up playing in this event.
Yeah. And Trey didn't play last year, but Trey's having a really good year at Michigan. And
yes.
We knew that he's good pro level, but he's having a really good freshman year, man. And
I'm happy for him.
Yeah, me too, man. Buzzer. They needed that one to go. Well, we at the end of the third quarter here. Muskegon's up 40, Wayne Memorial 31. I'd like to thank my man TJ Kelly for coming over here and spending a quarter with his boy. Always good to see you, man. And
always.
See you soon, man.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Hey, and you're going to see G Ward up here in just a second. He did a fantastic job with the play-by-play or color commentating a couple weeks ago in the state champs. So, he's got his experience, and, I heard that this is his secret passion,
Okay.
He always wanted...
Mine too, man. That's why I got here. Mike put me on it, man. I love this. Sit up here and chat with y'all and talk hoops and talk players, man.
Without a doubt, man.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate
good luck on the season. I'll make that trip down.
Thanks, man. Check us out, man. Concord Basketball. Follow us. Give us some love.
All right, will do. Thank you.
All right. All right, y'all. We back at it in the coach's corner in game 2 of the GottaGetIt Classic. Got Muskegon up 40-33 on Wayne Memorial. See if Wayne Memorial can tap into this lead a little bit and get back in this game. But I'm here with the legend from Michigan State basketball, Kelvin Tolbert Sr. What up, man?
How you doing?
How you doing there, KT, man? Thanks for joining me, man.
No problem.
Hey, I know I'm a tap in back in the future, back when you used to be like the #1 8th grader in the country, jumping out of the gym in the 8th grade. We used to play against y'all. I played the Murray Wright back in the day.
Okay.
And you played for one of the foot teams with McClavish.
Yep. Discount Athletics.
Discount Athletics, man. And we played each other like 4 or 5 times and had some battles back in the day, man. Yeah. So I was with Team Michigan then.
Okay.
Yeah. So good to see you, man. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, no problem.
We're looking forward to the night game, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I got you up here early so you don't have to miss a second of the game.
Yeah, no question.
When your son coming here. But talk to me a little bit about East Lansing, #1 in the state, won a state championship last year. Still haven't lost a game this year. Coming in here is #1, playing #2, Rockford. What you think about this tournament, this atmosphere in the game tonight?
Once again, I always say, man, I love this atmosphere. I love these tournament type atmospheres because it's a chance to get teams used to playing in that tournament type experience. So these is real high octane, high pressure situations. So, even with East Lansing, man, they are building something special over there, man. They had a great year last year. Got my son and a couple guys back, and it's a lot of underclassmen that hadn't played last year, but they're just kind of being led by the upperclassmen that's been there. So they're all playing pretty well, doing their things, and playing the roles to the T. So
they've been rolling. I think they're on a 35-game win streak, so that's something big, and I don't think it's been done in a while.
Man, that is special. 35-game win streak. I don't care what level you have, especially at the varsity level in Michigan, being number one in the state, with everybody coming for you after you won it next year. After y'all to beat Brother Rice, y'all to beat, I talked to Northview, y'all played them, and y'all ain't ducking no smoke. Y'all playing in all the big-time games led by your son. There's a lot of Mr. Basketball candidates. There's a Mr. Basketball candidate in every single one of these games on all the teams, but we think that your son is the favorite to win it, man. And he should be. He's like, I think he's the best player in the state, man. Talk to me about your son a little bit. You got to be a proud dad, man.
I mean, definitely, yeah, man. It's really surreal. I mean, just definitely me growing up and going through this process, playing in Michigan, and being that same kind of spotlight, and then be able to see your son go through it and do it. And I mean, it just puts a spotlight in your eyes, man. Let you know that you did some things right when you were younger and helped him out and get him into that process. And I think right now he's just in a groove, man. He's in a good rhythm. He's playing with a lot of confidence, and he's doing a lot of things that he's been working on and training with his trainer for years now. And it's all coming into effect, and it's all showing in his game.
Good, man. Good. So he's a Bowling Green commit, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so why Bowling Green? What made Bowling Green special to you guys?
I think honestly, it was a long going relationship with associate head coach Tum Tum, and he's known my son since he was a baby, and then just getting familiarity with Tom Simon, man. And he's a great coach. I knew him when he was at UNLV for a while, and he got a good relationship with my son, and I think he just loved it. We went down on a visit. He talked to coach, and right after the visit, he basically said, I love that. I love their coaches. I love the place and the area. So it was like, just do it. I mean, it was like, personally, I wanted him to wait a little longer, but when I say if it's something you love, it's your decision. So you make it whenever you feel like it.
Absolutely, man. I think he's gonna go there and be a star. And the Tum Tum makes sense to me. I guess I didn't even realize that Tum Tum was associate head coach down there, but that definitely makes sense to me with the Michigan State connection and knowing him, being familiar with your son. That's what it's all about, going somewhere where they really want you and it's a fit. And I think he's gonna have a great career there, man. So you think that I'm pretty sure that you think that y'all got a good chance to run this thing back and repeat, man. What's going to be the keys to them just staying focused, staying locked in, and being able to try to run it back?
I mean, basically the thing for them is just going to be sticking to the program, man. Keep doing what y'all been doing. That's got you there, and nobody trying to outshine the program, man. Everybody stick to their roles and do the things they're supposed to do. They're always going to be there, and they're going to make a good run. I mean, as long as, God forbid, no injuries or anything like that, they got a pretty decent team, and they got a lot of depth and even some younger guys that can play. So I think they'll be in that situation again as long as no mishaps and nothing really bad happens.
Well, talk to me a little bit about the matchup tonight. Y'all got a very good, very well coached Rockford team in the feature game, 1 versus 2. Who's number 1? Who's really number 2? I'm pretty sure they think they're number 1, but it's kind of hard to argue with a 35-game win streak. So talk to me a little bit about the matchup tonight, what it's going to take to get it done.
It's going to be, man, just going to be a whole full team effort. I know they're going to have to come out and play hard and make the game their way, the way they want to play it. I mean, we know Rockford got two very talented young guards that can make plays and do things, and they're led by a senior also. So it's going to be a tough team. I mean, it's going to be a tough game, and I think that's what we all came here to see, a good game, and definitely the nightcap. So I think it's going to be a pretty hard-fought game, and whoever can force their will on the other team got a good chance of winning.
That's a very good point, man. That's gonna take them, somebody to impose their will, and it's gonna be. I'm sure that's what everybody looking forward to. I'm like, man, it ain't too many more seats already left in here. This is gonna be a great atmosphere. It's gonna be a packed house. I was here last year and watched. Was it Trey McKinney's team? He didn't play. Play you guys, and he didn't play. And you guys ended up winning that one. So. It'll be another good one tonight. See if you guys can go 2-0 and they gotta get the classic too, man. It's gonna be a great game.
I hope so, man. Hopefully they get to it on keep it rolling, man. I don't want to see the streak in. Not in my eyes. I don't want to make it feel like it's my fault.
All right. So I know everybody's getting ready for March. What other big ones you guys got coming up?
I know they do have Northview in a couple weeks back up here.
They play in a tournament next Saturday down in Detroit. I think they play Warren Fitzgerald, maybe.
Okay.
And
The team coached by Vito Jordan.
yeah, and I mean that's pretty much it. I know they got another good game with Waverly coming up. That's always a tough game for them with the inner city rival and things like that. And he gets a chance to go back and play his former school from his freshman year, Okemos, on Friday. So that's always a big game for him. I mean, it's very emotional for him.
Oh, yeah, I bet. Speaking of the Northview game, Cam Ryan's had himself a game today, man. He couldn't get it done by himself on Brother Rice. Had a big-time dunk on their big fella today. And pretty good player, man, going to Western Michigan. And they're going to be able to play against each other next week in high school and continue that rivalry again to the mat. I don't know if you've seen the reviewers here early, but, talk a little bit about, have you seen Cam Ryan yet?
Yeah, I've seen Cam a lot. I mean, they play AAU together, so I've seen Cam for 2 summers now, watching those two play with each other, and then even like James and these guys and Jalen, all of them been playing with each other for the last 2-3 years. So I've been a chance to watch him a lot and seen Cam, and Cam's gotten a lot better. I mean, he's gotten his body a lot better. He's trimmed up, gotten stronger, and looking real good, man. So he's going to have a great season and do some great things for Western.
Yeah, that's what I talked to his coach about how he got his body together, man, and that makes a huge difference. Like, he slimmed down from last year and really worked on that, man. And I love to see guys that just put the work in. And we tell the coaches that when your best players are your hardest worker, you got a chance to be special, man. And I'm sure that's what's going on over in East Lansing with the best players being the hardest worker. And with your son leading the way, man.
Yeah, that's definitely something going over there. That's something I've been dwelling on him since the summer when they had about 5-6 seniors graduate. I said, look, this is your senior year. You got to be a leader. Like, you got to do more than just playing and scoring the points and rebounding. You got to bring people with you. You're going to have a lot of younger guys that haven't been there, a lot of sophomores, a couple of juniors that haven't played varsity yet. So only way they know is if you teach them. Like, they're not going to be able to get that game action before you guys really go out and get in the heat because, Ray wants to play people, so he's going to put them in that smoke, and they got to be ready to go.
Yeah, Ray's doing a good job, man. Talk to him about the relationship your son has with Ray. Ray has got that thing going, man. He's doing such a good job. How is it, being around and being with Ray the last few years?
I think it's been real well. I think it'll help him out a lot. I mean, KJ's he's been a kind of conserved person. He don't really open up too much, and I can see that the relationship with him and Ray has that player coach. He's opened up a lot, and they do a lot of dialect back and forth of like during games what they want to run, plays and things and like that. He checks in with KJ. What does he see out there? And that's something good. That's something you want to have a relationship with your coach, and that's something that makes it special, makes it better for you.
Well, okay, this game is. I was hoping it was a little closer, and I need Wayne Memorial to make a little run at this. Might be getting away from it a little bit. There we go, right on cue. And then Allen right to the rim for the finish. They're gonna pick, and Wayne Memorial starting to pick up a little full court. See if they can cut into this lead a little bit. We got Muskegon up 51-39 with 3:19 left in the third quarter. Sitting here, well, it's the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, man. I'm up here I'm just up here hanging out, because this is the coach's corner, so we don't got to commentate the game. I'm just talking hoops, interviewing people, and I don't even know what quarter it is. And boom, that's a big shot. That with 3 minutes left, that's what you call might be a little dagger. Might be a dagger. I'm glad you came hang out with me, man. We just good basketball, man. Like, I coach a small school in Michigan, Concord. Hopefully you'll see us in East Lansing in March. Okay. All us coaches get ready for March. I was telling you, we talk about senior leadership. Your son's senior leadership, and I got a team for the seniors, man. And you win with seniors, Freshman, Beeline had a quote back in the day that said, like, freshmen want to play, sophomores want to start, juniors want to score, and seniors want to win, And got a team full of seniors that want to win, and that leadership that you talked about is so important, man. It's just fun to coach seniors that just want to win.
Yeah. That's the easiest to coach, man. When they just want to win, you can put them out there, just tell them what they need to do, and they're going to do it to the fullest. Because, ultimately, they want to win, so they're going to do what they have to do.
Right. And my own son, I bring him here to watch these big-time games. He's around here somewhere. He's a sophomore. Okay. And he's one of them dudes that just want to score right now.
Yeah.
And trying to teach him how to play the right way and watch some high-level games and high-level players are playing the right way. And the score ain't going to come to you, man. Be aggressive, but just play the game to win the game. Make it the right play all the time. That's what I'm trying to teach him and get across to him, man. So 2:44 left. We got Muskegon up 54-39 on Wayne Memorial. Coach Guy's team looked very poised and looked like they ready to make a run. We talked to a lot of these coaches, KT, about getting ready for March, right? Did you guys play last night?
Yes.
Yeah. So playing these back-to-backs, you get to the President, you're going to have to win 2 games in a row against 2 good teams in a row. So tournaments like this and situations like this is preparing you for that. Yeah. So what do you think about that?
I mean, I think it does a great job because, like you said, you go into the President, you going to win a game and then you got to turn around. You might have had a night game and you got to turn around and play at 4 o'clock. So being able to do that and be able to bounce back with back-to-backs, I mean, that teach you how you can go out in the tournament. I mean, even if you get to college, that's what you're doing. You're playing on a Friday, and then you might play Sunday. So, like, you got to learn to get those back-to-backs in. You know how to – it teaches them early, be able to take care of your body, take care of yourself. Sometimes you got to ice, do different things to keep yourself going. But this is good. I like these tournaments, man. I think a lot of schools should look at playing on them more. I mean, definitely Michigan adding a few games to the schedule now that you can play, I think, 22 games now. So I think that's the big thing. I think every school should at least play in 1 or 2 of these type tournaments.
Absolutely, man. We haven't had any what we call gotta-get-it moments, big-time highlights in this game. But in the first game, Cam gave us the gotta-get-it moment going and dunk on the big fella. I have not seen East Lansing play a game and not have no what we call gotta-get-it moments. So that's what I'm excited to see in that game. We got another big one coming up with King and East Kentwood too. But I'm excited to see these gotta-get-it moments that your son put on. And people I don't know. A lot of people ain't see you play back in the day, but you used to be above that. I mean, I'm like, man, just like you, man, above that rim dunking everything, catching the lobs. You used to do all of that, man. It was fun to watch.
Definitely. It was always fun to do it, man. I think I always told my son, man, I enjoyed most of the away games, man. I love playing away games with crowd booing you, everybody at your back. Those are the best times to get you a nice highlight so you can just shut the crowd up.
Shut that crowd up.
That was the best game. I love those.
Yep. Go put it on. Go. Coach Thomas, people don't know. Coach, a little different level. Coach Thomas from East Kentwood. He played with me in college. We all played together. Me and him, Coach Palmer from Brother Rice, we all played together in college.
Okay.
And he was that type of dude from Saginaw that ran his mouth.
Yeah.
And we go down to North Park in Chicago, and they all in there talking trash. And he used to love those too, man. He had 30. I think he had like 37 or something, talking to the crowd. Yeah, those were the games that we used to love to go play in too. Those road games where you shut that crowd up. And you probably just go tear a rim off them dudes.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we grew up in, man. Those Flint Saginaw rivalries, man, it was rough, man. It was some games you need to get police escort to get up out of there because there was so much trash talking and back and forth. And I think that built us character, man. Built a great character. So,
man, my very first high school game, I was in 10th grade, starting on varsity, Detroit Murray Wright. We had to go to Detroit Central, #1 in the state, with Tone Gates, Dante Darling, Jimmy Twyman.
Yeah.
Yep, and in the dungeon and play in the war,
Yeah.
The next night, those wars back in the day, we had cast with Smoke and Tico, and you remember those dudes?
Yeah.
Back in the day?
Southwestern
with Dre Haynes, those were the good games and wars we used to play in. So that's why it's fun to watch these teams when they come playing these competitive, big-time games.
Yes. There's always some good times, man. Good times. I think, man, my freshman year, I ended up playing, I think I played East Kentwood in the quarterfinals to get to the semis.
Okay.
So I think we played them up in Flint at the IMA. So that was my one time against East Kentwood.
All right, man. Well, thanks for joining me, KT, man. I'm glad to go split the court. Like I said, I'm glad we got to do this in this game so you can have that full attention on #1 versus #2 and watching your son, man. And good luck to him in the rest of the season and his college career and in this Mr. Basketball race. And see if y'all can go get another one, man.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, thanks for joining us.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to make you more agile. But at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
What's up, Falcon fans? It's your girl, Erica. And if you want to catch all the action from the sports, activities, and events happening at EK, then use the QR code to subscribe to Falcon News Network on YouTube and follow us on Instagram. Your support means so much to us, and we are excited to show you all of the amazing things happening at East Kentwood. Now, let's flip it back to the game.
Gallant gourds, grandiose grains, bountiful berries, stunning starches. These are the luscious fields cultivated by the EKHS Garden Club. Here at East Kentwood, our goals are to strengthen our ecosystems, interact with local wildlife, build a community, and make our schools beautiful. Support our school and enrich yourself with knowledge and experience by joining the EK Garden Club.
Hey Falcon fans, you may not be playing tonight, but you can still score.
Help us and our awesome custodial staff keep our facilities clean.
Do what you can to put your waste in the appropriate recycling or trash bins.
We love our school, and we know you do too, so please help us keep it clean.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, not again. Yeah, I learned the game from William Wesley, you can never check me. Back to back for the that didn't get the message. Back to back like I'm on the cover of Lethal Weapon. Back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97, whoa. Very important and very pretentious. When I look back, I might be mad that I gave this attention. Yeah, but it's weighing heavy on my conscience. Yeah, and you left the boy no options. I wanna see my go insane.
fun, smiles, and laughter. These are all things we can maintain in a safe environment. Our culture on silence needs to come to an end. The incident you witnessed that escalated could have been reported.
Although you may have fear, it can be prevented with the goal of OK to Say. With OK to Say, students can confidentially report tips on potential harm.
Anyone can submit a tip, even you. OK to Say is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you are ever concerned about a friend or a situation, speak up.
It's your time to take action against harmful behavior. Call 855-OK to Say or text OK to Say to 652729. You can even download their app on iOS or Android.
So reach out, end the silence. Let's keep our fun, smiles, and laughter.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty. Third problem.
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to make you more agile. But at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
Every year, Pepino's donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
GottaGetIt is a nonprofit organization that prioritizes education, creativity, and physical and mental health. We aim to cultivate resilience in youth and young adults so that they are equipped to be the change we need in our communities. We facilitate programs and coordinate projects that provide opportunities for young people to explore their interests, learn useful skills, cultivate social capital, and develop leadership skills in accordance with our mission to create a sense of urgency to accomplish unforeseen goals without making any excuses.
Falcon baseball is it's a huge responsibility for us because we want to emulate what the city of Kentwood is. We want to look like the city of Kentwood. We want to have a diverse roster, and we want to give all kids an opportunity to play baseball in our city.
What it means to play baseball for East Kentwood is that we are not competing just against the other team, but also in our own team, just to make each other better.
You got to have drive, you got to have power, you got to stay hungry, and you always devour.
And then, you got to control the controllables and remember the little things are important.
Hands up!
It's a commitment to developing grit. Golf is kind of a metaphor for life. There's ups and downs, same thing as the game of golf. So a Falcon golfer is one that is resilient, and they're committed to developing grit to tackle any obstacle that they face on the course or off the course.
Golf is such an individual sport, so being able to be something bigger than just yourself, representing the school and a team, is a lot more meaningful than just playing for yourself.
I think it means to take on something bigger than yourself. Golf is such a mental game, and it can break you down very, very easily. And if you can take a step back and realize that you're representing East Kentwood High School, it really helps you dig deep and grind through those tough rounds.
What's up, Falcon fans? It's your girl, Erica, and if you want to catch all the action from the sports, activities, and events happening at EK, then use the QR code to subscribe to Falcon News Network on YouTube and follow us on Instagram. Your support means so much to us, and we are excited to show you all of the amazing things happening at East Kentwood. Now, let's flip it back to the game.
Gallant gourds, grandiose grains, bountiful berries, stunning starches. These are the luscious fields cultivated by the EKHS Garden Club. Here at East Kentwood, our goals are to strengthen our ecosystems, interact with local wildlife, build a community, and make our schools beautiful. Support our school and enrich yourself with knowledge and experience by joining the EK Garden Club.
Hey Falcon fans, you may not be playing tonight, but you can still score.
Help us and our awesome custodial staff keep our facilities clean.
Do what you can to put your waste in the appropriate recycling or trash bins.
We love our school, and we know you do too, so please help us keep it clean.
Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Not again. Yeah, I learned the game from William Wesley, you can never check me. Back to back for the that didn't get the message. Back to back like I'm on the cover of Lethal Weapon. Back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97. Whoa, very important and very pretentious. When I look back, I might be mad that I gave this attention. Yeah, but it's weighing heavy on my conscience. Yeah, and you left the boy no options. I wanna see my go insane.
Fun, smiles, and laughter. These are all things we can maintain in a safe environment. Our culture on silence needs to come to an end. The incident you witnessed that escalated could have been reported.
Although you may have fear, it can be prevented with the goal of OK to Say. With OK to Say, students can confidentially report tips on potential harm.
Anyone can submit a tip, even you. OK to Say is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you are ever concerned about a friend or a situation, speak up.
It's your time to take action against harmful behavior. Call 855-OK to Say or text OK to Say to 652729. You can even download their app on iOS or Android.
So reach out, end the silence. Let's keep our fun, smiles, and laughter.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty. Third problem.
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to make you more agile. But at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
Every year, Pepinos donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
GottaGetIt is a nonprofit organization that prioritizes education, creativity, and physical and mental health. We aim to cultivate resilience in youth and young adults so that they are equipped to be the change we need in our communities. We facilitate programs and coordinate projects that provide opportunities for young people to explore their interests, learn useful skills, cultivate social capital, and develop leadership skills in accordance with our mission to create a sense of urgency to accomplish unforeseen goals without making any excuses.
Falcon baseball is it's a huge responsibility for us because we want to emulate what the city of Kentwood is. We want to look like the city of Kentwood. We want to have a diverse roster, and we want to give all kids an opportunity to play baseball in our city.
What it means to play baseball for East Kentwood is that we are not competing just against the other team, but also in our own team, just to make each other better.
You got to have drive, you got to have power, you got to stay hungry, and you always devour.
And then, you got to control the controllables and remember the little things are important.
Hands up!
All right, we back here in the coach's corner at the GottaGetIt Classic, ready for the tip-off of Game 3 of the host home East Kentwood Falcons with the Martin Luther King Crusaders in the building. My man George Ward and bring his team down for Detroit, ready to battle with Mike Thomas. It should be a fun one. I have the absolute pleasure of sitting here with Brandon Ball. What's up, man? I've heard a lot about you, man. First time I get to meet you, Brandon Ball is a special trainer who trains these guys at all levels, right?
Absolutely. Yep.
Yep. So Mike tells me you train the big dude, the number one player in the country from BYU.
Oh man, AJ the Banter. Yeah. I had I was blessed to be able to take a journey with that kid. Met him in probably fourth grade. I want to say I met him in the fourth grade, but really got serious in sixth grade, where we began to just train and meet every day. 4 times a week. We had a set schedule. We took that journey until AJ was about right after his 10th grade year. That summer, he actually went on to go to Prolific Prep. And then the rest is history.
So 4 times a week, man. I mean, you really got to know that kid, really put some work in with him. When did you know he was special, and like what kind of habits did he have, or work ethic to get him to be the dude player that he is now?
Oh man, that's not something you really can notice right away. That's happened. That happens through work, endless, tireless work, man. Stacking days. 4 days a week was just the beginning. As he got older, AJ was an incredible workhorse, man, and incredible with his effort and his attitude about it. AJ would work out, 5 times in a day, and that's a real number. He would come to me at 6 a.m. He would have a lift with his trainer, with his lifting trainer, at 10:30. Then he would have a shooting workout where he would just do all shooting, where he just shoot all threes, and he would do that around 12:30, 1 o'clock. He'd get a little break. I would call a workout in a game, so he would have some type of live game or something like that, and then he would come back to the gym with me late at night, 7:30, 8 o'clock. And this is what he would do for the summer, 3-4 summers straight.
Man, so becoming the number one player in the country didn't just happen by accident, to these kids. It's the relentless amount of work that need to get put in. Like you said, that was 5 times a day in the gym, man. And that's what it takes.
No, that's just one piece of it, but I always say it takes more than just a game. In this kind of climate, for sure, you got to have a game for sure. You definitely got to be able to play, right? But you got to know somebody too. You got to know somebody. It matters. And then you got to be able to work with people. You got to be able to work with people. You got to be coachable. You got to be able to, at this stage with so much on the line nowadays, financially at college, financially, in pro in terms of the TV deals and things of that nature. They can't take kids that they can't work with, and kids that are hard to not control, but that can't control themselves.
Absolutely.
So those journeys, man, it's been a blessing, man, to be a part of. I got into this to really just be a person that I didn't have. I was blessed and fortunate to be mentored and by Thomas Kelly when I was a junior at Union High School, and that really did something to me. I wish I would have got him in 6th grade, like I got AJ and some of these other kids, but it really did something to me, and so I wanted to be one of those guys. And it's the rest has just been a complete blessing.
That's awesome, man. Not the start that Coach Thomas wanted to this game. Detroit King has came out, jumped on them 9-0. Coach Thomas with the early timeout. He's up early, about to have to get after his East Kentwood guys. He talked to me earlier a little bit, about, these long day, his guys in the gym watching and, being a little sluggish and have to stay focused and come out locked in, ready to play. It looked like Detroit King rolled in here ready to make a statement.
Yeah, no, they're going to come from the east side of the state, man, and try to, apply that pressure. Look, you see him grabbing, apply that pressure, that physicality early, and you just got to stand up to it early.
Yeah, absolutely. So another kid, Coach Thomas talked to me about. He said you coached the Clark kid. Rest in peace, the one that passed away from
that's my
Kentucky,
baby.
man. Talk to me about him a little bit.
Yeah, so Terrence Clark, man, that's my baby. This sweater I'm actually wearing is it was designed when he passed away by Spider brand.
I see the TC5 on there.
It's a popular brand, but so TC, man, similar story to AJ. I had first moved out to Boston. I was playing basketball in Canada for the Quebec Cavs, and then got done with that situation and moved out to Boston because of a ex-girlfriend at that time. And then didn't know a soul. Just kind of, just started, playing in different tournaments out there. They have a ton of tournaments and a ton of men's leagues and stuff like that. So I meet this kid who was in fourth grade. No, Terrence was young. Terrence was probably fourth, fifth grade, around the same age. And at that time he was watching me play, and so he took a liking to me just from watching me play. He came up to me, hey man, can you work me out? So it started off, just something, just like I said, just having that love for it, the same passion, and wanting to be somebody that that I didn't have. Just like I said, just same way AJ, just starting a couple times here and there. Around eighth grade for him, he got really serious, and the rest is history with him. Terrence Clark was a kid that man, he was a special kid, man, a special person, incredible. He really brought that city together, and really inspired a lot of those young kids. So Terrence Clark is went to I don't know if everybody knows this story, but went to Kentucky out of college. Was actually reclassed up. He was number one player in his class, and then he reclassed up, and then they made him he was a top 10 player and an ESPN top 10 player. Went to Kentucky, won it done right during that COVID year, 2020, and then he was out in LA, and he was training. He was signed with Clutch with Rich Paul with Clutch, and unfortunately, he was on his way from a training to his lift, and he got in a tragic car accident.
Tragic, man. Tragedy. Gone too soon. Young soldier, man. Sorry for your loss, man, because I know that probably hit you home with somebody that.
No, that's a tough one. That's still a tough one.
But in saying that, man, you've trained some big time dudes,
Man,
and
bless you.
Yep, you trained some big time dudes. So tell me about your basketball journey. Like you said, you played, and you ended up. How did you get into this? What made you get into training? And tell me a little bit about your journey.
Yeah, man. So, man, it's honestly, it's been crazy. So I was born in Los Angeles. I was born in Los Angeles, California. Grew up Compton, California. And my father, my stepdad, he had his own business, car washing business. And he actually he's from Lansing, Michigan. That's how we got to Michigan.
That's a connection here.
Bingo. So my stepdad ended up, but this is my dad. My dad ended up he ended up growing up with Magic.
Oh wow!
He used to play play at the park, everything like that. So long story short, he was detailing Magic's cars and would go to his house. And I was a kid, 4 or 5 years old, going to Magic's house with him. And Magic used to have his room. It was purple and gold, and I used to have all his tapes of every game he ever played in, and I was a kid being able to just kind of sit and watch that. So that kind of sparked the love, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so then moved to Lansing, Michigan when I was younger. When I was when I was 8 years old. So third grade, third grade, moved to Lansing, Michigan. Second grade, moved to Lansing, Michigan, and then. That's where I started to play, organized basketball.
Yep.
Started playing young, third grade. We actually had a really good team back then. We were like third in the nation. We used to go out to Florida for our the Lansing Warriors back in the day.
Lansing Warriors.
Yeah. So we had a really good program out in Lansing. And then I moved here my sophomore year. After my freshman year, I went to Lansing Sexton. Played JV there as a freshman, and then moved here and went to Grand Rapids Union.
So you moved from Lansing to Grand Rapids?
Yep.
Okay.
So from Lansing to Grand Rapids, and then got to Grand Rapids, and I started varsity at Union for 3 years. All City honorable mention my first year as a sophomore, and then All City both years. my junior and senior year. Senior year, got advanced all state and then all state honorable mention as a AP. And then went to Saginaw Valley State my freshman year. The first 2 years actually.
Someone played some good D2 ball.
Played D2 basketball, and then transferred from Saginaw Valley to, at the time, Michigan Tech was the #1 D2 team in the country.
Okay.
So I ended up transferring to Michigan Tech. A bit of a different style of play, but honestly, it helped me a lot in terms of experience, learning a different pace, a different style. But,
I didn't think that was a travel. I thought he got a good jab and put it down, Yeah.
But so went through that. D2, got all defensive team there. Ended up playing for the Vermont Cross Teams, which was a league, the PBL at the time. The D League was just starting, and the CBA had disbanded. So the PBL was a pretty popular league. I got to. Matter of fact, Michigan legend Brandon Cotton was on my
Brandon Cotton, man, big Cotton. Our college teammate Mike Thomas played with Brandon Crawford. It was All-American for us. He played high school with B. Cotton.
Yep. So B. Cotton. Then so we were out Vermont together, and then after that, I played in Canada the next year. Got to travel to, like I said, Canada, Puerto Rico, went to China.
Got a little bit of international experience, yeah.
And then, and then that's when I moved to Boston and started training. So,
okay.
Yeah.
And just wanted to stay in the love of the game, or loving
Absolutely.
it, playing it. So you had a lot of basketball experience, so that's how you give back and just got into training, huh?
Man, like I said, just wanted to provide something early. My thing was to try to get it early. Try to understand it early in terms of how to play the game, how to make reads, and what it takes in terms of the mentality of it.
Right. So Mike got this little 6th grade group, right?
Yeah, man.
And they're a special little group. And he said you trained, and they'll tell you a little bit about those young bucks.
Man, these kids. I got a special group out here out of West Michigan, man. Most of the guys are from Grand Rapids area. Grand Rapids, Kentwood area. I got a couple guys from Kalamazoo as well. But so I came home. I have a property out here, and I was renovating my property, and I ran into Mike, and I actually did a session with my nephew. My nephew was in 6th grade as well, and then I ended up connecting with Mike, and it started off with us just trying to train them, and then next thing we end up coaching, and so man, it's been wonderful, man. Those kids, I get to see them 3 times a week, and man, we've been really locked in, and
ooh, that's a nice play that I finished that quarter.
Man, this kid Carter comes in, he changes the game every time. I tell you what, he comes in and with his energy, his passion, he comes in, defends full court. You can see him.
They're talking lead, yeah.
He comes in, changes it with his energy, leading. That's what it takes, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, what were we saying?
About the young bucks.
Oh yeah,
the young guy. Mike them.
Yep. So we've been working with them 3 days a week. And then we've been taking them out to the East Coast. Obviously, I'm more familiar with the East Coast. Been out there for 14 years. So
you go out there with them and coach them, huh?
So I go out there with them and coach them. So we've done a few tournaments out there. We did a tournament in Detroit. And right now, they've been working, but they've been winning as well. But it's been some highs, some lows. Like, one day I'm gonna get on somebody in practice, the next day I got to get on somebody else in practice. And it's 6th grade. Honestly, it's taking me back to those early days again with my guys. So I like to take a journey, man. That's really what I'm into.
That's awesome, man.
And so I like to get them, like I said, get them young and really just take a journey with them, man, and really walk that path with them.
And it's all about the journey, man. It's all about the process and enjoying it, man. Well, I appreciate you, man. Got to chop it up. I got to learn about you, man. I'm going to have to get your info, man. Maybe I coach a small school down there. Maybe get you down, come down a couple days and train some of our guys. We'll take care of you, man.
Absolutely.
So nice to meet you. It's all about life, all about connection, relationships, bro.
Exactly.
And I love that you spent the quarter with me, man. We get to chop it up, man.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Every year, Pepinos donates $4,000 worth of scholarships to EK athletes and fine arts students
to continue furthering our success on and off the field and on and off the stage.
I want to thank Pepinos for their continued support of East Kentwood athletes and fine arts students. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty. Third problem.
What's up, Falcon fans? It's your girl, Erica. And if you want to catch all the action from the sports, activities, and events happening at EK, then use the QR code to subscribe to Falcon News Network on YouTube and follow us on Instagram. Your support means so much to us, and we are excited to show you all of the amazing things happen at East Kentwood. Now, let's flip it back to the game.
All right, y'all. Sorry for the delay. We back here in the coach's corner at the Gotta Get It Classic. You talk about a game of runs. Mike Thomas didn't get off to the start he wanted, down 11-0, called timeout, got after those guys. And now this pace is starting to pick up in the favor of East Kentwood. East Kentwood up 20-15 on Detroit King. But neither here nor there. I had a good last quarter, good conversation with Brandon Ball, the trainer, great dude. Now I'm here with my guy, my former Albion alum, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Milton Barnes. What's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach? Good. How you doing?
Good, man.
Good.
So I'm sitting there with Milton Barnes, man. I was here with Coach Ramsey earlier from Kansas Central, your guy.
Yeah, I saw him.
And he was like, yeah, Milton from Albion. I was like, well, Milton from Saginaw. But, he's an Albion guy, kind of like, me, Mike, Rick, all of us Albion dudes played at Albion College back in the day. Part of the same family.
Right.
What's up, Coach? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me on the show.
No, man, good. So we got a few minutes left here in this second quarter, man. This is like a really good setup Mike Thomas got here, ain't it?
This is a heck of a setup. You got great turnout, good crowd, good teams playing, and I just think it's if it's not the premier event in high school basketball, it will be as it continues to grow.
Yes, sir. A little bit about Coach Barnes. I ain't gonna let him give his own resume. I'm just gonna say, he coached high school back in the day at Albion High, played in 2 state championship games back then.
One. I
only played in one.
Yeah,
but he took him to the state championship game. He ran in the country day. He was the head coach of Eastern Michigan back in the day. Coached at Minnesota, SMU, NBA scout. Now, and he's just upstairs. Look, this little dude that came in and changed the game.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah. So you young dudes, worry about coming off the bench. This young dude comes off the bench and brings crazy energy for East Kentwood. But Coach Barnes just recently was the head coach at Jackson High for the last few years, and now he retired from that, and he has his own nonprofit called Playwright Academy, where he does great things in our community in Albion with our kids and the Albion, Battle Creek, and Jackson area. But he just recently started a prep school in Michigan, Playwright Academy Prep School. Tell us about your prep school, Coach Barnes.
Well, I tell you, it's a post-grad.
Okay.
It's not a K through 12. It's a post-grad, which means guys, when they finish high school, we have a gap year. Every athlete has a gap year to work on either academics or athletically develop more and get ready put themselves in a position to be successful at the college level. So it's a pretty high intense program, and it's very demanding in a situation where we've got housing, we've got situations where we can focus on both the athletic side and the academic side.
Oh, that's awesome. So you can be here doing some recruiting and watching all of these big-time players out, man. So for everybody out there who, is looking for, your player or not necessarily ready to go to college or don't have everything that they need, Coach Barnes here has a post-grad program where you don't lose a year eligibility. He has housing, has everything that you need right here in Michigan, right in Albion, Michigan, where, kids can come play pretty, in essence, a 13th year of high school.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. And that's key because now colleges are not recruiting high schools the way they used to. High school athletes don't have the same opportunities like the old days.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so now it's more the transfer portal that most colleges are now relying on for the core of their recruiting. So that leaves a lot of high school kids without the opportunities that they deserve or they would like to see happen for them. So that's why I decided that I think it's something that's needed to help these kids and make sure we're giving them an opportunity to pursue their goals of playing college sports.
That's awesome, Coach. That's awesome. I know this Mike Thomas event, but he was damn near at the EK a little while ago. And then that play, he's almost at the box. I'm like, this ain't a scrimmage, Coach.
Yeah, I know. We have a tendency to do that, Coach.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember watching you, Coach. Like, Bill, get off the court, man.
It's just part of our nature. I guess we get it from Saginaw.
Yeah. And when he sat out, but when he got up and started to get after it, his team started to get after it, man. And the same thing happens with my team, man. They're a reflection of us, ain't they?
That's right. They're totally an extension of us. So that's why I never sat down. I had a rule that I could never sit down. I tried to, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
But so I just said, hey, we're not going to sit down because we got to keep our intensity and make sure kids are giving that effort. And you want to try to help them. That's the main thing.
Right. So, yeah, man, these are down 11-0. Now they're up 24-15.
Yeah.
And the momentum has totally shifted in East Kentwood favor. And, you know, it's a lot easier to make shots. It's a lot easier to play hard defense when you're making shots, but they starting to get after it defensively.
Yep, that's always the key. And you know that the offense can only take you so far. Then you got to make sure you're playing great defense if you want to be a great team. And that separates the good from the bad.
Right. And I really think this little number one, look at that.
Yeah.
He has changed the whole identity of the game when he got in the game with his energy, guard, and leadership.
As you know, guard play is crucial to any team at any level. It's about how good your guards can be.
Man, ain't that the truth, Coach? That's a good hesitation right there, RJ.
He's a good player. He's a good player.
On the Saginaw Valley, only senior on the team.
Yeah.
That's just come back. But what you're saying about guard play, man, I got a really good big kid in my program, and I just tell my guards, I don't care how good he is, we only gonna go as far as these guards take us.
That's right.
You gotta have good guards to compete for championship.
Yeah. It's always nice when you have a big kid, but at the end of the day, your guards are the ones that's got to take you to whatever level you're going to get to.
Yeah. So you talked a little bit about the transfer portal, you know, and these kids, and it's hard, you know, they are recruiting. These colleges are recruiting the portal, then they go to JUCO, then they got the prep schools, and it's hard for high school kids to get recruited these days. Talk to me a little bit more about the portal and how it's so hard for these high school kids.
Well, you know, I think when they created the portal, I think there was good intentions by the NCAA and the folks that passed these rules, but adding the NIL made it even more complicated because now all of a sudden kids are not trying to get done with college in 3 or 4 years. Kids are coming to college and they're trying to stay 5 and 6 years.
Make that money.
Make the money.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. They don't have NBA potential, but they have potential to earn money at the college level now. So they don't want to leave. They're going to extend their eligibility as long as they possibly can.
They got to put some type of rules in place. I love it. I love it because kids are staying in college longer. And they're older, and it's making college basketball. I'm specifically speak for college basketball. Football is a whole different deal,
right?
You know, but it's crazy. But you know, they're staying longer, and they're older, so it's going to be way more competitive.
Right.
I think the days of the Cinderellas getting to like the Final Fours, because it's like these teams with older dudes that's paying the most money are going to have the teams that are going to get there. But at the same time, it's really like the Wild West. You can transfer 4 times. I think I seen something the other day that the kid was on like his 6th or 7th school.
Yeah, I was at Eastern Michigan last week at one of their games. And I looked at their roster, and they literally had 5 guys that attended 4 different universities.
That's crazy, man.
5 of them. They all were in. They would list where all they played prior to Eastern. They all had 3 other schools before they kind of came to Eastern Michigan.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it really is. So that's just the trend now. That's just, and you can't blame the coaches. They're trying to survive. They're trying to keep their jobs. They got to win.
Absolutely. So
Right now, it's all about winning. They got to get the players that can help them win, and that's just the way it is. So it's a big business. I tell my kids all the time, college sports is a big business. So don't ever think it's anything personal. The bottom line is, if you cannot play at that level, college coaches do not want you. They would rather see you go to prep school, go to junior college on top of the prep school, so that gives you additional years to mature and develop. So after 2 or 3 years, now you might be somebody that can come in and help their program. And that's just the reality of it.
Yeah. So what advice would you give some of these young kids that might not, you know, we play, people frown upon like Division III basketball. Everybody think they D1, want to go D1. Me, you, Coach Thomas, Coach Palmer, all of us played Division III basketball, got great degrees, you know, went on to be successful. What advice do you got to these kids about, you know, what level they think they are?
You know, I think they got to eliminate that whole process of thinking that they got to play at a high level, at the D1 level. They got to want to play college basketball and learn how to play. Take to heart what you're learning in the high school level. Learn how to play hard. Learn how to fundamentally do the things that's going to help you be a good player and productive player on the court, because those fundamentals will travel. Wherever you go, if you learn the fundamentals of the game, eventually your body will catch up and you'll be a much better player. So I tell kids all the time, listen and learn while you're in high school. Enjoy your high school experience, but understand in order to get to the next level, you got to work your butt off, and you got to create that work ethic that helps elevate your game.
Absolutely, Coach. That's great advice. And I was talking to Coach Palmer from Brother Rice. I heard you say listen and learn. And, that's something he was talking about his program about, kids and attitudes and talking back and, implementing. Listen to learn and not to respond, you know?
Yep.
And that's what we're trying to implement in all of our programs. Because these kids, a lot of these kids,
Yeah.
they think they know.
Yeah.
They think they know, man.
I have to tell them, hey, don't give me an answer. I'm just telling you what to do.
Absolutely.
All right?
Absolutely. All right, so it's 29, East Kentwood to 16, Detroit King. You talk about a change from the start of this game, from the first quarter to the second quarter.
That means they only scored 5 points in the second quarter.
Absolutely. So we'll see if King can make this a game here in the second half. Thanks, Coach Barnes, for joining me.
All right, thank you for having me. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
All right, Mark.
You gotta stay hungry and you always devour.
And then, you got to control the controllables and remember the little things are important.
Hands up!
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to make you more agile. But at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
What's up, Falcon fans? It's your girl, Erica. And if you want to catch all the action from the sports, activities, and events happening at EK, then use the QR code to subscribe to Falcon News Network on YouTube and follow us on Instagram. Your support means so much to us, and we are excited to show you all of the amazing things happen at East Kentwood. Now, let's flip it back to the game.
Gallant gourds, grandiose grains, bountiful berries, stunning starches. These are the luscious fields cultivated by the EKHS Garden Club. Here at East Kentwood, our goals are to strengthen our ecosystems, interact with local wildlife, build a community, and make our schools beautiful. Support our school and enrich yourself with knowledge and experience by joining the EK Garden Club.
Hey Falcon fans, you may not be playing tonight, but you can still score.
Help us and our awesome custodial staff keep our facilities clean.
Do what you can to put your waste in the appropriate recycling or trash bins.
We love our school, and we know you do too, so please help us keep it clean.
Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Not again. Yeah, I learned the game from William Wesley, you can never check me. Back to back for the that didn't get the message. Back to back like I'm on the cover of Lethal Weapon. Back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97. Whoa, very important and very pretentious. When I look back, I might be mad that I gave this attention. Yeah, but it's weighing heavy on my conscience. Yeah, and you left the boy no options. I wanna see my go insane.
Fun, smiles, and laughter. These are all things we can maintain in a safe environment. Our culture on silence needs to come to an end. The incident you witnessed that escalated could have been reported.
Although you may have fear, it can be prevented with the goal of OK to Say. With OK to Say, students can confidentially report tips on potential harm.
Anyone can submit a tip, even you. OK to Say is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you are ever concerned about a friend or a situation, speak up.
It's your time to take action against harmful behavior. Call 855-OK to Say or text OK to Say to 652729. You can even download their app on iOS or Android.
So reach out, end the silence. Let's keep our fun, smiles, and laughter.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Parents, 5-yard penalty. Third problem.
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster. We're going to make you stronger. We're going to make you more agile. But at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
Every year, Pepino donates $4,000 worth of scholarships every year to EK athletes
and fine arts students to continue furthering our successes on and off the field
and on and off the stage. We wanted to take this moment to thank Pepinos for their continued support
of East Kentwood High School athletics and fine arts programs like theaters, band, and more. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
All right, y'all. Marcus Gill back here at it in the Coach's Corner at the GottaGetIt Hoops Classic. Game 3, East Kentwood versus Detroit Martin Luther King. East Kentwood comes right out where they left off at, getting after it with a bucket, up 31-16 after being down 11-0. Coach Thomas is up and after it. There you go, King with a bucket. Hopefully we get this started. All right, man, this is an absolute pleasure here. I'm sitting here with my man, the assistant coach from Grand Valley State University, DJ Musini. What up, DJ?
What's going on, Coach Gill?
Thanks for joining me, man.
Appreciate you having me.
All right, DJ. So DJ's not just assistant coach at Grand Valley State University. Me and DJ go way back, and I know y'all have heard the theme throughout the day of this Albion College connection with Coach Thomas and Palmer and Coach Barnes and myself and all of this. Well, DJ's another one. DJ came to Albion College years ago. He ain't young no more, you know?
Not anymore. Not as old as you, though.
That's right. But came and played for us at Albion College, man, and that was a really good player, made a lot of shots. Quick story about DJ. He was a freshman in 2005 where Coach Thomas from East Kentwood was our star player. We're playing in the Sweet 16. This before the huddle cameras and all that stuff. DJ's up on the film. Coach Thomas makes the game-winning shot to send us to the Elite Eight. DJ gets so excited that he missed the shot. So we do not have the shot on film. And Coach Thomas was ready to kill DJ back then.
Back then? He still is.
Probably still is. But fast forward to DJ senior year, playing Calvin, right?
Yes, sir.
He's playing Calvin. We're playing Calvin College. And DJ hits a shot to win at the buzzer. And his shot gets put number 6 on Sports Center.
Isn't it weird how things work, man? Yeah, that's what we learned my freshman year, that I probably was never going to be a good film guy in the coaching business.
Oh, man. But we knew DJ was going to be a coach just like us, man, when leaders understood the game, coach on the floor as a player. And now he's a really good coach. Talk to us about your team, man, in Grand Valley and what y'all got going on, man.
Yeah, we're off to a good start. Had a big win today at home against Purdue Northwest. And, they're a scrappy team. They got a new coaching staff and are really, I think, playing really good basketball and are going to have a lot of wins left in them this season. So it was a nice win for us, we've won both games this week to move us to, I think we're 11-3 now and 4-2 in the GLIAC. So we got a good group of guys. They play hard. They're high character, kind of everything that we're about, and it's been a pleasure to coach them.
All right, good, man, good. So what about this event, man? This is a special event. We got every single game. We got Mr. Basketball candidates in it. High-level competition, very well-coached teams in every single game. I know you out recruit, man. Talk about the event a little bit.
Yeah, it's amazing what Coach Mike Thomas has built with this thing and the teams he gets in here. I mean, the state of Michigan in general, in my opinion, is really, really strong in basketball. There's so many good players out there, and obviously today is no different. You got 8 great teams here today, and, if it wasn't for our game, I'd have been here at all 4 of them.
Right. So players, man, I just talked to Coach Barnes about the transfer portal and how it's hard for high school players to get recruited now because coaches are in the portal. Then you got JUCO, you got prep, and looking for older, more mature players. And with the NIL, you want guys that can come in to help you win right away. So talk to me about, what do y'all look for in players, especially high school players?
Well, it's tough on the high school players now, but it's the opportunities are still there, just the pathway may be different, right? And so, for us, it's always first and foremost, it's about the character of the individual. Are they high character? Do they do the right thing? We always talk about if someone were to drop a couple $100 in our locker room, it'd still be sitting there when they came back looking for it. No one would be taking it. And then do they handle their business academically? That's a big piece for us. I mean, our last three semesters, we've had a 3.43, a 3.32, and a 3.28 team GPA, and I think those may be the three highest of my coaching career, and I've been doing this now for 18 years. So those are always the first pieces, and then comes the talent component. And the biggest thing for high school players is find something you're going to hang your hat on, and usually that needs to be your energy, effort, and your focus out there on the floor. How hard do you play? Are you a good teammate? We even recruit the parents nowadays, making sure they're not acting crazy in the stands. So, every little detail matters. If you're a shooter, be a shooter. If you're not a shooter, don't be sitting out there trying to prove your shot. Like that.
Show us what we always say. Show us what you can do, not what you can't do.
Correct. That's a big thing. And yes, there's value in having older, mature players with experience. I think that's the trend in college basketball across all levels right now. But at the same time, that just may mean for some of the high school players, your pathway has to be different, and that's okay too. There's nothing wrong with that.
All right, Detroit Kings. These kids was getting to line here, but Detroit Kings made a little run, cut this thing to 6.
Yeah, they're playing with a little urgency in this third quarter, which is good to see after kind of starting off the game hot and cooling off there a little bit.
So good players, man. You're here in the Grand Rapids area. It's been some special players. We got to see Karen Ryans today. He scored all-time lead scorer at Northview. Had a big monster dunk earlier. Brother Rice with Greg Graves won MVP. Then we have Muskegon coming here. They got a Mr. Basketball candidate with Mr. Martin that's going to UAD. There's some players around here, man. The Allen kid from Wayne Memorial. Then you get in this game, and RJ's going in y'all league. Is that y'all in the same league?
Yeah. He's a very nice player. He's going to be a problem in the league, I think.
Yeah. So, talk to me about the state of the players in the state of Michigan now.
Well, I think the level of basketball across the board is just higher in Michigan, and I think obviously the coaching at the high school level is really good. I think the opportunities, the increased opportunities back from when we were their age to be able to get in the gym and there's so many workout guys now and that type of thing. A lot of these guys are able to have access to film via YouTube or social media or whatever it is that allows them to learn the game. I think that's a big plus for everybody, and so these guys are having opportunities that continue to develop their game, and it's showing on the court, man. There's a lot of good players here today, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, man, I talked to, Brandon Ball came up here, and he trained some big-time guys.
I used to play with Brandon.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he and I played AAU together.
All right, man. Yeah, so Brandon talked about how, the number one player. I was like, that's a little late through there.
Right call. Yeah, I think so.
Took a step in there and took it on the chest.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if Coach Ward likes that call, but...
No, you never like the call when it goes against you.
Yeah, but he talked about, the number one player in the country, the kid from BYU, how he was in there literally 5 times a day, including the play, but getting after it, man. And that's what it takes to be good, is the commitment, the dedication, on top of those things that you talked about with good character, being a good student, having your parents under control and not understand acting crazy where coaches don't want to recruit you. So kids got to understand how hard this is. You got to do everything right.
Well, and with that, it's the consistent effort, right? It's you're talking about a guy being in the gym 5 times a day. I mean, that's ridiculous and awesome at the same time. But it's about the consistent effort day to day. We talk about it with our team. You're not going to see the difference from day to day, but when you stack those days over and over and over again, a month, 2 months, 3 months down the road, you really start to see the improvement. If there's one thing I would say and this is for players not only in the state of Michigan, but everywhere, if there's one thing that I feel like is maybe lacking in basketball, it's the ability to pass the ball. And I think it's because you got all these workout guys, you're in there and getting trained. you're not in there with a teammate and having to rebound for him and pass the ball back for him. You're missing hundreds and thousands of passing reps. So if there's one thing that needs to be adjusted, maybe is just guys getting reps passing the basketball, because that is a very, very underrated skill.
Man, that is a great point, and that's something that people don't even talk about. You know, when you're little, you need to really learn how to dribble, pass, and shoot.
The best way to become a better basketball player is being able to handle that basketball, dribbling and passing. And then obviously from there, what do you do with it? But the better you are with that ball, the more freedom you can move with when you have that ball, and that allows you to either create for yourself or for others.
Right, so coaches out there, kids listening, passing is an underrated skill. And even the best teams are usually a lot of the times the best passing teams.
Yes.
The ones that can share that ball, get in the lane, play off 2 feet, spit it out, make the right play, but that can pass the basketball.
Well, you said it right there. Make the right play. You know, everyone thinks that guys going and getting 20, 25 points is the ticket. It's not. Are you making the right play, man? If you draw 2, that ball's got to get kicked. There's no doubt about it. If there's a rotation happening, offense is, no matter what offense you run, offense is about creating an advantage, getting the defense in a scramble, and then taking advantage of where the open man is or what the open read is. And so to do that, you got to have feel, but you also got to be able to deliver an on-time, on-target pass.
I had to, talk to my son a little bit, and you told him something that stuck with me, and I want you to talk about, I talk about playing with the basketball. You say, hey, man, the more you play with it, the better chance you got to turn it over. And that's one thing. And another thing is, like, kids are getting paid to play college basketball now. And tell us what gets you paid. You talked about the production and not the show, you know?
Right. Well, I mean, what gets you paid? At the end of the day, to hit on that point, winning gets you paid. And to get winning, you need production. You need production from several spots. And it can't just be one guy. Because, we used to say this at Central Michigan when I was there. When you win, everybody eats, and it's the same. It's the same thing now. Is you with the NIL era and players getting paid, and that's where we're in. I mean, shoot, most of these guys make way more than you or I do nowadays,
Absolutely.
right? At the high major level for sure, and it's about production. So if you're getting paid a certain amount of money, you're expected to produce, because the people who are bankrolling that are not necessarily the institutions, they're donors. And if you're not producing and not winning, well, guess what that means? There's going to be some changes made at some level. So there's some accountability with that. It's not just about getting money and being able to go out there. You got to be able to produce. But to your first point about playing with the basketball, the more you dance with that ball, the more you play with it, the more opportunity the defense has to get set, the greater the chance that there's going to be a turnover against the high-level teams. I mean, anyone can go out there and break my ankles right now. I mean, that's not a problem. But against the championship caliber teams, the teams you got to beat to cut down nets, you have to be able to understand that ball movement and making the right play is what's going to get the job done.
Right. Great. That's great advice. So whoever thought the George Ward team was just going to lay down and go away, they were crazy, because they jumped out and the momentum changed to East Kentwood. Now it's looking like the momentum was coming back in a little bit in favor of King. And with this make free throw here, can cut this thing to 4 and see if they can finish out this third quarter, because they've had a very strong third quarter.
Yeah, well, I mean, you and I both, known Coach Ward for a long time and watched his teams play in a couple of the different stops he's been. They keep coming at you defensively with intensity, and when that defense a lot of times can lead to turnovers and easy baskets in transition, and obviously now they're at the free throw line and making a little run back at East Kentwood.
So you work for a guy by the name of Cornell Mann, who me and Cornell go way back, man. Where Corn was one of my guys, kind of like a mentor, where he was winning. You don't want to say it in another team's basket.
No, sir.
Where he was a high major assistant, and I was trying to get in the business, and he looked out, he would make any call for me that I needed, and I always really got me some interviews, and I always appreciated that guy for that. He was one of the dudes that always picked up the phone and never forgot where he came from. We tried to big time you, man. Talk about working for a guy like Cornell Mann.
Well, he's one of the best men and leaders that I've ever been around, and he and I go back to when I was a graduate assistant at the University of Dayton, and he was an assistant coach. He's all about helping people, helping our players, helping other coaches in this business. If he's met you and he can help you, he wants to help. To him, it's always about lifting other people up, and that's why he's been so successful in his coaching career, because he really cares about people, and that's one thing that being around him every day, working for him, that I'm reminded of, and he's made me better as a man, not just a basketball coach, but as a man in that area. So I'm very grateful to be on his staff.
Absolutely. Cornell, man. We call him Corn Dog. What up, though, Corn? My guy. And got DJ with him. And it's great to see y'all together, man, and doing big things. And I'm always rooting for y'all, man, and rooting for Grand Valley. And hopefully y'all can, get to where y'all want to get to and get to the mountaintop soon.
Appreciate that. We're working hard at it. We got a great group and great vision, obviously, from Coach Mann and with our coaching staff with Sterling Johnson and Caleb Brown. So, we're excited with where we're at, but we got a long way to go this season.
Yeah. What y'all got coming up? What's the stretch looking like on this run, and what's the big one?
Well, we got coming up on Thursday at home. We're playing Davenport, so just around the corner from here. They're playing well. They got a really good team. They got guys that can score the ball. They got size inside. They play really, really hard on both sides of the ball, so it's going to be a really good challenge. And obviously, when it's Grand Valley and Davenport being just 30 minutes apart, it's always a battle regardless of record. So this is going to be a fun one on Thursday.
I love tussling. That's what that's a good big-time block shot. A little push him, get off me. You got the east side of the state from Detroit coming all the way up here to the west side of the state. It's going to get a little testy.
Well, these guys, both teams are playing really hard. There's a lot of emotion in this game. The crowd is, standing room only in here. You can see there are 3-4 people deep on the baselines right now. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a little bit of that, but both those players walked away from it very quickly, which was good to see. They didn't let it get the best of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And you talk about standing room only. Well, we know what we got coming up next, man. What you think about number 1 versus number 2, East Lansing versus Rockford? Oh, what a little crossover, RJ. That's a big shot.
Yeah, big shot.
Big rebound. Follow.
Yeah. Stay on that glass.
Stay on the glass right there. But you got number 1 versus number 2, East Lansing versus Rockford. Rockford's going to be well coached, play real hard. East Lansing coming in on a 35-game win streak is what KT told me. With KJ coming in here and usually puts on a highlight show. What you think about that? The feature game we got coming up next?
Well, I'm excited to watch it. It's going to be a heck of a game. I think you have you got D1 talent on both sides, right? And both teams play extremely hard. They're both well coached. They both have had success, and both have an expectation in that locker room of winning. So I think it's going to be a heck of a battle and probably a game that goes down to the last possession or two.
Yep. I'm excited to watch it, man. So we talked about, these teams get ready for March. And, all of these teams that play in this event, especially, all has aspirations to be the last one standing and win the whole thing and get to the Breslin and win at the Breslin. And most of these teams play last night and turn around and got to play tonight. Don't you think that this prepares them for those type of environment and that type of winning on back-to-back in big games?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's no different than at the college level. You look at March Madness for the Division I, and you're going to play, with a day in between, for example. Well, in high school, especially when you're talking about the semifinals and finals, you're going to have back-to-back games to win it all. So, things like this prepare you for that. And obviously playing high-level competition, playing in these types of environments where the crowd is full is very, very important. So when you get there, you have the best chance to be successful and you feel like you're prepared. And this event, and these coaches being here and having their teams here is a great way to prepare for that, and it's showing on the scoreboard. This is a very good game, and a game that's going to probably come down to the stretch here.
King trying to get the last shot here, see if they can get it off, and they do not. So we got East Kentwood 36 to end of the third, start the fourth. Detroit Martin Luther King 29. We're gonna have a good one here to finish. My man, DJ Musini, thanks for coming to Spin a Quarter with your boy, man.
Appreciate you having me.
Always great to talk to you and pick your brain, man.
All right, thanks for having me, man. Best of luck the rest of the night.
Best of luck the rest of the season for you guys at Grand Valley State University, everybody.
Appreciate it.
It's a commitment to developing grit. Golf is kind of a metaphor for life. There's ups and downs, same thing with the game of golf. So a Falcon golfer is one that is resilient, and they're committed to developing grit to tackle any obstacle that they face on the course or off the course.
Golf is such an individual sport, so being able to be something bigger than just yourself, representing the school and a team, is a lot more meaningful than just playing for yourself.
I think it means to take on something bigger than yourself. Golf is such a mental game, and it can break you down very, very easily. And if you can take a step back and realize that you're representing East Kentwood High School, it really helps you dig deep and grind through those tough rounds.
I think of a team that has obviously performed on the field, but I also think of the team that's performed off the field. But it's the excellent complement to everything else. We're going to make you faster, we're going to make you stronger, we're going to make you more agile, but at the same time, we're going to make you a better person. And you're going to learn what achieving greatness is.
To be a Falcon track athlete means to always put forth your best effort in and out of season and never backing down to competition, no matter the opponent.
East Kentwood Track and Field has a tradition that's completely unmatched. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what school you're talking about. We are the standard bearer for greatness, and we want you to be a member of that team.
It's a commitment to developing grit. Golf is kind of a metaphor for life. Life, there's ups and downs, same thing with the game of golf, on the course or off the course.
All right, y'all, back at it, Coach's Corner. Start this fourth quarter. Hey, we got ourselves a good one here. Back-to-back dunks for East Kentwood. Supposed to be hopping on East Kentwood Coach Ty Simpson, but he ain't made his way up here. So I got Coach Barnes back, man. We just gonna chop it up, talk some hoop, until Coach Simpson come up. Got one more game. Got a couple good more interviews for you. I'm having myself a blast. Gym is packed right now, standing room only, waiting on number 1 versus number 2. But this game has been a game of runs, Coach.
Yeah, it has.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, King got back into it.
Yeah.
And they slowed it down.
Yeah.
And was able to get some shots and shots that they can make, get it to their big guys. And that's made a difference. And the defense obviously made it more difficult for East Kentwood to score. So they got back in the game, and now Kentwood is now on a little run.
Yeah.
So now they got it back up to a 9-point lead. So they just both teams just going back and forth.
Right. You say styles make fights, you know?
Yeah.
And from what I understand about King is they kind of slow it down, grind it out a little bit.
Yeah.
And East Kentwood want to play fast, get them down, play some transition. So that last couple of minutes right there, East Kentwood was able to get out of transition to get some dunks. But like I tell my team, the only way you can get out of transition is to get some stops, for real.
Right.
Unless you're Michigan State, you're going to take it out of the basket and run all the time. But, you know, it's good to see. I'm up here where you get the whole view. Coach Ward and Coach Thomas is getting after their team in these huddles with 6 minutes left for a great finish coming up here.
Yeah.
Hopefully King has another run and I'm being down 9 with 6 minutes left.
Well, I think they do, Coach. I think just a question of just the timeouts is crucial. And after each timeout, I think the teams have responded. So that's just good coaching and guys understanding what they got to do.
Right. And I see Coach Thomas just telling his guys, you know, be smart here. And you up 9, and you don't want to stall too early. I go myself time and score.
Right.
But at the same time, you don't want to take quick bad ones and allow King to get back in the game.
Right. But that's the way King wants to play. They want to slow it down, get you in foul trouble. Try and get the big kids, you know, keep the big kids involved.
Right. Yeah, they got some size, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Both teams got some size.
Yeah, but King got some weight.
yeah.
You
It
know,
is a little different.
East Kentwood got some thin, tall guys.
That's a big shot. Thought he should. And foul on him.
Yep.
He should have shot the first one. He hesitated, and that's what probably caused him to not be able to make that. But if King's going to make a run, it needs to be now.
Yeah, they do. They do.
You get another minute or two down 9 or 10. with a well-coached team like East Kentwood, they're not going to shoot themselves out of the game.
Right. And you know King's going to pick up the pressure full court, and that's not really their style.
Make this kid handle here.
Yep.
They're taking the lane.
Yep.
So, man, Coach Turner will usually come. Our legendary Coach Turner, he coached all of us at college. Coach Milt, Coach me, Coach Mike, Coach Rick, Coach DJ. He usually comes up. We had a great time interviewing him last year. But that's a straight up Albion play right there in the middle. We saw right away, and it still works.
It still works.
And we all still run.
Some things don't change.
Yeah.
Basketball is basketball.
Yeah, but Coach couldn't make it today because of the weather. Coach, if you listening, man, we miss you, man. You gave all of us our chance, and all sitting here, and we all, it's fun. Honoring him doing the Mike Turner Classic. It's not the biggest event as this, where you got all the media, all of that, but we all still give back, no matter how big time our programs get or whatever we think we're doing. We always get back and pay some homage.
Right, that's important. That's always been a part of our development as young basketball players, young men growing up in college. Mike Turner was a big influence for all of us.
Yep.
And certainly I think all of us, particularly that are coaching, learn lessons that we repeat because we learned it from him.
Absolutely, man. I always say, we can't, you can't pay people back like that, but what we try to do is pay it forward,
That's right.
Try to pay it forward by being good men, good role models, leaders, and try to, do the things that was instilled in us with our players,
That's important.
That is important. So how the prep school going, man? Y'all playing some games with y'all?
We played some games. We played 9 games. We've won 3. And all the games we've been in, all but one.
Yeah, year 1, man. That's
year 1 is really good. Most of our kids, again, are late bloomers. Kids that continue to work hard and trying to get better. And we're playing prep schools. We're playing junior college teams. We're playing, small college JV teams. So it's definitely a step up from high school. So it's an experience that continues to help these kids continue to develop.
Okay. So tell me about the team, though. Where are some of your players from?
We've got a couple kids from Toronto, Canada.
Okay.
And one in particular is doing quite well as a 6'8" center, learning how to play more than just a post. So he's learning that 6'8" is not that big,
right?
Particularly when you talk about college.
Yeah.
So, but he's got a decent low post game, and we're trying to help develop his skills a little bit more. We've got other kids from Battle Creek, Albion, just from around the state. We've got another kid that's lived in Lansing. So, we're not restricted in any area, but we want kids in the area to also participate.
Okay. All right, I'm going to get out to a game and check y'all out, especially if y'all got a home game in Albion when we're not playing.
Yep, when you're not playing, then hopefully you can get over and see a game or two.
That'll be fun. All right, King, 45-34, down 11 with 4 minutes left. East Kentwood got the ball. You really, really need to stop on this possession, and if King's going to make a run, oh, man. I tell our guys, there might not have been a foul, but when you reach, you give the...
They're going to call it every time.
Yeah, they call it, man. Got to show your hands and play with your feet and your chest. Coach Thomas feeling pretty good about this when he took a seat. And
that's a sign with him. When he sits down, that means he feel like he's got a good chance to win this.
Got a little chirping here. Like, I love the competitiveness.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Detroit King has always been a very competitive team, around the state. They've had a good program for years. So it's good to see George Ward out here bringing his team out here to participate in this event.
Yeah, I think he's been a King like 12 years now, man. He used to be in Southeastern, maybe Oak Park before that, or Coach Ward been coached at some Detroit Central.
Yeah.
He done had some programs everywhere he done went.
Right.
Kind of like Mike, Kalamazoo Central, the Grand Blanc, the now East Kentwood.
Yep.
And that shows you the coaches and the culture that they build, because those programs are good when they were there. Everywhere they go,
no question.
the programs are always pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
King got the stop that they needed. Now they need a bucket. High ball screen action. Oh, that's a big shot. They're gonna have to make some shots here. So
yeah, they got to make something from the outside. That's probably their weakness right now.
I watched that early game because Coach Thomas was upset about the non-block out. Like, we got to rebound that ball there.
Yeah.
Somebody's coming out for it. So the coach like, let's get this little dude back in with his energy here. The first game, Northview, I thought Northview played a really good game, man, and they made the right plays, but they just didn't make shots. And maybe a little bit of, sometimes that happens on a back-to-back. They said they made some shots last night to win a close game and over. They played an overtime game last night.
It's tough to play.
Yeah.
An early Saturday game on top of it.
Yeah, you
That's
play an
tough to do.
overtime game last night, then you come out and hop in the game against a Brother Rice team that's going to pressure you and play great D. Your legs might be going a little bit.
Yeah.
It's tough to make shots in a game like that.
Trust me, I know. I've been there. I understand. You've been there. You know how it works.
Absolutely. Well, this kid has got out. When this kid's out in transition, he's tough right there.
He's tough.
He's tough in transition finishing. Well, yeah, I've definitely been there, man. But I tell our guys, that's a big shot right there. That's 3 minutes on the nose to make it big three. There to cut it to 10. That's plenty of time left in this game, in a 10-point game. But tell our guys, hey, man, that's why we play defense, right? Because there's going to be nights where the ball don't go in the hole. And if you want to you can still give yourself a chance to win every night, especially when you're on a roll. If you can guard, you can rebound.
That's right. You got to be able to do that. If you can play defense and rebound, you got a fighting chance no matter what happens on offense.
Yeah. And then the nights with the ball going hole, you look really good.
You look really good. It's a lot easier when you're making some shots.
All right, we played a big one, man, and we're up big because we were guarding, but we made a bunch of shots. And tell guys that, man, it's easier to guard when the shot's going in.
Right.
It ain't as easy to guard when you ain't making shots, but you got to do it. You can't let your offense dictate your defense.
Yep.
And that's what good teams do. They don't let their offense dictate the defense. They guard no matter what.
Yep.
And I think that all of us, coming from where we come from, got that defensive mentality that we're going to guard no matter what.
That's right. Because that's where we all started as players.
Yeah.
And so it just continued on as coaches, knowing the importance of playing defense in order to win championships.
Absolutely. I watched this kid, RJ, play with one of my players for the store, man, and I was just super impressed with him. He had a very good AAU season, got a second up. That's pretty good D right there, where that kid just takes the ball, half court, get on the floor, try to get a timeout, but got the jump ball, and it goes East Kentwood way. Kings running out of time here, 2:40 down 10. Need to get a stop at the bucket. Got to start with a stop at the bucket. East Kentwood probably is a time to score here where they want free throws and layups. I will be shocked if I see anybody take a jump shot. And if they do, I want to take a look at might have been a little travel there.
He passed it up. He passed
it up.
Shot.
Yeah, little Coach D.
Yep.
Because I would be shocked if somebody take a jump shot. I want to see Coach up. That's good D. That's the stop. And they finish with a bucket. Big strong kid.
Yeah,
You're right. He does have some curves, don't
he? Yeah, he does. I know. He scored the first 2 points of the game just by backing the guy down and powering him up. He's got a body to go bang down there.
Let's see. 24. Murray Knott. He's a senior forward.
Yep. He looks like he might be a football player too, a dual sports type athlete. I wouldn't be surprised if they said he played football too.
Oh yeah. Foul on King. Coach Ward wanted to travel there. Fourth. Oh yeah. Man, this place is getting packed. Not only standing room only, it's like 3 rows deep standing room only.
Yeah.
I am glad, and guess what? I got the best seat in the house,
Got the best seat in the house. Big court. Above everybody.
Right, sitting right here at the 50-yard line at half court. Getting to see all of these good games, but I can't wait for the grand finale. Grand finale of number 1 versus number 2.
Yeah.
With Rockford versus East Lansing.
Yep.
It should be awesome, man. I hope it goes to the wire. I'm here for overtime, whatever they want. Should be fun, man. I brought my son here. He's a sophomore, plays for me, and I'm like, you're gonna go watch some high level basketball, man, to see what this is all about.
And that's good exposure for kids, young kids, to get out here and see this level of competition. Because a lot of kids don't really understand the difference in the intensity and the physicality that goes as you compete at higher levels.
Right. And that's why I scheduled my team this year to play against Brother Rice. Like, I knew we were going to take one on the chin, you know, but I wanted them to see the physicality and playing against a higher level. You know, so when we get deep in our tournament, our good competition, you know, ain't none of them going to be like that.
You're not going to see that, right? They're not going to see that.
No, these are plays they need to convert because there's still time left. There's still time left. When you get a stop and you get out of transition, you want to try to get back in this to win, you got to go score those. King has a good team, man. It's like, but though, you know, Michigan, you know, we don't seed out the region. I wish we did seed out the whole region, kind of like Ohio. I believe Ohio and Indiana does it.
Yeah.
I'm glad that now we at least seed out the district, but a lot of these teams have to play really good top teams in the districts. You know, Cass and King usually always play each other in the districts.
in the districts. Yep, it's always tough.
Somebody got to go home real early.
Real early. I think that might have
that might do a 13-point game, minute left. They're trying to run and jump. But like we talked about, East Kentwood got really good guards. Coach Thomas want to get a timeout here to make sure his team got his message and totally understand how to finish this game. Gotta Get It Classic, man. It's always fun up here in the coach's corner, talking to a lot of great basketball minds, great people. I don't know if they know, but the hospitality room has been special, man. Like, they got a small one for coaching, but they got a VIP one over there with full catered jerk chicken wings.
Oh wow! I gotta get over there.
Yeah, you gotta walk a mile, but
I know.
But it's a long hallway, but it's definitely worth it. It's definitely good down there. Last game, I'll walk down with you after this game.
Okay.
I'll get a good little break here.
All right.
I gotta get Coach Warren up here before we get out of here, man.
That might be tough, Coach. That might be tough. You know, to get Coach after they lose the game.
Well, the Northview coach was great. Came up here.
He came up.
Yeah, he came up, sat up here, talked to me. He was great. I mean, when you come playing of course you want to win them all.
Right.
But when you come playing these type of games, somebody got to lose.
Somebody got to.
And you got great teams. Like, these coaches know they're just, all of these, and Rick made a good point. Like, the coaches that don't schedule these, the scheduling the cupcakes, he said they're doing it for their own ego. These coaches know, win or lose, you're preparing for March.
That's right.
And not you didn't know that you'd have tested your team and you'd have put them in some heat and some battles.
That's right.
Going into March.
And that's important as a coach. Sometimes the young coaches like to stack up the easy games rather than get those kids some exposure to playing serious competition.
Right. And both of these teams, all of these teams that played in this event and events like this are going to be better for it down the stretch.
That's right. That's right. They understand preparing for March.
Travel. That's back-to-back. Coach Thomas calls the timeout. That's back-to-back turnovers for East Kentwood. King converts on the last one. Let's see if they can convert on this one.
But I think with 57 seconds, Coach, I don't think they can. I don't think they can score enough buckets.
Hey man, we'd have seen a lot of crazy stuff happen in basketball.
Yeah.
Especially if they can get a three on this possession. I've seen crazier things happen in a minute. There's the shot right there. Oh, it just don't go in. Yep. Well, move that ball with the pass. Don't want it there in that corner. Way to get it out of the corner. Oh my goodness.
Man.
23 saves him with the offensive rebound. Because that is definitely not the shot you want to take up 10 or with 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
I don't care how good a player you are. You dribble that out, you run clock there.
Well, they don't want to foul, that's for sure.
Yeah, no need to foul. But hey, they They only got one team foul, so they continue to be aggressive there. Coach Ward is emptying the bench with 12 seconds left.
Well, some of the other coaches were commenting that King's style of play, they're only going to score in the 30s. So
they all score in the 30s.
It's holding to the truth on that.
True to
They only got 39.
True to form. That's why I said styles make fights, and the faster this game was played, if it went down in transition, it was going to benefit East Kentwood. East Kentwood was able to get some stops to get out in transition. Speed it up a little bit.
Games like this, and you get a situation like this, I like to make my kids finish in the zone just so that we don't foul unnecessarily.
Yes, and it lets you work on your zone for
a minute. Yeah, I was known for not being popular with the zone defense.
Well, I think this one is going to wrap up. And you're right. So whoever told you that when King scored in the 30s, that's true to form.
Yeah.
They're going to grind a lot of them out in the PSL, but it's hard. It's going to be hard to beat some of these elite teams.
He called foul?
I think he might have called a foul.
Did he call foul?
He called a foul there.
Are you serious? Come on, ref.
Well, we're going to wrap this one up on this broadcast here. We're not going to continue this like the ref did. We're going to wrap this up. Good game. What's going on here?
He called a foul. He's going to make him come back out and stand on the free throw line.
We got to see what's going on here, folks. They're going to give him three shots.
3 shots. Wow.
Are they going to put some time on the clock?
They got to put the players down there.
They really don't, though.
You don't have to. Yeah, they don't have to.
I would just stand these guys right by the bench. Come on, ref.
That's an example of a ref who overextends his authority.
Like, this game is clearly over, man.
Yeah.
Me and Mike was just talking about the refs. Like, the best refs is the ones that you don't even notice is out there.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't even notice out there. But, hey.
They got out of 30. That allowed King to get out of the 30.
And this kid can get some points in the book.
That's right.
I tell my kids all the time, hey, man, the only time that I want you to be selfish, at the free throw line, go get your points.
Right. Yeah.
Trying to be psychological, make them want to go make them. Like, these your points not going in the book.
That's right. That's right.
Go get your points at the line. Gotta love it. Gotta get it. So we got another game, Gotta Get It Classic, that, was controlled a little after that initial run, was controlled by East Kentwood. And I'm hoping they have saved the best for last, man.
That's what we're hoping.
Get what everybody paid their money to get. East Kentwood 52. Detroit Martin Luther King 40. Great win for Coach Thomas. Great talking to you again, Coach Barnes.
Good talking to you too. Thank you.
Every year, Pepinos donates $4,000 worth of scholarships to EK athletes and fine arts students.
To continue furthering our success on and off the field and on and off the stage.
I want to thank Pepinos for their continued support of East Kentwood athletes and fine arts students. Thank you, Pepinos.
Thank you, Pepinos.
Hey, we back at it in this coach's corner at the Gotta Get It Classic for the number 1 versus number 2. East Lansing on a 35-game win streak against number 2 Rockford. Yeah, that's great. 35-game win streak is crazy, ain't it?
Wait a minute. They got 35 W's?
They got 35-game win streak.
Listen, man. Hey, I just be trying to win in practice every day, man. They got 35 wins.
35-game win streak. But
you know what? One thing about the Gotta Get It Hoop Classic, we're going to try to start on time. It's 8:17. It's supposed to be an 8:15 start. We good with
That's
that.
on time, baby. Let's go. Hey, but I'm here with not just the CEO, founder, president of this crazy Gotta Get It sold out house event, but the head coach of East Kentwood, Mike Thomas, man.
Yes, sir.
Got it done tonight against Detroit King, man.
That was a tough one.
Hey, man, wasn't the start that Coach Thomas wanted down 11-0.
No,
we called a timeout, got in their tail a little bit, and them boys responded.
You know, last year that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, okay.
Our guys wouldn't have responded like that. I've been telling everyone how proud I am about the maturity of our guys, man. They are they've grown up from last year. Last year they would have just gave up in that game. They'd have been pointing fingers, arguing. But we called the timeout, and one of the juniors, number 0, CJ, was just like, "All right, boys, we've been here. This was just like practice last week when Coach got on our butt about that, right?" And then they came out and just relaxed, man. You know, my coach, my assistant coach, Coach Key Madison, he kind of reminded, he was like, "Hey, man, just think about it, Coach. How many of these guys on our team have played in an atmosphere like this?"
Wow,
this was their first time. I was like, "You're right, Coach. Let's just call the timeout and get these guys going." And when they settled down, it was big time.
They settled down, man, and I'm gonna tell you what some of the key was. That little love lady come off the bench, man, changed the whole energy of the game.
Yes, he's an energetic bug, man. That's his, right now that's his best skill. That's his best
role,
talent.
yeah.
That's his role, and he do a good job at that too. Once he works on his skill, over the next year or so, he'll have a bigger role. But like you say, man, he's an energizer, buddy. He just keeps going and going and
He
going.
brung you out of energy. But that's that experience that you talked about, man. That they played last year, and now they settled into that game. And then once you got control of it, you had control of it. King a well-coached team. They made a little run at it, but y'all pretty much was in control from there on in.
Yeah.
Hey, so look, we had the dunk from Karen Ryans early, right? And I said, we ain't had no real gotta get it moments like that.
Not like that.
I talked to KT came up here in an interview and said, hey, East Lansing's going to put on some highlights. They do it every single night, man.
They do it.
But that's how you go right down that lane and dunk that thing.
Oh, and the best thing about it is watch the replay. I love the replay because it's going to be on the dunk cam, which is on the back of the rim. Look at that. Oh, no, they didn't do it. They might do it again. There you go. There it is. I like that view right there. Yeah.
Get on that rim. That's 32. That's the Aquarius DQ Stewart, 6'6" senior.
Yeah, I call him Dennis Rodman, man.
Okay.
Got a lot of bounce, rebounding machine.
Look at East Lansing come out and run some good action.
Chin action. They run that. That's their main meat and potatoes. I don't mean to be giving everybody a scouting report, but hey, man, when you watch team, when they kick your butt for the last 4 years.
This is the one that everybody's been waiting to see.
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna hold up to the hype too. In a packed house.
It's hard, man. East Lansing been defending. They've been defending their title all season long, man, with some top teams, and for them to be able to win 35 games in a row, man, that's tough. That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that. That's what KT told me, man. They said they're on 35-game win streak, and like you said, they done played some tough teams. They beat Brother Rice there in this game. Northview said he got both these teams coming up.
Yeah.
We talk about the schedule you guys play. Like, y'all are playing. Y'all are especially everybody in this event, because everybody in this event, you're one of the top teams, so y'all all got aspirations of not getting to the president, but winning the whole thing,
Yeah.
I tell my team, we don't never want to talk about getting there. We talking about winning it.
About winning that
You know what I'm saying? Playing in this type of event is preparing you for that, playing on them back-to-backs and playing high-level teams and high-level competition. Y'all ain't trying to go undefeated. Y'all trying to prepare for March.
Exactly. That's some of the things that we wanted to do. Just there's something that we want to establish every day in practice. You know, just a competitive atmosphere in practice, man, which brings championship plays. You know, championship mentality. You know, like for instance, you know, we had to get on number 3. Oh my God, if he hit that one.
Oh my God. Hey.
Oh my God, timeout if he hit that one.
Listen, look at him.
Go ahead.
Get the timeout.
Go ahead and give me that Mr.
And then, that's
Basketball.
what I said. They say you don't center stage, and everybody been a Mr. Basketball candidate. But in my opinion, he's the favorite, and he's coming out showing it.
Man, look what we got in the building. We got TK Thomas Kelly here from Michigan State, assistant at Michigan State, sitting front row next to our principal and superintendent.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
My man Justin Ingram came up here and said, "What's up?" He can't hop on. He said, "D1 compliance. They can't interview, but he's here recruiting, man. You got a little bit of everybody here in the building."
Oh yeah, you know that's what you're gonna see on the GottaGetIt Hoops Classic, man. Everybody's it's one of the best, if not the best, across the state of Michigan. You know, our biggest thing is we just want to make sure we give good hospitality, treat everybody right, make sure everybody have a great experience. You know, we added some bleachers underneath the baskets, which has been big time for us.
Them too.
We needed them. We actually need more.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, it isn't a bad thing to say, if you look underneath the basket, it isn't a bad thing to say standing room only.
Hey, and 4 rooms deep, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh. Like, look at over there on the court right there.
People sitting on the court.
Sitting on the court. This is old school. Like, it's almost like, remember that Dr. J when people were sitting on top of the basket, on top of the roof or something?
Absolutely,
They were sitting
yeah.
there watching at the park and stuff. This is kind of like that atmosphere, man.
This is an amazing atmosphere. And you can play in this atmosphere. You play. That's a big time move right there.
Yeah, it was. Getting the ball inside.
Yep. 24, Drew.
Oh, you know, he's going
junior from 6'6".
Oh, no.
He's
Jake Basket. 24 right here at the Rock is going to Central Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
Jake Basket. The take. Eli smooth.
Eli is. Hey, and this Rockford team is poised and
oh yeah,
and ripe for trying to go win the state championship too. And this 35-game win streak is definitely on the line tonight.
I'll tell you what, we don't have to play.
Yeah.
It's you know, we play them twice every year, and it's a dogfight every night.
Oh yeah, they are. Y'all in the same conference, right?
We play them Tuesday.
Yeah.
At Rockford.
Hey man, these games don't stop for y'all. Man. Oh, so yeah, I just told man, hey, I appreciate you for having me, man. I had a blast today, and I got the best seat in the house.
It ain't a bad one, and this is the best one. This is the best one right here.
Yeah.
Right here at half court, center court. Only person we missing is our buddy Mike Turner.
Yeah, I gave him a shout out last game, man.
I miss my buddy Mike Turner here today, but the weather prevented him from coming up. But I'm quite sure he's probably watching. And one.
Hey, you know what I like about him? He didn't want the ball there. He pointed, throw it to KT so he could throw it up to me. He wanted the lob. But he'll take it to go finish it and one.
Yeah.
But he wanted that lob.
Talk about the refs today. I handpicked these refs, by the way.
Okay.
The lead ref right here, Derek Washington, he's a guy from Saginaw, one of my good friends. He's been doing a lot of state final games. He's got moved up to college, and that's one thing about the Hoop Classic. Man, we're gonna give people a chance. I don't care if you're, if you're coaching teams or reffing or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I wanted one of these guys to come up and talk to you just to kind of get an aspect of what they go through for preparation and things like that. But these guys just came off a college game. They were reffing at Davenport University. I think he was at K College this morning.
Is that Randy, the woman ref over there?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, now she plays, like my year, she was a big-time player at Renaissance back in the day.
Well, and one of the things, too, we want to this is the number 1, number 2 team in the state.
Yeah.
And, we want good basketball. You know what I'm saying? We just want good basketball. If you look at some of the football game, the Fiesta Bowl and the Rose Bowls and all that, if you look at the 2 teams that's playing, the refs, they're not from each other's conference.
Oh,
they're
yeah,
from from different conferences, and that was my idea with this game right here. Let's get a true number 1 versus number 2.
Absolutely. Got a ref stay out of the way.
Stay out of the way.
Some of the best to do it.
Yep.
And some good ones. And let's have a great basketball game. Hey. They better keep the DQ off that rim because that's the second time he's been on it already tonight. See there, my man. Oh, step back. Step back with the nasty ones. And that kid is a freshman. Jace. Freshman, 5'11" guard. And I've heard he can play. And I see that he can. This is going to be a good one. Oh, can he hit a back-to-back one? The freshman? He's not afraid of the moment as a freshman is. No, he's not. He is not afraid of the moment. Back-to-back threes for the young freshman to take the lead. And he can guard. With the student section, with the he's the freshman chant. Uh-oh. Throw that thing up, buddy. Ooh. Oh. He was about to leave it up there because we're going to get it's almost a must that you're going to get a KT live dunk.
He threw that thing. He should just threw it over his left. Yeah, he tried to throw it with two hands. He should have just. 19-18, Rockford. Oh,
sorry about that. It's hot in here. Came prepared with the sweat towel. Oh, spin cycle with the kick with the wide open three.
It's me, I'm just looking at the game and can't let him hit no threes.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? And that's our scout report. Like, I get it. They're going to shoot a lot of them, but we just want to make sure.
You want to limit them.
They probably hit 4 out of the 19, probably today, right?
Yeah.
Just now. That's 3 or 4 of them, but that's the game. You see what I'm saying? And I think East Lansing got to do a better job. Maybe it's just staying home a little bit. Just staying home, stunting.
Oh, it catch off too. Now he's running for this lob. Throw that thing up, please. And there it is.
There it is.
You knew it was coming.
You knew that thing was coming.
You knew it was coming. And he loves and kids need to understand that. Give it up to get it back.
Get it right back. Get it right back.
He want to dribble past people. He's a prime example of give it up to get it back. And he loves to give it up to get it back.
Just got a text from Coach T, Coach Turner.
What are you talking about?
Said congrats on the win today. Team is getting better. They're improving. Good luck Tuesday.
That's awesome. Love you, Coach T, man. You got DJ Musini in the building, Milton Barnes in the building. I got a pleasure interviewing and talking to both of them, man. All products, Mike Thomas, Rick Palmer, Marcus Gill. All products of Coach Turner, man. We wanted this to be the best game of the day, and in the first quarter, this has been the best game of the day so far. It's been some control wins. Good teams have won. I hope this one stays to the wire just like this first quarter's been. Into the first quarter, you got Rockford 21, East Lansing 20. Then already had some highlight dunks, some big-time threes. And these coaches going to have to coach, man.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, the coach.
Was you able to get my boy B-Ball up here?
Me and B-Ball. B-Ball told me his journey. Only one that was missing. Y'all football coach was supposed to come in every game, but
that's all right.
I got everybody else.
Kevin Tober.
KT, man. Me and KT talk.
I'm gonna bring my assistant coach up here.
Yeah, man. Let me know if you need me to get off for a minute. You talk to somebody for a quarter.
No, it's all you. It's all you, man.
All right. Yeah, give me. Are we gonna take a break, man? Give me somebody. Give me who next, coach.
I got you. I got you.
girl Erica, and if you want to catch all the action from the sports, activities, and events happening at EK, then use the QR code to subscribe to Falcon News Network on YouTube and follow us on Instagram. Your support means so much to us, and we are excited to show you all of the amazing things happening at East Kentwood. Now, let's flip it back to the game.
Gallant gourds, grandiose grains, bountiful berries, stunning starches. These are the luscious fields cultivated by the EKHS Garden Club. Here at East Kentwood, our goals are to strengthen our ecosystems, interact with local wildlife, build a community, and make our schools beautiful. Support our school and enrich yourself with knowledge and experience by joining the EK Garden Club.
Hey Falcon fans, you may not be playing tonight, but you can still score.
Help us and our awesome custodial staff keep our facilities clean.
Do what you can to put your waste in the appropriate recycling or trash bins.
We love our school, and we know you do too, so please help us keep it clean.
Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Not again. Yeah, I learned the game from William Wesley, you can never check me. Back to back for the that didn't get the message. Back to back like I'm on the cover of Lethal Weapon. Back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97. Whoa, very important and very pretentious. When I look back, I might be mad that I gave this attention. Yeah, but it's weighing heavy on my conscience. Yeah, and you left the boy no options. I wanna see my go insane.
Fun, smiles, and laughter. These are all things we can maintain in a safe environment. Our culture on silence needs to come to an end. The incident you witnessed that escalated could have been reported.
Although you may have fear, it can be prevented with the goal of OK to Say. With OK to Say, students can confidentially report tips on potential harm.
Anyone can submit a tip, even you. OK to Say is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you are ever concerned about a friend or a situation, speak up.
It's your time to take action against harmful behavior. Call 855-OK to Say or text OK to Say to 652729. You can even download their app on iOS or Android.
So reach out, end the silence. Let's keep our fun, smiles, and laughter.
sorry for the delay. Back here in this coach's corner. Hey, when I tell you we got number 1 versus number 2, and it has lived up to all the hype. We done had some dunks, some big-time shots. KT balling, KJ balling. These Rockford boys ain't scared. They going head up. Freshman balling. But, hey, I'm here with my man, Isaiah Zeke Thomas, Coach Thomas' brother. What up, though, Zeke?
Coach Gill, man. Mark Gill, how you doing? Go Brits.
Go Brits, baby. Another dude that went to Albion College. I'm sorry, man. We just throwing all these Albion College guys at you.
Hey, you know how it's a brotherhood, man.
It is a brotherhood at you, man. So if guys watching Albion College, man, this is what we do. We're a family, man.
Yes, sir.
And sitting here with Zeke in the second quarter. Got 3 minutes left in the second quarter. What do you think, man? This is a great event that your brother put on here, man.
Man, it look like a event that's going on in LA or something like that right now, man. I know some people can't see the game right now, but it's one of the most beautiful events I ever seen in basketball, and he keep on getting better every year.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Zeke was a hooper too, man. From Saginaw, played at the high,
Yes,
played at Albion. No basketball, man. So, what you think about your brother team? Your brother had a good game versus Detroit King. Only got one senior team.
Yeah, man, he been building since he been here. Especially before he got here. Not too many wins, and like they one of the top 10 teams in the state right now, and keep on building. And they're young, so just look forward to see what he can bring, especially down the stretch.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun to watch. So, like I said, we got the best seat in the house, man. We get to watch some of the top talent. Every team got a Mr. Basketball candidate, man.
Definitely.
East Lansing on a 35-game win streak is what KT told me. And I like I said, I think the favorite is KJ for Mr. Basketball. He's already hit 3 or 4 threes.
Almost like 12 points up already.
Got a couple dunks.
Here, one more come.
Okay.
I know that play.
They had that with Scott. It looked like some Bearcat action.
Yep.
Yeah, we get dunks on Bearcats. So what you think about KT and East Lansing?
Man, the funniest thing about KJ, I'm
sorry.
KJ Tober, correct?
Yep.
Looking at his dad, and I seen his dad play against my brother, and to see his dad come to the game, which is a Flint Town great with the Flint Northwestern and Michigan State, to watch his son, it's just, man, how time flies. But I'm really impressed. He maintains his composure, and he's playing both ends of the floor.
Yep.
And he hasn't came out yet, right?
Yeah, I don't think he come out. Oh, that's a good pass. Hey! And that kid's been on the rim all day. This is his third dunk. They got 3 high flyers out there, man.
Man, this definitely the game of the night, man. And I want to bounce back to my brother team, man. I know Rockford played them in the conference, so I can check them out later. But
this is Tuesday.
Well, here we go, huh? So I'll check them out online. I got to get back to Saginaw tomorrow, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Rockford got some good action out there, man.
Yeah, they do. They're gonna run some good stuff. Your brother said scout report on them is to really take them out of from shooting threes.
Well, the freshman, he came in off the bench, number 4 for Rockford, and knocked down 2 big ones.
I thought he started.
Oh, he started?
He started.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if, I wouldn't see why not.
Yeah, he can play, man. He definitely wasn't. Look at him. He's definitely not afraid of the moment either. So I got EK assistant coach coming up here next, man. We threw Zeke on, so we can get going through the quarter. So we're gonna get you in the third quarter, coach. Yeah, third quarter. Absolutely, man. We're gonna get EK assistant coach to start the third quarter. We're gonna finish this out with my man Zeke. This is good basketball. For sure, man. I'm glad you made it up, man. Get to chop it up. I ain't seen you in a while. And
we had them Lopez tacos.
Yeah, this is back-to-back. We was at the Turner Classic and went to Lopez Taco House and spent some time. I tell people, everybody don't know about the Mexican spot Lopez Tacos. They had the best wings, man. I'm going to eat chicken wings in the Mexican joint.
When I heard you order them, I'm like, okay, he on to something.
Hometown. I know a little bit about what's going on in there.
Got to see the great Brandon Crawford.
Yep, got BC in the building. Had BC in the building. Coach earlier represented Brandon Cotton, the legend of Detroit player, played with BC and BC.
At St. Martin de Porres?
Yep, St. Martin de Porres.
Brandon Cotton was one of them guys, man. I was in high school when he was playing.
Oh, yeah, throw that up. Got to throw that up because he don't dunk anything near that rim. But, yeah, we always argue, like, who was better, And of course, Murray Wright was better than DePore. BC, listening, get up out of here. Hey, man, I really like this freshman game. He's going to be a problem in 3 more years.
He's putting pressure on the defense. He's not scared of this moment, man. This is one of those games that can make or break you with all the coaches in the house. We got the great DJ Mosini right to my right.
Oh, yeah, Grand Valley, Toledo came up here. You got Michigan State.
Go Fritz again.
Yeah, Michigan State sitting on the baseline with the superintendent and the principal in the house. It's just an amazing event, man. Got to get it.
It's so packed in here, man. It's like, and it's just right, like, if you understand what I'm saying, man.
Oh, yeah. Coach Thomas said they added the bleachers to the baseline, which was needed. You got guys, old school feel. Look at all the kids sitting on the court, you know what I'm saying?
Man, that's real.
In the packed house, this is a great atmosphere for kids, fans, and for everybody up here in Grand Rapids.
Yeah, I had to make it down. I had to come through a little snow, but I had to get down here, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad to bring my son to see this and be a part of it, man.
Y'all back in the gym.
So we back in there tomorrow, man. We got practice. We got a big game versus Springport. They got a bunch of 6'5" juniors.
Okay.
Picked to win our league. They dropped one already. We played Stockbridge on Thursday.
Yeah.
We both were 9-1. Both were undefeated in league. And we played Stockbridge won our league last year with all seniors.
Okay.
And now they playing all freshmen, super talented freshmen.
They're pretty good. Okay.
And I told my team, I said, look, they beat us on the last possession pretty much both times last year with seniors. And I said, look, we were the talented younger team, and they didn't let us win with them seniors,
Yep. So
and these freshmen are talented, but our senior, it ain't their turn.
Right.
It's our turn.
Yep.
And you know what? I was so proud of my guys, man, because we were down 6.5, down 8 1/3, starting to 4, and my seniors didn't let us lose.
Cool.
Played that Concord D, what I call it, like we used to call it that LBND.
Yeah, LBND.
Yeah,
man, hey, I just wanted to take because I know I won't be on here too long. Just take the time, man, to thank you for being a role model, man. And one of the guys that I grew up watching, playing with my brother Albion, and being able to go to school with you guys and just learning, like knowing your family and stuff like that, knowing your little brother, especially the summers when we had the referee and chill and play all night, man. So it was always a pleasure. And keep grinding, man, and keep doing what you're doing, man. That means a lot, man, seeing somebody that I can recognize that's keeping up with that type of stuff.
I appreciate that, man. That means a lot, man. Coming from you, man. Your family, same, man. We all family now, what I'm saying? Thomas family, Gill family. We all family, man, and that means a lot. And like I said, we always try to, Coach Turner did a lot for us, and
definitely.
What all of us Albion dudes, and we just like to pay it forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I know you're doing the same thing. I remember you had your AAU program,
Yep. Same.
We all love these kids, man, and paying it forward.
Oh yeah, we all stand around basketball in some way or fashion, man. And
how we grew up, basketball is life, man.
That's all. That's all it is for real.
Yeah, basketball is life, man.
But it don't look like I'm the only one that think like that, because everybody in here tonight, man. It was so tough to park out there, man.
Oh yeah, I got here first. I got here early. I was here. Hey, Mike said I was here at 1 o'clock, sitting on there, my son out there shooting around. We here 2 hours early, and then how we went from nobody in here to look at this place now.
Cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm sitting here full sweat over here, like
man,
I'm coaching out here.
It's one of them events, man.
Yeah.
This is a good game, real good game, high scoring game, nice action.
Yep, halftime so far, we got number 1 East Lansing with the lead, trying to protect that 35-game win streak, up 38. 34 on number 2, Rockford. 22 seconds left. That's player in the state. Got the ball in his hands. Trying to get the last shot here. Let's see what we get. Coach Mitchell gives instructions. Rockford goes on. Oh, you got to make that one more quick. Up shot fake. That's tough. Kind of got fouled and still knocks it down. That is a big shot. That is a big shot. Tyreek Anthony, sophomore, 6'3" guard. Say, come on, man. I got this.
Man, that was
40-34. Halftime, East Lansing over Rockford. Zeke, thanks for joining me, baby.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
good to see you. It's been a pleasure, man.
Yes,
Gotta get it classic.
Gotta get
Appreciate
it, man.
You, man.
Yeah, see you later. All right, y'all, we back here in the Coach's Corner, the Gotta Get It Classic, in this thriller of a 1 versus 2, living up to all of the hype. We had some highlights, we had some big threes, dudes on the rim. Great game. Sitting here at the 50-yard line, ready for this finish. What up, Coach Madison?
What's up, Coach?
You know what I'm saying? Congratulations on the win, man.
I appreciate you, man.
And good to have you, man.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Hey, man, this has been a great day, amazing event, man. Talk to me a little bit about, how you feel this event, this win, and look at this atmosphere, man. It's crazy. Tell me a little bit about what's your thoughts on this event.
Man, I think it's amazing. It's one of the best atmospheres I've ever been in high school basketball, and I've been to a lot of high school basketball, and I know Coach Mike and teachers do a lot of work to put this team together behind East Kentwood High School. So I'm just happy to be a part of it. I think it's an awesome day and chance to get out and see some great basketball.
Yeah, it's special, man. And then, you got number 1 versus number 2 right here. We talk about East Lansing, man, on a 35-game win streak, man, and they living up to the hype. And, but Rockford ain't here to play. They here to stay in this game. What you think about this matchup?
I like this matchup. I think it's one of those, blow for blow. It's going to come down to at the end who can execute. I think East Lansing has some dynamic guards, and Rockford has some solid guys that play basketball the right way to keep them in games. I think this is a matchup everybody's been waiting on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. It's definitely living up to it. Got to call a foul there. Maybe more travel. Well, talk to me about y'all game, man. So I looked at it like, hey, y'all didn't have to start that y'all wanted. They jumped out on y'all 11-0.
Yeah.
Y'all called timeout, got them settled down, got into it. Coach Thomas talked about y'all experience playing a part in that.
Yeah.
Talk to me, but y'all settled down and took it from there. Talk to me about y'all game.
Man, we had a bunch of babies last year.
Moving closer to your mouth, Coach.
Had a lot of babies last year. That had a hard time putting it all together, getting the wins. We win a lot of games. I think this year we've taken a step as far as maturity. The atmosphere tonight, though, I think it was a lot for them. I think that, coming out after the jump ball, just looking in the stands and hearing the crowd, was a lot for some of our younger guys. And it took us, a good 7 minutes to kind of dial into the basketball game. But once we dialed in, I thought we got rolling pretty good.
Oh, yeah. And y'all did, man. Y'all controlled it from there on out. Oh. That boy athletic, man.
Yeah, he athletic.
You know what I'm saying? He was lit. Mike said he called him Dennis Rodman. He already got 3 dunks living on that rim.
He got elevators in his legs.
I like that. Yeah, man, so we talk about games like this and these teams playing each other. It's preparing y'all teams for March, man, playing in this environment. Because y'all got Rockford on Tuesday. This stuff don't stop, man. Tell me what y'all doing to prepare for Rockford for another big one coming up.
Like you said, don't stop. We this week of practice was a tough week of practice. Just kind of doing some Rockford scout along with some King scout. We know we had 2 tough games within 48 hours, so it's always fun going to Rockford. We'll get out there Tuesday at 5:30, and I hope the environment's a lot like this. I know they bring a deep student section. I think we will as well. So, OK Red will be fun this year.
Oh yeah, OK Red gonna be tough, man.
It will be.
All right. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this finish. I'm hoping that Rockford can stay in here and make this a game. I want to see one of those down to the wire. Somebody hit a buzzer beater. That's off Rockford too.
Off Rockford.
That's good. That's how you get that good deflection down the passing lane. Let's play this one down to the finish.
Yeah, they gotta get Dylan Gross going, number 2 for Rockford. A lot of people say he's the best shooter in the state. I've seen him make some big shots. We all saw the ones that he hit against Brother Rice in that overtime victory. So I think he's a key to this game as well.
Yeah, he is a shooter. He played for the Storm, one of my players, man, so I got a chance to watch him a lot in the spring. Oh, man, this kid is just...
JJ on fire.
Hey, and this atmosphere, you got everybody in the building, and, everybody in this thing got a Mr. Basketball candidate, and he's trying to tell everybody that trophy's going to be his.
It's going to be his. He's tough, man. I like watching him play. He's what I call a rhythm guy. Once he sees 1 or 2 go in, he's tough to stop. He's just tough to cover.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I get a vote being a BCAM member and a coach, and I'm telling you right now, that's where my vote's going, especially after watching this game. All of these guys get to showcase themselves.
They do.
Yep, big-time players make big-time plays, and what we call it here, gotta get it moments. We had a lot in this game, had a few in your game, but I still think the one of the day is that Northview game with Karen Ryans put it on my man's head.
That was tough, man. I love Cam, man. Cam grew up in my AAU program, and I got a chance to watch him and his brother kind of grow up, so that's been a treat as well. He's a big-time player. I think Northview was in every ball game with him on the court.
And Northview got some tough ones coming up. You know, they had Brother Rice today. They said in a 7-day span, they got to play both these two teams.
They do. They got some tough ones. They have a tough schedule so far. They played King a little earlier in the year. They really put themselves against battle tested.
Man, KT just wiped his hands off, shot that air ball on a jump stop. I say, who moved the rim?
Yeah, he checked.
It's windy in here.
Oh,
I'm gonna move with a big. I like a big fella that can play in the post and throw it in. They can get to his jump hook, make a post move. A lot of teams in high school don't throw it inside, and a lot of times when kids catch it in the post, they don't know what to do inside. You know, the post is becoming a lost art. So I love to see when a big fella can actually post, catch the ball inside, know what to do with it when he get it.
Yeah, he's a workhorse. I think he's a guy that just continuously working, and you can't leave him alone.
Hey, and that's bad transition team, man. You know? That's bad transition. Mike said the scout report is really to take away 3. That's one pass, no contest right there.
That's one of the top sophomore guards of the state, so you got to make sure you got a hand in his face at all times over half court.
Man, 5's a sophomore?
5's a sophomore, Eli Wolf.
That's tough. Yeah, that's tough because I just seen him handle all that pressure, handle that rock, then he just catch and shoot that 3. So they got a sophomore and 5 and a freshman and 4. Yeah. They got a nice little backcourt for the future.
Got a backcourt. 12 is also a sophomore. Josh Baskin, he's a younger brother of Jake Baskin. Those guys just got a lot of chemistry, a lot of years playing together.
Yep. 5, Eli Wolf, Jace, the freshman, and you said 12, Joshua Baskin, sophomore. Yeah, so they got a bright future with some young guys.
They do.
So y'all gonna have some. With y'all only having one senior, y'all gonna have some battles with Rockford for a long time.
Man. Yeah, it's that way in football and basketball. Rockford does a good job, and I think like I said before, the OK Reds is one of those tough conferences.
We got some people in the building here, Coach. You know what I'm saying?
People in the building. I've never seen East Kentwood Gym look like this. It's amazing.
College coaches, big-time media outlets, everybody that's something. If you love basketball and you here in the state of Michigan, you're probably here in this building tonight.
Yeah.
And especially for this game. And this game has lived up to the hype. 43, Rockford 46, East Lansing with 3.5 left in the third. And this one looks like it's going to go to the wire, and I'm excited to finish it.
Yeah, it's hard to put them away. They're going to be there to the end.
It's good ball practice.
This kid's been playing well, too.
Yeah, he got that rock up, though. Triple that whole possession. Step on the baseline. And we got a good, and the refs been out of the way. You know, this has been some great officiating. Mike talked about how he handpicked these refs, and they've done a great job, too, man. This event has been great from start to finish with the officials, the players, the coaches.
The hospitality.
We talked about that food, man, that jerk chicken. Man, it's been good.
You know, I just seen Rockford going like a 5-0 swing. Couple turnovers from East Lansing.
That's a big one. There you go.
That's him.
But you know what? He ain't got very many. They did a good job of limiting him. Uh-oh. Here comes a show for you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. He fumbled the ball, and Rockford coach is upset because he held on to the rim and then threw it in. Right back. Oh, he got to make a couple. Freshman is on offensive glass.
Yeah, that's 2 in a row, right? 2 offensive rebounds.
We've been talking about how great the officiating is, and Rockford coach is pretty upset right now.
Yeah, Coach Claw.
Because KJ, he dunked it, but held on to the rim, and then it kind of went in. He thought that should have been basket interference there. Let's get an explanation, animated explanation from the official, too.
Yeah, I think he let go of the rim just in time.
Okay.
I think he would have hung on a little longer. I can see coaches arguing, though.
Oh, little shifty guard, huh? It's a travel. That's a travel, young man. He came down on the one, got to play off 2 feet. Get a little grab leadership from the upperclassmen. Now he's going to get a blow. Oh, no, going to take out the shooter.
Shooter out.
Dylan Gross.
I love how Rockford about their student section. When they do that everywhere. I've seen it in Detroit, too.
They came all the way to Detroit. This ain't that far from, but they came all the way to Detroit.
Man, these same kids were at the game versus Brother Rice, just kind of in that gym like it was a home gym.
Wow, yeah. So this boy right here is athletic.
He's tough.
He is on that glass, too.
He's grown a lot over the last year. I remember him from last year.
Yeah.
Added some more to his game.
East Lansing lost a lot, but they still got a lot.
They did.
You know, they still got a lot.
But, Coach Ray kind of put it together over there, building a culture. Got a really good program.
And that's what you good programs do, man. I talked to Coach Guy about that. Like, y'all don't rebuild, y'all reload. You know, y'all reload, y'all build them from younger up. JV teams be good. Dudes are kind of sitting back waiting they turn.
Yep.
And then when they turn and you got that culture and they've been coached, they're ready to play when it's their time to play.
Yes. Coach Thomas has done a great job of that. You know, that's something that we've really been putting in, you know, trying to get to our elementaries and, you know, letting them be around our boys and kind of just letting them be around this culture and making them, you know, can't anticipate to be a Falcon one day.
Yep. And I'm finishing with all Falcons. You know, I had Coach Thomas up here. I got you up here, Coach Madison. I'm going to get RJ up here on the mic for the fourth quarter. He's just y'all event, man. And we're going to finish this out. Which y'all had OG up here earlier.
Good people up here. RJ will be a treat as well, man. I really love that kid. He grew up in my AAU program as well.
Okay.
I've been watching him since 6th grade and just kind of watching him grind it out. So
yeah, Coach Thomas told me, you know, he like averaged 4 points as a sophomore, averaged 17 last year. Now he looks like a floor general leader on the floor for y'all this year, man.
He's really
as a senior.
His offensive game. He was just a defensive specialist, and to see his game now is amazing. He's put it together well.
East Lansing on a run right here. Rockford better be careful before this fourth. And they don't want it to get out of hand there. East Lansing's 2 points and 2 well coached to let them get a 10 or 12 point lead to fourth.
Yes.
Minute 31. Rockford 43, East Lansing 51. Kind of rooting for Rockford to get back in this game because I want to see a fantastic finish.
Me too. I see they took the freshman out, give him a blow.
Yeah, you're right. They got to get the Dylan Gross kid some get going. He got to bang a couple threes and as a senior leader.
Yeah, he's an X factor in most of their games. Let's see what he's going to do.
Keelan Lott, senior guard, 5'11", been doing a lot of handling for East Lansing. Oh, there you go. Pull up on the break. Just not falling for him today.
Got to keep shooting it, though.
Oh, he's going to keep shooting it. Yeah. Shoot or shoot.
That's a big turnover for East Lansing. They've had some poor possessions the last 3 or 4 times down.
East Lansing?
Yes.
Yeah, Rockford got the trap on. A couple of these guys are dribbling and not picking up and passing it. Leave him. And he's still, hey, that kid is special, ain't he?
That's tough.
He's been playing pretty special. And he done banged 4 or 5 threes tonight. And you know he's gonna live. You know he's gonna go be above that rim. When he hit 4 or 5 threes, you in trouble.
He had 12 in the first quarter.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big night for him.
Rockford here with the ball.
It's a big possession.
Down 11, trying to get the last shot. Really need a bucket here. Going early to the big fella in the post. Come on, Dylan. You got to bang one of them, baby. In and out. Didn't get the last shot off. Double dribble.
Oh, they've had so many turnovers.
Right. They're giving Rockford a chance.
They
you know,
are.
Rockford just not taking advantage of, not capitalizing on the mistakes that these Lansing are making. 4 seconds left. Kind of like East Lansing relaxed a little bit. I looked a little late to me. Let's see if they count it. Did they count it?
So, yeah.
They counted it.
He hit one at the end of the first the same way.
They counted it. They need it. Well, Coach, man, I appreciate the time, man. Great event. Glad y'all got the dub. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And back in the lab, because right back at it versus Rockford on Tuesday, man.
Don't stop, man. OK Red starts up. I appreciate you having me, man. It's a great thing.
I appreciate y'all having me, man. Thanks.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all, welcome back to the GottaGetIt Classic, Coach's Corner. Finishing out the night, Rockford 49, East Lansing 58, 1 versus 2. We've had some highlights. Game not as close as I wanted it to be. I wanted to see a buzzer beater, double, triple overtime, but it's not too late. Rockford got some time to make a run at this with 6:39 coming out of this timeout. They need to execute and get it going now or never for Rockford. But welcome to my man, R.J. Chapman here, the leader for the East Kentwood Falcons. Great win tonight, man.
Thank you.
Great win tonight. So I got to watch you a little bit, RJ, play for the Storm. Kyler Stevens was on your team.
Yeah.
And I'm Kyler Stevens, coach at Concord, man, my dude. So I got to see you play a lot, man, and see you grow. And Coach Thomas, oh, that's a good play coming out there. Thought it looked like Pacer coming out. See you play, since you were, you're a sophomore. Coach Thomas said you averaged like 4 points a game, came out, averaged 17 last year as a junior. But this year as a senior, man, you just look like a floor general leader, leading your guys. Talk about your leadership and what it means to your team.
My leadership, I came a long way. Like, when John was here, I was just a quiet guy. Coach Mike put me in the right situation to become more of a leader for these guys. So I'm just here leading by example and just setting some goals for us.
Absolutely, man. So they say, they say freshmen be wanting to play and sophomores want to start and juniors want to score, but seniors just want to win.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you can tell by the way that you play that you just want to win, man.
Yeah. That's all I really want to do. I'm trying to go all the way. I'm trying to get that ring this year.
Gotta go get your ring and lead these young. Everybody think, oh, they young, they gonna be good next year, but you ain't trying to hear that. You want to do it this year, don't you?
Yeah, I'm trying to get this last year. Make this last year be great.
Yeah. So you committed to Saginaw Valley, man. Talk about your commitment. What helped you make the decision, and what's special about Saginaw Valley?
My commitment. When I went there, when I first talked to Coach Fowler, he was like, he's going to be watching out for me, but he was always keeping in contact. And when he gave me the offer, it felt great. And then I went on my visit, and he just made it feel like home. All the players, they welcomed me. Yeah, it just felt like home.
That's awesome, man. I think you're going to do an awesome job in that league, man, and D2 basketball. So I played to be Mike, Brother Rice, Coach Barnes, Coach DJ Musini here for Grand Valley. We all played D3 basketball. It was pretty high-level basketball. Then I went to a couple D2 games, and it's even like D2 basketball is high-level basketball. People be so stuck on all D1. You're going to go play some high-level basketball, play against some competition, play Grand Valley. I know you're looking forward to it, ain't you?
Yeah.
It's gonna be pretty special. Talk to me about this event, man. This is a special atmosphere. You guys got to play in a special atmosphere. What do you think about this event?
I love the event. Honestly, it's a lot of people here. It's a lot of time to get some exposure and just play your game.
All right, let's talk about y'all game today, man. So y'all didn't get to start it. Y'all started down 11-0 before that timeout. Yeah. I was like, man, maybe it's sitting around all day, but now to start y'all wanted. But y'all settled in, came back poised, and then took control of the game. Talk about y'all game a little bit.
When we first came in, we had the energy at the start, but we just couldn't finish. It was rushing too much. But we got our guy, our sophomore. He one of our best defenders. He came in, gave us that energy, and then
Little Love Lady, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I told him he brought you all that energy, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all did just take off. Y'all did a good job of finishing too.
Yeah, he just like his defense. It comes after me. Like I just trying to coach him up for when I leave, so he could be all right.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. You're doing a great job. So this one is living up to the hype. A lot of highlights. Number 1 versus number 2. East Lansing doing what East Lansing does. They're just winning, man, and finding a way to win. A team that y'all might have to see later on in the state tournament. But y'all got to see Rockford on Tuesday. This grind don't stop, man. What do you think about y'all's schedule? And got to face Rockford on Tuesday, who looks like possibly going to be coming off a loss.
Our schedule, I think we got one of the hardest schedules in Michigan. But Rockford, we're ready for Rockford. We gotta come out with that intensity.
Absolutely, man. And I don't mean to try to forecast the game, because this game is still a lot of time, and the big fella just stepped in one and said, "Hold on, coach, we ain't lost yet." There's a lot of time left in this game. But these two pretty good teams, man. I'm excited to be here, man. I'm excited to get to talk to players like you. I'm proud of the way that you matured, man, and lead your team. I wish y'all the best. Hearing, he usually gives it up and get it back, but he just went on to the rim that time. He usually throw that thing up so he get his line back. He probably didn't think 32 was gonna throw it back. But yeah, this is great, man. I'm having a blast. Talk to me about some of the young guys on your team. With you being with only senior, I'm gonna tell you who I like. I like CJ. You got RJ and CJ back there. CJ's pretty good, man.
Yeah. My guy CJ, I've been playing against him for years, but when I finally got to play with him, it's like we in sync for real. But he's a very good player. He needs to pick it up a little bit, but he's a very good player. He could do everything. He's coming off an ACL injury. He's picking up full court. He's doing everything right now, but yeah, he's that guy.
All right. I like Samuel today too, man. He got out and got a couple dunks in transition, got the crowd going, got y'all going some.
Yeah, Sammy is very, very aggressive. He is one of our strong suits. He's one of our strong suits. Like, if he get going, then we all get going.
Okay. So what is it going to take for East Kentwood to get to the Brazil and try to finish this thing?
Play how we've been playing. Like, just play defense. Our offense going to come from our defense.
That's what. Oh, we got to get that up, man. He gave that up way too late. Got the big fella. Hey, this freshman has not been afraid of the moment, man. He's made some big threes where Gross hasn't made very many shots today. The freshman said, "Don't worry, Coach, I got us." Man, this boy is good. KT is good at transition, man. KT, KJ, they're elite transition. So I was watching y'all game today. We caught it, man. Styles make fights. You know, King wants to slow that thing down a little bit, play the game in the 30s and 40s. So y'all want to get out. Y'all can play either way, but y'all want to get out in transition and play a little bit. And y'all kept them in the 30s, and y'all got up in the 50s and got out. Was that kind of the goal, to speed the game up and play with some pace to get out in transition today?
Yeah, we want to play more of a transition game. But if we don't, then we just slow it down, get into our sets, and for the other half, we just playing.
Playing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this game is far from over because Rockford has cut this thing to 6 with the ball, and if they get a big bucket here, this is going to be a great finish. And if I was them, I wouldn't leave this freshman thing. That's a good take. These young guards from Rockford can play. With 5 being a sophomore and 4 being a freshman, these guys are playing pretty good in this atmosphere and being super aggressive, and I love it. And we're here for it. We're here for it. I want to see this be a fantastic finish. We haven't had one of these. We had some controlled wins today, and East Lansing has been controlled at this one, but I'm here for one of these fantastic finishes. It's been fun, RJ. You had fun today, man?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun.
All right, Coach Barnes. See you later, man. Good to see you, man. Great having you today. This is great, man. I had some great interviews today with Coach Guy from Muskegon, Coach Ramsey from Kalamazoo Central, Coach Thomas and his whole staff, and RJ here. Another turnover for East Lansing in a 4-point game with 3 minutes left. I may have jumped the gun thinking that Rockford was done. That's the reason why they're the number 2 team in the state and still undefeated as well. Nobody wants to lose. Sitting here with RJ, scouting for real, because he got to go against these guys on Tuesday, getting ready for them. That looked like a little travel. Yeah, it looked like a travel. I mean, let's get thee there by what Mike Thomas calls Dennis Rodman. With my man, what is he? DQ Stewart. Yeah, we're gonna lock in. We're gonna lock in on these last 2 minutes on this game, RJ. Tuck this. Oh, that might have been a foul right there. I mean, a lot of people, but I like how the refs let him play. Yeah. Big fella. Oh, that's a good pass for the big fella. Under control, didn't travel with the drop off. And we got ourselves a 2-point game. And this 35-game win streak is in jeopardy. Did you know that he's lasted, 35 in a row? No, that's kind of crazy, ain't it? Yeah. And this is where you see where big-time players make big-time plays. And Rockford's coach is rolling with the young guys. Dylan Gross not playing his best game today, not making shots, and he's going with the young guards to finish this right here so far. I like how Gross is still involved in the game and rooting his teammates on. Like we said, seniors just want to win, right?
Yep.
Hey, so when y'all play Rockford on Tuesday, is it at Rockford or is it here?
It's at Rockford.
At Rockford. That student section is intense.
Yeah.
I was talking to, what was I talking? Oh, KT. KJ's dad, he talked about how he loves playing on the road and shutting that crowd up. You excited about going to shut them up on Tuesday?
Yeah. Can't wait. We haven't beat them in 2 years, so.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So it's a big game. This is literally the biggest game of the season for y'all coming up.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fun one, man. That's going to be a fun one. You to prepare yourself and put the work in to be ready for it. Trust your work, man, and trust your teammates.
Yeah.
And trust your coach. You got a great coach, man. He done won championships everywhere he been, and there ain't going to be no difference here.
Yeah.
There ain't going to be no difference here. We got a great one to finish, man. This is what everybody paid their money for. This is the one that sold out. Standing room only. Number 1 versus number 2. 2-point game with 2 minutes left. This is what I came to see right here. This is what I wanted to see. East Lansing out of the timeout. Running their action. Trying to get KT a post touch. It's going to end up coming back to KJ. Got to. We're going to finish this one. They can be as patient as they want with the lead, and they're being patient. That's what well-coached teams do. Slow down, make the defense work, get some sides, and get what you want. Get the ball in the best player's hands. He waving them off, and he say, I got this. Claws it out. A little action with the 2 best guys in the 2-man game. Sends a double. He's got wide open for 3. That's big. Nope, don't get it. Here we go.
Start.
Transition. Right at him to that rim now. And this place goes crazy. Tie game with 1:15 left. Let's go. This is the type of finish that I've been wanting to see. RJ, you up here with the best seat in the house, baby, for this game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and you get to feel good because you did your job tonight.
Yep.
Foul. Got fouls to give. Oh, yeah, both teams got fouls to give, so that's going to be a baseline. East Lansing only got 1 timeout left, and Rockford got 2. That might play a factor down here in the stretch with a minute left in the tie game. And Rockford uses one here. Make sure they get their defense set. Subbing in the senior number 2, Dylan Gross, is coming back because, especially on D, you need a senior that knows, been through it and knows what's going on. Still leaves the guard, takes out a big guy. Dylan Stewart, sophomore, 6'4", comes out. RJ, who's East Lansing? If you coaching East Lansing, who's getting the ball here?
Boy, either KT or KJ.
Say it ain't rocket science, right? It ain't rocket science. Players over plays, right?
Yeah, or you can have Tyree, number 23. I gotta get the ball.
Nah, I'm with you. When you got to get that thing to KJ or KT, you draw up something. I'm pretty sure Coach Mitchell is drawing up something for one of his best players to get a finish on a blob here. 1 minute left in this game, 1 versus 2. Living up to the hype, 65-65. Let's go. Let's go. This is how this event's supposed to finish right here. My man RJ said he got his dub.
Yep.
How was it playing for the Storm this year, man? You enjoy it?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Got it done. I had to tell Connor Stevens I got the rap with you, man. And he having a good year, man. 21-17 and won us a big game on missed some layups in the first half. Came on ball the second half. All right, here we go. Oh, they turn it over on the inbound.
He's very aggressive. I like Brian Connor.
Oh, yeah. Turn it over on the inbound. Rockford has the ball with a minute left. Both teams got foul to give. Travel. And they did not call it. Bucket. Here we go. Hey, refs clearly missed a travel there, but the refs said they're not trying to be involved in this game. East Lansing takes their final timeout. Rocker with a 2-point lead. Hey, man, don't just plenty of time left. East Lansing's not going to panic one bit. They got some guys kind of like y'all. They got some guys that have been through the fire a little bit. This game is poised for a buzzer beater or overtime.
Slow down a little bit.
Huh?
Slow down a little bit.
Yeah. Here we go. Zeke, this is what we've been asking for right here, baby. This is what we've been asking for. We waited all day for it. This was worth the drive, worth the price of admission, everything. Packed house. East Lansing turned it over last time on the inbound. They got to take care of the ball here, man.
Yeah.
Make sure they at least get it in. Here we go. I think KJ's going to be aggressive here. Rockford student section has traveled, like Coach Madison said, they're ready. All right, inbound to KJ, 30 seconds left in the game. East Lansing down 2 with a 35-game win streak on the line. Ball screen. Get the switch he won't. Is he going to go for the win or is he going to get to the rim? To the rim. Floater, and it's good. Knew it was coming. We're going to get some overtime or a buzzer beater, I told you. Let's go. Sophomore guard with it in his hands. Pressure, he's going to foul to give. Oh, he steals it. Here's the buzzer beater. Oh, he missed the layup. We're going to play 5 more minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, RJ, thanks for coming, man. We're going to get some overtime here. Glad to have you, man. That's crazy. Call that in. Yeah, KJ got to make that lay there with the buzzer. All right. Thanks, man. Get some yaks over here. Good seeing you, man. Good luck to you.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Not again. Yeah, I learned the game from William Wesley. You can never check me. Back to back for the that didn't get the message. Back to back like I'm on the cover of Lethal Weapon. Back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97. Whoa, very important and very pretentious. When I look back, I might be mad that I gave this attention. Yeah, but it's weighing heavy on my conscience. Yeah, and you left the boy no options. I wanna see my go insane.
Uh-oh.
All right, y'all, we back in here.
Yes, sir.
Overtime. Hey, I had to get a hoop head back up here with me, man, for this overtime, man. I got Zeke Thomas back with me, man. This is what I've been asking for all day. This is what everybody's came to see. We in overtime, 1 versus 2.
Past my bedtime, but hey, we in here.
You know? Hey, I'll stay here all night for some basketball like this.
Man, that was what, a 9-10 point swing in the fourth?
Man, listen, it was like 3 minutes left, and I was talking to RJ saying, you know, Rockford might be coming off a loss, and the big fella got an end when I said, I might have spoke too soon.
Uh-oh.
And here they come. Rockford win the tip. We got to watch this one. Oh, that's a little push off. I like it. Hey, man, this freshman and sophomore guards from Rockford, I'm super impressed.
So 5's a sophomore.
5's a sophomore and 4's a freshman.
Oh, man.
And the coach is finishing with those guys.
I don't see why not.
I think that this overtime, I think that Rockford needed to win that in regulation, man. This overtime favors East Lansing with the experience of winning a state championship with these guys that they got. But we'll see.
It's going to come down to an assist.
That's a pro move right there.
Real pro move.
That's a Shea Kidd, Gilgis Alexander move right there. You said it's going to come down to assist?
Somebody got to, it just can't be somebody bringing it up and just scoring. They got to trust your teammate down in these type of games. When you're tired, when it's getting
back tip, throw it up. No, they going to keep that. Be smart.
He going to, we ain't talking no assist. We ain't talking no assist.
He said, I got it. Let's go. Hey, that's what I'm talking about Rockford needing to go ahead and win that thing in regulation.
He is scoring the basketball at every level.
Yeah, all 3 levels, ain't he?
Yes, sir.
Well, I really, the main, because that last one was a mid-range, wasn't it? The step through mid-range, so it is all 3 levels. He do an elite job of getting to the rim and shooting that 3, but he did just hit that Shea move from the mid-range.
Are they senior heavy, East Lansing?
East Lansing, so let's see. KJ's a senior. KT's only a junior. 32, DQ, he's a senior. Who else?
Number 10.
Number 10 is a senior.
Okay.
Yep. What was it, 23?
Rockford look like they have
he's a junior. They're upperclassmen heavy.
Okay, so Rockford definitely look like they have a young team for real.
Yeah, they guards. They got some good seniors too, but
okay.
I said, with them being in your brother's league and having those all good young guys, and your brother got all those guys coming back, they're gonna have some battles for a while.
And they play twice a year, right?
Twice a year in that same league. RJ said that East Kentwood ain't beat him in 2 years, and he ready to go there on Tuesday and get one.
And you got to go to Rockford.
Got to go to Rockford with that.
That's one of the toughest places I ever played at.
I can tell because the student section travel like that. Imagine what the home crowd gonna be like.
Like they've been here about 5 hours just to carve that little section out, right?
And Coach Madison said when they played down in Detroit, your brother Rice, they all showed up in Detroit.
Rick was down here earlier. You get to talk to Rick?
Yeah, Rick came up here and said, I talk to Rick almost every day. Yep, winning coach. He's undefeated in 6 trips to the GottaGetIt Classic.
Oh, yeah. Another Albion College brother.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Man, I'm hearing fools, but I'm about to go home. That's a good play right there, called good shot fake for the big fella. Well executed, cross screen, duck in for the big fella.
Yeah, you definitely here working hard. I see you, man. You working hard over here, man.
Hey, but it's a blast, man. I'm like, when I came here last year, I had no idea that I was going to do this. Your brother said, man, I got your future job, man. It's your call, and I love this, man.
No, it looks like it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying myself up here for these quarters I'm here.
Yeah, get to sit in the house and sit in the best seat in the house and just watch hoop and talk to some great people and talk hoop. It's a reason why these are the 2 best teams in the state, man, because Rockford will not go away. No matter what East Lansing does, Rockford is still right here.
Most definite. Got to get it. That's the perfect name for these type of games.
Yeah. Those are gotta-get-it moments right
2
here.
points. Now, during the stretch like this, right, when it's tight like this, you want the referees to call everything or kind of let them play a little bit more?
No, man. I want the referees to stay out the way. You got to stay out the way. You got to call what needs to be called, but you definitely don't want them calling everything. Let the players decide the game. And these refs, for the most part, have done a great job of it.
He's pretty good job.
But KJ don't look like he's going to let them loose. That's just what it looks like to me. We're going to see.
Yeah. He definitely put East Lansing on his back right now.
And he's definitely, to me, solidifying Mr. Basketball. Minute 30 left, 73, East Lansing, 69, Rockford. Rockford gets a blob right here based on out of bounds. See what Coach calls timeout. He wants something great. Want to make sure that he gets what he wants here because this is the biggest possession of the game right here. Rockford definitely needs a bucket here.
Biggest game in the state?
Is this the biggest game of the day?
Yeah.
I think it's what else?
It looked like it.
Right. What else you want? 1 versus 2 in this environment? This is for sure the biggest game. And I don't think that either one of these teams should drop in rankings for losing this game. You know?
You came 1 and 2?
Yeah, and if Rockford loses this game, they should still be 2.
Overtime?
And if East Lansing loses this game, they should move to 2. 1 versus 2.
No argument there. Everybody's still holding on. It's still a packed house.
Ain't nobody, not a soul. You ain't leaving this building. Even though Rockford's pretty good, man, I'm slowly. I got my Falcons gear on. I'm rooting for East Kentwood on Tuesday. Let's go, Mike. I know he's gonna come up with a game plan and make this the same type of game on Tuesday.
Yeah, you know I don't got a choice. I got to root for Big Bro. Unless I'm on the other side of the coaching.
1-on-1, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard going at Dennis Rodman there.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Oh, going down. And they had a foul to give, so it's not shooting. Now both teams in the bonus. Rockford got to play here without fouling. That's tough. They needed to score on that possession.
Even being up 4 at this point with 1:20 left, it's hard to maintain.
Oh, yeah. And it's still a game because East Lansing has had some turnovers, key turnovers that keep Rockford in this game. And there's a little trap that Rockford has bothered East Lansing.
They might have to put them to the free throw line. How you like that new rule? The quarter rule.
I love it, especially playing round play because, you know, you getting a bonus in the third quarter and the 1-and-1, and you have a bonus for the rest of the game. I love that it resets. I love that it resets with 5 in the quarter, man. I think it's a great rule. I can't wait till we get to start advancing the ball to have Gordon on the timeout and get the shot
and the shot clock going, huh?
Yeah, we need all of that.
How far are we from that?
I think 2 years. We should be 2 years now. 27, 28. I think that we'll have it.
Start with 30 seconds or 35?
I think it's going to be 35.
35.
Yeah. As long as we got some. People starting to leave like it's over, but I'm not so sure with 52 seconds left.
We just seen the last couple minutes of the regulation, and then it was.
They had 3 and a turnover away. What they don't have the points up there on the boards. How many do you think he got?
He got 30.
He got
Close.
at least 30.
He got at least 30.
At least 30.
I mean, he scored every point for almost in this overtime for them.
He got at least 30. And more than that. I mean, it might be 30 plus.
Yeah. I want to say closer to mid-30s.
He'll score that. I love the big fella to jump up.
Let's go.
It ain't over. East Lansing got to take all East Lansing got to do is take care of the ball and make free throws here. But that's easier said than done. Got my son Marcus Jr. over here with me, man. What's up, man? Had a good day, right? Great day of basketball.
What's up, Mark? Junior, JR, how you doing, man?
Zeke, say what's up.
Zeke Thomas. Nice to meet you too, man.
Great day of basketball, man.
35 seconds. 35 seconds.
See if we get you got to slap the press on. See if we can get a steal or a turnover. Right here, what I'm doing is I'm telling the refs right now, hey, I'm not fouling right away. You know, so they don't anticipate a call in this trap. I'm trapping, seeing if I can get a hard trap or 2, and then I'm fouling when I get across half. But I'm seeing if I can get a 10 count or trap and a steal here in the backcourt. And I'm fouling across half, but I'm letting the refs know, don't anticipate this foul because I'm trapping first.
Win or lose for Rockford, man, it's real good for those young guards to be in this type of situation.
Oh, man, can you imagine when they juniors and seniors with them 2 dudes? Like,
no pressure.
They're going to be like the guards from Purdue.
Yep.
When but KJ Tolbert is a man out there.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, he is a man out there. How many do you think he got? 25. He got over 30 for sure. He had 12 in the first quarter. He just scored every point in overtime. Oh, almost had the turnover they needed there. And instead, we're going to get a highlight dunk.
Hey!
Go up top to put
that
the
might
icing.
be it.
Yeah, that might do it.
Yep.
And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Coach, we'll see you later, man. Good to see you. It's been a great. We asked for overtime. We got it. We asked for 1 versus 2. And it's been outstanding.
One more dunk.
Hey, East Lansing still trying to score the basketball. Oh, look at KJ talking to the crowd. Telling them to get out of here. And that 35-game win streak extends. Is that crazy?
Woo! I seen the show today.
Yeah, we seen the show. This has been awesome, man. Got to get it, everybody. Got to get it classic. Mike Thomas does an amazing job. It's got to be the best event in the state. If you ain't been here, you need to get here. You need to come check it out next year. Got to get here. Got to get it. Got to get here.
The whole setup. The whole setup.
Yep. From start to finish. I'm super impressed with Rockford, though, man. Pretty good team.
They still going?
They still going at them. No, hit the basket, no basket.
It's 6 seconds left, and it's still exciting.
And it's still exciting from start to finish. Well, we got what we asked for, man. Two great teams, two great coach teams. Rockford get their first loss of the year. Mike and these kids will better be ready because great teams don't lose 2 in a row. So we're going to see.
Appreciate it.
We're going to see.
Tuesday will be here before you know it, EK. I'm going to have to check it out online.
Yeah, check that out.
Another good game.
I ain't going to be able to see it. We playing a big one ourselves on Tuesday.
Well, good luck. Good luck the rest
Thanks,
of the season,
man.
Mark.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you being here with me,
Yes,
Zeke.
sir. I
Taking
appreciate
that ride back to the nasty.
No, I have to stick around, man. You know, it ain't no telling. That's 2 hours, 15 minutes. So
like stay with your brother?
Yeah, we're gonna kick it. You know, my family down, my sister down, my nephews, and we can kick it with my other nephews. You know, so it's always been a family event coming down here, man.
Yeah, tell everybody I said what's up, man. I think we gonna hopefully it ain't snowing outside. You've been here all day. I don't even know what the weather looks like.
You
We're
head
gonna hop
back?
on this road and head back.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was definitely worth it, man. I had a blast.
Probably get up early though and get on down, depending on what the weather look like. Yeah. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Another very special event.
Right, well, great job, man. The final one, East Lansing 80, Rockford 71. This game was way closer than the score. Overtime win. KJ Tolbert gets it done. Looks like Mr. Basketball to me, ladies and gentlemen. He lived up to all of the hype and did not let East Lansing lose. That's what great players and seniors do. Signing off here, man, Marcus Gill. Check out Concord Basketball, y'all, if y'all haven't. Division 4. Got a pretty good team. Thank you, Mike Thomas, for having me, man. It's been an amazing event, man. I had a blast. Brought my son, he had a blast, man. Love it. Love basketball. Got to get it. Hit me up in time.